Let's see if it's actually. It says I'm live. Okay, so I am live. All right. All right, guys. I just wanted to make sure. All right, guys. First, I'm using this thing first. Just like, uh, is the mic cutting out? Go ahead and share that to X. All right, share. We just have to wait. Come on. Okay. And let me make sure Retro Wall got it. So why is it? So am I live or am I not? Because it's not showing up on my phone as if I'm live. All right, there we go. Y'all guys gonna have to excuse me, man, because like I said, this is the first time I'm using StreamYards. All right. Back up. Let's go invite. Let's go ahead and send out the invites. Copy. And copy. Oh, there we go. Send Rose and Palm the invite so we can go ahead and get them in here. Get everything set up. And Rose. All right, go back. All right. So I sent both of them the invites. Uh, everything should be okay. Hope everybody doing all right out there. Like I said, we're going to be talking about Marvel Token Beta. Let me mute that because I'm hearing myself twice. But yeah, we're going to be talking about the Marvel Token Beta that happened last week. The good, the bad. PC side of things were kind of rough. So we'll definitely get their opinions on the game, the characters, strong characters, weak characters. Which honestly, I don't think none of the characters are really weak in this game. I think some of them may need to have certain things toned down, but I don't think any of them are like weak characters. Let's make sure they see. Okay, so Palm seen his, and Rose hasn't seen his yet. Let me make sure that. Okay, I just want to make sure because they seen it. Jesus Christ. Because I should be able to see them as soon as they pop in the background here. If I do like that, to do. So well, we got two of y'all in here now. Just waiting for the guests to show up. Like I said, they've already got their invites. I know Palm saw his, so I'm pretty sure he's getting ready to pop in. I hope they didn't go to. Let me send the link. They're in the Discord. Okay. Because I was going to do it on Discord just in case things didn't work out over here. Because I was not 100% if it was going to work or not. And I wanted to test out StreamYards because I know that's what a lot of people use. But I definitely wanted to test it out, see how it functions. Like I said, I'm on my phone doing stuff. I'm on my PC doing stuff. Sending links out. Like I said, hopefully they'll get in here and we can go ahead and get started. If Rose's a little late, we just have to start without him, and he just had to join in. Because I'm assuming it should allow me to, like I said, once they pop in the background, I should see them. So I'm not exactly sure. I probably should have just used Discord, man. Let's see. I sent them the link. I sent both of them the link over here. If not, I'm gonna have to end the stream. And continue into this further. To do invite. No. Yeah. Like I said, if not, guys, I'm gonna have to stop the stream and I'm gonna have to start it over again and get the Discord side of things set up. Because as soon as they click on it, it should bring them straight here. And it should pop up right down in here. Oh, so I gotta bring up YouTube because I can't see anything that's opening over there. All right, like I said, we're trying to get together, guys. This is my fault because I should have did earlier. So here we got Palm. What's going on, bro?
I'm good. How you feeling?
Feeling good, bro. Feeling good. Like I said, I just wanted to try this out for the first time.
I did not know how to use my camera on here. I was trying to figure it out, but I couldn't get it to work.
Oh no, you straight. Cause it took me a second to kind of get it myself. Guess it usually when I did it on the PC, it was easy because it just automatically connected to it.
Yeah.
Now we're just waiting on Rose. I know I sent him the link too. But we're gonna do like a preliminary question before we get started, because like somebody commented something on one of my videos. I was going to get you guys' opinions on it.
Okay. This is gonna definitely be a great conversation, man. I'm like, it's so wild, man, because I did not. When I tell you, I had no interest in playing the game, and
that's what a lot of people said until the betas came up.
At all, but like I said, we gonna get into it. I had no interest, but for me, I just been mainly focusing on Under Night and Third Strike and getting ready for CEO.
That's why I knew. I forgot CEO is next month.
That's in 2 weeks.
Yeah, because the way they shifted all the tournaments around, that's what's really been killing me. What's going on there, bro?
See, everybody got their camera to work. I ain't get my camera to work. How y'all doing this? They doing me dirty. Hold on.
No, I went into the settings. Sorry, my background's a little messy.
I know. You good? How you doing today, bro?
Camera.
I'm chilling, man. I've been kind of waiting for this conversation. Have a little chat about this.
Yeah, I was telling Palm though, it's gonna be a preliminary question before we get started, because somebody commented on one of my videos about one and dones, and basically he had an interesting take on like how rank is supposed to be.
Okay.
So I was trying to wait for Palm to get back so we can just jump into that part. But I wanted to get y'all thoughts on it, because the way he kind of described rank, and I'll wait for Palm to get back.
No doubt.
You know, but I think, because I know when I came in, when I set it up on my side, it just automatically saw my camera and everything. It just automatically connected to everything.
I had to turn off my what was it, Streamlabs? I had to turn that off so the camera would work. So.
Oh yeah, because it's trying to use two. Yeah, mine do too.
Both things, so I had to turn it off.
I wish they would figure out a way to kind of be where you could use two things at the same time with the camera.
It'd be nice.
Yeah, because I just wanted to try this out because I never used StreamYards before. I said, well, let's try this out. Let's see how it works.
I thought it was something that we had to download and shit. So I was like, damn, do I have to download something else on my computer?
Oh no, I thought it was an app too, but no, it's just straight from their website and everything.
Where?
Right here. Well, shoot, we could probably go ahead and get into it, and Paul can just get caught up. Like the comment he left on my page was that rank is not supposed to be competitive.
What? I'm sorry. My bad. Okay, my fault. Continue. My bad.
He's like, rank is not supposed to be competitive. It's supposed to be casually competitive.
What the hell is casually competitive?
I don't know what it is. And I said, and I commented back to him like, any game that has a rank mode is by nature competitive. which that's why I said it made no sense to me.
That has to be the dumbest thing I've ever heard. That's why there's casual and rank mode. That doesn't make sense. I apologize for laughing. Whoever made that comment, I apologize, but
Yeah,
that was dumb. that
well,
doesn't
I'll
make no sense.
get you caught up on, like I said, the comment I was saying, the guy basically said rank is not supposed to be competitive. It's supposed to be casually competitive.
That's stupid. Like I don't care who made that comment. You can say what you can come to me. I don't care. That's dumb. You playing ranked. You're gonna be like, number one. I'm sorry. I hate when people do this. When you're playing a competitive game, it's going to be sweaty. Regardless of what it is, it's going to be sweaty. It's just this what it is. Like, oh my gosh, rank shouldn't feel like. Then go play a team-based game where you don't have to sweat, like where you could just play a beat 'em up where you just beating on everything and things don't really fight back like that.
Like that's what I said. I'm saying if like I was telling Rose, like any game that has a competitive rank mode, by nature, it's a competitive mode. People are trying their hardest in it. But he was like, well, I shouldn't have to play first to threes. I mean, best 2 out of 3s. I shouldn't have to play a set if I don't want to play. I should just be able to win one and just leave.
Yeah, you know what? I can't. Well,
and I said, well, if you're doing that, well, if you want to just play one set and leave, why don't you just go play casuals? Because that's what it's there for. And he said, well, you don't make the rules up about how the game is supposed to be played. But I'm like, you're coming into a competitive mode where it's based off the tournament structure and then complaining about having to play sets.
But they don't play tournaments. They don't play like everybody just wants that dopamine. I want a rank match. I'm nice now. Everybody needs that good feeling in them. So hey, do what you do, man. But I don't.
Everybody want their ego stroked, but then when everybody think they like I told one of my homies that was trying to go to the gym with me. Everybody think they alien, and then they get brought back down to earth. Like you're not that. Like it's just like it's cool. We all take losses, and even when you get good, you're going to take losses. It's just this what it is. Just run the set regardless of what it had. Now, what I feel like would prevent this, if they take the rank situation like they do a Fightcade and they just lock you into a first to 2, first to 3, and if you quit, that affects your points completely.
I want that. I'm down for that.
Well, I'll say it like this. I kind of floated the idea of everything up until master rank, you can just do whatever. But once you get into master rank, you're playing the sets out. There's no more just leaving when you want to leave.
Okay. That makes sense, but then you'll be taking 10 years just to get to mastering because everybody's going to if they can't one and done you, they're going to just pull the plug.
Oh, yeah, I don't have a couple like that. But I just wanted to get y'all idea because I'm like, that made no sense to me when he said that. I'm like,
you don't play fighting games.
I'm going to be real with you. I just think it's a lot of the string of like new players that never got brought up with like a lot of the OGs or people that have been playing fighting games for a minute, because you could tell the difference between a new player that was brought up with OGs versus the players that's new that have not been brought up with OGs, because the new ones that haven't been brought up with the OGs are most likely to one and done. The ones that was brought up with the OGs are willing to play more sets and playing the longer set or whatever. You learn a whole lot. It's not just about winning or losing. It is about winning and losing, but it's about the matchup. It's about what are you doing good? What are you doing bad? What can you brush up on? That's what it's about. It's not just about winning or losing. So if you're choosing not to run the set and you're choosing just the one and done, then that's going to be more of a you problem along the way. Because if you're doing one and dones, I doubt that you're watching your replay. And if you're doing one and dones, the set is not long enough to see what you're doing wrong or right.
But they're not really trying to learn, though. That's just straight up what it is. They're not trying to learn. They're just trying to get that W. Let me get this quick clip real quick. I beat this person.
Yeah, I experienced that a lot when Ingrid came out. I felt that a lot because I went into casual mode with Sagat and Jury, and I'm trying to learn the matchup just by playing because everybody's in casuals playing them. And it's like, how many people just like, oh, I beat you this one time. Okay, I'm done.
That's all they want. I got to win with Ingrid. I'm nice now. Come on, bro.
No. But let's get into the main topic where we came here to fight you guys here for. Because I know Palmer, y'all been waiting on it.
Yeah.
Marvel
Yes,
Tokon.
Yep.
What is y'all early verdicts on it?
You want to go first? You know what? Can I just get this off my chest?
No, I know he's about to say.
Let me get this.
Go ahead.
So, on the morning before I go to work, I'm playing a little bit of Marvel Tokon, and I run into a certain somebody. One win. This man Pond's been grinding that game. I don't know how long. One win. I beat him one win out of like maybe how many times we played? Maybe 16, maybe like 20 matches. Only won once. I was like, yo, bro, you got like this, like that fast? I was like, okay, you know what? I went to work. It's bad enough I got only one win. Then I had to go to work salty. I had to think about it my whole shift. Like, damn, I really got my ass kicked like that.
I'm gonna be real with you, Rose, and I didn't tell you this.
Yeah.
Before we played, I was playing ranked match, and I was getting pissed because
So you took it out on
no.
me?
I kind of did. I'm sorry. This is what happened. It wasn't your fault though. It was because like I was playing in ranked, right, and I was beating this dude ass. He had full bar. He got one hit on me, and he just auto combo 50% of my life. And I was just like, I was so mad, and I was just like, you know what? I'm getting off this shit. I was already upset because I was in Discord and I was already mad. Like, yo, why they keep putting this shit in the game? Yo, fuck these auto combos. It shouldn't be doing this much damage. I was already mad, and then I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna go on casuals. But when I seen your name, I was happy. But you still caught it. I'm sorry. Like you still kind of caught it. But the first when I had to lock in though, because it was not easy. What you were doing was not easy to deal with. Each game still felt like I had to try extremely hard. It's not like it was easy. It was an easy W at all. But I will tell you this: you are never beating the allegations. Every fighting game, it seemed like you played with a chick that got blonde hair, man.
Oh, don't start.
I thought you was gonna play with Storm.
I had Storm on the squad.
I did not think to my mind Magic at all. You cannot beat the allegations. You are the blonde hair warrior. That's your name. You are the blonde hair warrior.
That 2M, man. That 2M on Magic is crazy.
No, it is. It is.
Yeah,
she's hitting you almost from the half screen.
I had Storm on the squad though.
But overall,
Gabby's gonna start talking crazy. Don't say this, bro.
But overall, y'all pretty much like y'all like the beta so far.
I liked it. I had fun with it. Like I said, with Tom mentioned the auto combo. I got hit with a couple times with that thing. That was my only gripe.
Auto combo into assemble.
The assemble thing, and I was just like, bro, I just literally lost the game. My life bar was gone off one hit. One mistake cost me the whole game. I was just like, you know what? This doesn't feel good. I don't like auto combos. Even I'm not the best fighting game player. We all know this. But I'd rather drop a combo myself than just sit there to smash in one button and then you get everything that I practice hours for. It's just I get it. You want to be more accessible to people, which I'm all for. Everybody gonna play, but it's Marvel. Everybody's gonna play it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's gonna play it. Who doesn't like Marvel?
Yeah. I'll say for me, I had no interest in playing this game at all. Like not even a little bit. Up until they announced Blade, and I ain't gonna lie, the homies was in Discord when we was watching. When I seen Blade, I screamed. I did. I screamed. Like I ain't gonna lie, I did because I just was not expecting it. I was just like, yo, like, oh my gosh, we got Blade, like, and that made me pre-order the game off rip. Really? So when I played it, yes, like once I seen Blade, I pre-ordered the game. I seen Blade. That's all for me. That was all I needed. Like regardless, I was just like, all right, cool. Like I'm gonna try this beta out. If I hate it, cool. I'm gonna go back to playing Third Strike, Avatar for a little bit, and even like Under Night. Cool. But when I played what they did with Blade, oh my gosh, was amazing. I felt like for me, I haven't felt this much attachment to a character I don't think at all. Like I love, and mind you, I do have attachment to certain characters. Like Gambit's my favorite X-Men, so it's like I have attachment with that. I think Answer from Guilty Gear Rev 2 is the best design looking fighting game character, original fighting game character in my opinion.
Okay.
I love Lee Chalon and Tekken. So it's just like certain characters I feel attachment to, but when it came on to Blade is so important to our culture in general because it was like he was the first, mind you, I didn't even know he was a superhero growing up, but he was the first superhero in Marvel where I was like, yo, like he's one of us. This was like before Black Panther and how much he is important to like the Black community in general. So once I got a chance to play Blade, like, and I was playing him, I felt like I was Blade. I felt like, you know, once I touched the stick and I started playing with Blade, I felt like I got the black shades on, everything. I was Blade. Like, I really felt like I was Blade. So for me, that's what made me learn the game a little bit, I guess a little bit more intensely because I felt like I was the character. And I do think along the lines that fighting game developers have to understand that that's part of the reason what makes people want to play the game too. If the character looks cool, it doesn't matter how hard some things is. If the character looks cool, you're gonna want to play with the character. You're gonna want to learn the game. So I think they need to take that aspect of it. But I really enjoyed the beta. I feel like they have good offense, good defensive tools. It's very fun. The amount of creativity in the beginning that we had, because even the stuff that I was doing with Blade, I didn't see anybody else do, and everybody else has their own routes. Like I feel like I was the only one throwing the EX boom, like doing combos and throwing the EX boomerang in between it from the ground. Nobody else was doing it. Everybody was doing his record slash back and forth. I wasn't doing that at all. Like I was just literally just doing my own thing, and that's what I love about fighting games in the beginning. Is that everybody has their own style and their own twist on what they're gonna do with what they're gonna do. So for me, I really do enjoy the beta. Am I gonna play it competitively? No. But I will play it with friends. This is the game that I would love to just play with friends and run sets and just create content for it. And just I want the game to completely live on to see exactly where it's gonna be.
Yeah. I can agree with you on that. Like I was like you too. I kind of was interested in it, but at the same time I kind of like it's just another Marvel game, whatever. But then after playing the first two betas, I'm like, I'm kind of interested. But the third one is kind of like, yeah, I'm down for it. And I did not expect for me to even like Black Panther. I thought that character was gonna be straight trash. Because I'm thinking, I'm like, man, I want T'Challa Black Panther.
See,
and when we got Shuri,
everybody was saying that.
Yeah.
That they want Shuri. I was like, damn, bro.
But then once you get in there and start messing around and start playing her, like she's got some nasty stuff.
She's a mix-up goddess. She's like, when she get in, oh, she's a mix-up goddess. Yeah, she's different.
But my biggest complaint with the beta itself is that the game feels like it's kind of straddling the line between we want new players to come in and we want to be competitive at the same time. Because I got hit with that auto combo into a symbol and died. Yeah. I'm just sitting there like, why is the auto combo doing as much damage as me doing it manually? I'm like, that made no sense to me. It's like, well, why do I even need to practice the combo? I just do the auto combos. I'm gonna get the same damage anyway.
If not more. Because you won't drop it. You won't scale it. It's pure damage. Pure damage. I'm like, bro, what is this?
That's why I said if I was to make a fighting game and put auto combos in there, it'll do 0.5 damage, none at all. Like zero damage. Like it, like you gotta give people something so they can feel like, all right, let me at least learn how to do the other things. Because if I want to be optimal, I need to learn how to do this manually. And I feel like we came so far in the community to the point where we don't even need this. You got guides, you got different people that are willing to sit with you to learn how to play the game. This is not back in the arcade era where of course, you still have some people that's like, well, learn it on your own, but you got more people that's way more encouraging. I'm way more encouraging I'll sit with you and help you learn how to do it. It's other people that's just like me that will sit with you and help you do it. I even sat in Rose's stream and watched him play KOF 15 and watch him do a combo. And at first he was going to stop, but I was like, nah, keep going. And he kept going and he got it. You know what I'm saying? So people can learn how to do these things. These developers don't need to put these in this game because like the game looking beautiful already is gonna make people want to play the game. People don't even know auto combos is in the game until they play it.
Yeah.
So it's just like if you don't know that it's in the game, you're going to play it, and then you have people that's willing to sit with you to teach you what to do. And not only that, it's not like the combos is super hard anyway. You could just do basic stuff. You could do 1, 2, 3, pick up, 1, 2, 3, down, assist, 1, 2, 3 again if you want to do that, and let it be that. You don't like you could still get 50% of somebody's life bar just by doing something simple.
But nobody wants to put in the work. That's where the problem comes from in general.
Yeah.
If I want to do this fast, I want to do this quick. I get it.
But I think that's coming. I think that's coming more from Street Fighter because people looked at Street Fighter and modern controls and said, "Look how successful Street Fighter's being. Why don't we do the same thing they doing?" That's why every game now has smart controls. We got simple inputs and stuff now. Even Grand Blue said, "Simple inputs. We're gonna do away with the damage. Simple inputs, auto combo. They all do the same damage." And then and people were mad about that with Grand Blue because they said, well, that was the skill, that was to show the skill difference.
Yeah.
Like me being able to actually manually do all the combos and hit all those links actually showed that I had skill at the game. Now I can just do the auto combo and it's giving you the same damage. So what's the point?
But Grand Blue doesn't push to that extent to the point where you just have you lose half your life from one person. That's because it has more like Gatlings. It's not really like auto combos. Like it's like 1, 2, 3. You could get a special move afterwards. It's not like smack, smack, smack. You get a special and then the super and then you're dead. You know what I'm saying? But it's just nobody really wants to sit there and put in the work. Like if you play fighting games and you're just like, yo, there's times when I lab and I'm just sitting there with some music in my head and I'm just like, oh, this works. Okay, let me try this the next time I play somebody. Let me try that when I play somebody. It's like trial and error. No one wants to really do the trial and error when you could just press on one button and don't get the error.
That's true, but I think people miss the beauty of like learning something and then you finally getting it off. Like I tell people all the time, like it's not too far. It's not too far from me. I remember when I couldn't do quarter circles, and this was back in like 2015. I remember when I couldn't do quarter circles. I remember when I couldn't parry like I parried in third strike. I practiced all of that. And then when I do get these off, it feels so good. And people are gonna miss the aspect of it because how difficult it was in the beginning and how you learned how to do it now. And then I understand people want the easy access to it, but at the same time, when you're doing that auto combo, it's not gonna translate when the rest of everything you're missing. Like you're missing the footsies, you're missing movement, you're missing a lot of different things. You're making a lot of mistakes, and then you're gonna have players that's better than you that's gonna capitalize off of those mistakes. You're missing everything else too. So it's just like people worry about the aspect of just not being able to do combos, but then when you're able to just hit one button and do all those combos, the next step is going to be, can you beat the other person across the screen? And that's going to be more hurtful because you're mashing these auto combos and this person is just waiting and being like, you know what? He's going to mash the auto combo. I'm going to block the whole entire thing and I'm going to hit him with an 80% life combo that I'm doing manually. And then you're going to be hurt on the other side of the screen because you never took the time out to learn your fundamentals. Because like you can't cheat your way neutral. You can't cheat neutral. You can't cheat somebody that has a better strategy than you. Because what if I choose to just play with, because I can with the team I got, what if I just choose to play runaway the entire time? How you gonna catch me? I could shoot with Black Panther, like I could shoot, well not Black Panther, I could shoot with Blade. Black Panther gonna throw a spear at you, and then if you try to come close, I just hit Goblin Assist and he gonna zip back and forth. Now you back at the other side of the screen. What are you gonna be able to do? If you like people don't understand, like it's layers to this. The combos is just combos. But what if I don't give you an opportunity to combo me? Then what? You could play zoning is too strong now. Like you can't strategy.
Not everything. Not to get away from Tokon, but look what they did with Sagat. in Street Fighter 6.
Mm.
He is basically not even a zoning character anymore. He's a rush down mix up character now.
This was big damage. Big damage. But they
Like,
took that away from him. So.
People don't like to be zoned. That's the biggest thing. People hate when they get zoned.
I hated it at one point too. Like, when I tell you that shit used to make me so salty. It don't anymore. Like, yo, I used to hate it. And what made me the most mad at zoning was a zoning ass game called Injustice 2. Oh my gosh. Dog. Oh my gosh. I had a homie that was playing with what's her name? She's in the Batman series. She's a villain.
Batgirl?
Not Catwoman. She a villain.
Well, Catwoman.
No, she's a villain. She's always with Joker. Feet. No, she's like the female.
Harley Quinn.
Yeah. Harley. This man was shooting me, throwing the dog, shooting me again. I'm playing with Donnie. Donnie is the projectile. He ain't got no projectiles. I'm just trying to get close. I couldn't. I got so mad and heated. My other homie had to tell me. He gave me a strategy. He said, "Yo, you gotta treat this like a platformer. When somebody's zoning, you gotta treat it like a platformer." Ever since Juice told me that, I never got mad at zoning no more. It just is what it is. I gotta pick my spots or whatever, but it's all a strategy. That's how I look at it. Everything is all a strategy. You just gotta figure it out. But that people don't understand, like, yeah, the auto combo, cool. But what happens if I give you zero opportunity to get close to me to combo at all?
You know that.
What happens if I just shoot you to death? You gonna cry? You gonna cry about that? Like the layers is deep. The layers is deep. Because I can do that. I can really do that. You know what? I should probably do that just so I can get a whole nother strategy. Maybe I should work on my zone game.
Yeah, you zone too hard. They just gonna pull the plug, bro. I'll tell you straight up.
I don't care. I'm gonna laugh. And you know what I'm gonna do? Create a compilation of it. Like, don't do. That's why I said, y'all see my name right there. Y'all could do that shit with me all y'all want to. Y'all just gonna make me a better video editor. I'm cool with that. Thank you.
It's an art though.
It is an art. I used to hate it.
It's an art. So it's not that easy to zone. To keep someone out completely.
Yeah.
Zoning is an art, and when I see like a good zoner, even though it does tick me off, I gotta appreciate it because that is not easy to just keep me away.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially with Cammy being like a pure rush down character.
But she can get in though. She got the hooligan. She got the spin knuckle. I don't want to stray too far off. But
then they nerfed didn't they nerf EX spin knuckles?
It's still, to me, it still works. It's just a timing thing. Some people just know you're gonna do it if you throw a fireball and you fake it and then you come flying in. It's hard with DJ because DJ fakes it, and I come spin knuckling in and I get smacked.
I missed that season 1. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Well, I guess we go character by character, like your opinions on them. Like, you already know what Black Panther. I'm not sure how y'all feel about her.
I think she's really dope. I think she's a mix-up goddess. At first, I didn't think that she was going to be that good, but I played around with her for a little bit. She's really, I think she's gonna be really good depending on the team that you assemble with her. I think you do need to protect her in a way, but she has different ways when she do get in to mix you up. So if you get knocked down, you gotta pray. Because I think some of the stuff that she could do, you have to guess right. You have to guess on your get up. Like, so it's like, I think in neutral she's gonna be shaky, but when she knock you down, you gotta guess.
I agree, she's solid. I know a lot of people wanted T'Challa, but I think she's cool.
Yeah.
When Tom was playing me with her, he kept like sticking me with her little staff throw, and I was like, yo, this shit is like plus as fuck. I can't do nothing with after that.
Man, that's all the projectiles in that game seem to be really fast.
Yeah. We can be real though, yeah.
Man, yeah.
I think she's good. I like the character design.
Yeah,
a lot of people were using her. She's popular. She might not be like at the top peak because everybody was using Magic and Blade, but I think she was within that.
Actually, Blade was like
the Blade was the most used. Yeah,
when they did it. No, he was like number 4.
Blade?
When they did the data. When they did data.
I thought he was number 1 or number 2.
No, Magic was not. Magic was number 1.
Oh.
She was the most used.
Really?
And I think I had to remember the chart. Cause Blade wasn't. He was 2, but then after they compiled more data, he dropped down to like 4.
Okay.
And it was Magic, Blade, Wolverine, Doctor Doom.
A lot of people using Doctor Doom,
and I can't remember the last one.
People love Doom, man. Spider-Man. Oh,
that's what it was. Spider-Man.
Oh my God. Spider-Man.
Everybody had Spider-Man on their team.
Let's talk. I'm sorry. Let's talk about Spider-Man. Oh my God. It seemed like every time they make Spider-Man, it's like, how can we make this character way more annoying than the last game? Yo, I got cooked by this one Spider-Man so crazy. I was just like, he don't need no assist. Was like, you don't need no assist. I got put in the corner and the combo lasted forever. I just let go of my stick and I was just watching a movie. It was just this what it is, man.
The mobility he got, bro. He could get around the screen really quickly. He got the mobility within the combos. I'm like, bro.
Yeah. The webs don't stop. They unlimited. Once he start, they don't run out of webs, man. Once it start, it's unlimited. But his mobility is good, but you can down heavy a lot of his stuff though, when he comes towards you. So that's something that I've learned. But once he start and them webs is unlimited. He don't need nobody. It's a Spider-Man movie for real.
Once he gets
and then he has a parry on top of that.
The counter?
Yeah, the spider sense.
Bro.
What? Well, it makes sense, but still, I'm still mad. Like that mean me shooting not gonna mean nothing to him. That man could just get out the way. I'm like, come on, man.
I guess they're trying to make him. I guess they're trying to make him more comic accurate.
Which is dope.
You know they're gonna make him popular for everybody that loves Spider-Man. The movie just came out too, so you already know. They were gonna make him good.
All right, we at Magic now.
Ooh, I love what they did with Magic. I haven't even really touched the floor with some of the stuff that she can really do, like with the teleport the portal combos and stuff like that. I don't know who I was watching, but I was watching them do combos, and the things that she could do with the portal is insane. The dive kick, the flames that could go through the portal. I think Magic is a really solid character. I think that's why everybody uses her. Her buttons reach mad far.
Yeah.
I got no complaints. She has a fireball. She has a DP. She has really solid combos. She has range.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I think she's awesome. I had fun with her. I enjoyed her.
Annoying. She's annoying as hell to me.
She's annoying. She can whiff DP, come back down with something. I'm not messing with that. I'm not messing with that at all. You DP, you supposed to be unsafe. You DP, come back down with the button. Now I gotta respect it. Like, come on, man. She got a lot. She has a lot. Somebody threw a projectile, it went through the portals and hit me. I was like, what the hell? I was like, look, I ain't gonna lie, maybe that was kind of PTSD too. I ain't gonna lie. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. You was doing some stuff with me. Your damage output that you was doing to me was crazy.
She hits like a freight train. I can admit that.
Yeah, like I was like you were surprised on how good I got. I was surprised on the stuff that you were doing too. But Magic, she I don't know. She's really good. It's hard for me to say which character is the best, but she's really good, and she got mad range. Mad range. She remind me of this character named S from Blaze Blue. She remind me of her.
That's my gal right there. I love S. I love S. All right, let it go, bro. That's a conversation for another time.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna let it go. But I swear he be loving the characters that I despise. Like I hate Hilda.
She's on my fight stick, bro. Like
I hate Hilda in Under Night. He was like, yeah, I want to learn Hilda. I'm like, man, come on, man.
No, Hilda was fun though. I can't even front.
Of course she's fun. She sat over the other side of the screen and combo.
She can legit sit on the other side of the screen and put you in the grave, bro. She's fun to play.
Yeah, but I think all around Magic is pretty dope. She looks cool. I don't like dealing with the stuff with her, but she does look cool though.
Now you're getting the danger.
I don't know what to say about her, to be honest with you.
I never was she in the beta? She was in the beta?
Yeah, I honestly didn't even run in. I made her run into one danger throughout the whole beta.
Yeah,
I ain't run into no danger at all. I ain't run into danger at all. I didn't even know she was in the beta.
I think because she's new, no one really knows who she is. So I guess that's why no one really playing her. But the guy that I ran into that was using her was just mad annoying. He just kept putting that little thing around me, and I'm just sitting like, "What is this shit doing?"
Oh yeah, because she had like the little drones and stuff she can shoot out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna go with probably the number 5 character here, Wolverine.
Oh,
Jesus Christ!
I think I think Wolverine is cool. Let me say this, but man, he is oppressive.
I think it fits him though.
Who decided to give him a projectile?
Yeah.
Like he don't need that. Like no, like yo, but he is.
It ain't really even a good. It's not really a good projectile though.
But still, he don't need that at all. He's oppressive. And then he could charge his moves too. Like he has a overhead that's really good. You could disguise it with one of the assists if you want to.
Yeah.
His pressure feel like it don't stop.
Okay, it's the berserker rage thing he gets when he goes into that, because you can cover yourself just calling assist, go into the little berserker mode, hold it down, you'll get the charge, and you're covered with the assist, so he can keep his pressure going on you.
Yeah,
that is a kind of a, but I guess that's always been his play style though.
Yeah, rush now.
I think it fits him.
Yeah,
in your face. I'm always gonna be here.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Because in the overhead, you're definitely unseeable. But if you're not really, if you're really not paying attention, it's hard to see that overhead.
Yeah. So I think he's really cool.
I'm more mad that we didn't get 2 characters in this beta, but I'm gonna just keep that.
It's 2 characters that I wanted to that didn't get put in the beta, and for me that would have been Deadpool and Hulk. And Hulk, I'm not even a big Hulk fan, but I could say they made Hulk look cool as hell in the trailer. So it's like and I wanted to try Deadpool out because Deadpool is like he's just goofy. I just want to play with the character. He's just goofy. I just wanted to see what he was going to be like in the game.
I was looking to hoping they had Carnage in there because that's what the one I was looking for, but he wasn't in the beta.
I thought it was great that they put him in. I was really surprised to see Carnage because I was waiting for Venom. I was like, okay, they're gonna throw Venom in here.
From what I've seen from Tokon, they kind of been going with like the more obscure characters, the ones you don't normally see all the time.
Yeah,
that seems to be what
Danger. I think Danger was supposed to be like the X-Men Danger Room just put in the actual character.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna get to me, which is the most annoying character in this whole beta, Ghost Rider.
What? You don't like? Oh my God, Ghost Rider is my boy. I love Ghost Rider. Bro.
I love getting combo from half screen away because he threw a chain out.
I think Ghost Rider looks cool.
He's cool, but he's just annoying as hell because
But I hate I was already catching PTSD from Marvel Infinite with Ghost Rider hitting you with the overhead from across the other screen. It's not that egregious, but it's still wild though. But I think this is the coolest Ghost Rider ever looked though.
Oh hell
yeah, he's mad cool, mad personality, it makes me want to play with Ghost Rider if that makes sense. But I hate dealing with it too. This man definitely controls the screen 100%.
You don't think it's fair because of all the zoning and projectile assist?
It is fair, but that don't mean I gotta like it though. I like it's fair, but yeah.
You're right, but you gotta do something against somebody.
Yeah, you right.
Man, I just know when I fought the last Ghost Rider I fought before I turned the game off, he's literally almost half screen away from me, and I'm getting ready to move towards him. He just throws the chain out and just automatically just gets his combo going. I'm like, okay, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, man. You gotta know exactly when you're supposed to hit your opponent, or like you just throw assist out and pray you hit him, get a knockdown, and then
Get in there.
you just get in there.
Yeah, I just got the Marvel PTSD. Like, okay, I don't want to throw my assist out there because then he might get a happy birthday, and now he's doing double damage because he's juggling both of us now.
That's fair.
Yeah, that is fair.
But I know the director of the game basically came out and made a statement like he wants the game to be able for you to be able to just play this game with one character and not even have to worry about the other three. Like he said, that's how they basically designed the game for you to just play one character.
I think that's the safest way to play the game, but I do think that it's certain mix-ups that you could add with playing with other characters too. So certain things that you could add by playing with the other characters. For me, I really strictly, for the most part, only play Blade. Like if you was to watch me and Rose play, I only play Blade. I didn't play nobody else. Everybody else was just an assist. I just played Blade, and everybody else was strictly an assist. This is the safest way to play. And I played other people that was using all their characters. They would combo me with one, and then end the combo with somebody else. So it's just like I could see the benefit of you using multiple characters, but I can also see the benefit of just using one character and just doing what you want with the one character. But I think it's the safest way to play, but I'm not sure if it's the most optimal way to play. The only time we'll know that it's the most optimal way to play is, when the game finally comes out.
True.
Do you think
I'm a veer out some? Oh, go ahead, Rose.
Oh, my bad. Do you think it'll make you a more dangerous player if you know all your characters though?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I was using.
I think it would make you dangerous if you know at least two of them.
Okay.
The other two can be just there for assists, but if you nice with two characters in that game, you can pretty much not even have to worry about the other two. You can just rely on them. Cause like when I was playing, I was using Black Panther at point, Wolverine as her backup. And I had it to the point where I got good enough with them where I could switch either one of them to point depending on what the situation or the character I was fighting.
Uh-huh.
And they centered each other well.
Well, I think if you learn all your characters, depending on what the character does, and depending on the player, like if let's just say you play let's just say you play the first and second round, and you see that the character, like the person that you're playing, is possibly not good with certain mix-ups, right? Being this dull, like Goblin is my last character. If I know that you're not really good with mix-ups like that, if we go into like the third or fourth round, I could just play Goblin. And if I play Goblin knowing that you're not good with mix-ups, I can hit you with mix-ups all day. Because that's what Goblin did. That's what Goblin specializes in, is different mix-ups. So I think playing with all your characters will be the most optimal. It makes you more dangerous. I feel like it definitely makes you more dangerous, especially if everybody in your team can utilize different parts of the game in different ways. You could definitely change your strategy on the fly, because I don't think that that Blade has a good like overhead, but I could switch to a character that does have a good overhead, or might have a good overhead, or might have more mix-up opportunities, or it could zone you.
It could help with matchups.
Yeah.
If you know most of your kids, it's like Magic doesn't work against Storm, I could just go with Magneto or switch to Ghost Rider, whichever feels good for the matchup. I think it'd be more better if you know all your characters.
Yeah.
If you're just like, I just want to play with just one dude and just use the assist to cover him, you just gotta be careful. Because don't get them both hit.
That's what I was doing with Blade, man. I was just using Blade, and I was just, I was doing my best trying to cook everybody, but it was times where I was getting cooked. It just is what it is. It just comes with the territory.
Nah, I'm gonna say a pet peeve. I'm kind of go off topic a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
How do y'all feel about the wall situation?
I think it's stupid. Why every time I throw somebody near the corner, it throws them and we get reset into neutral. And it's like the whole. I wish it was more like Guilty Gear, where you have to break it and then we go through. But every time, like I hit someone in that corner or do a move that knocks them away, they go flying. We reset again. I'm just sitting there like, okay, there goes my pressure chance. And now I gotta wait Now I got to fight with you in neutral again.
Yeah.
That I feel like it's corny.
It's several times it completely messed up Black Panther combos I'm doing because I don't know if it's like certain stages have walls and certain ones don't, but I could be doing my combo, do the little twirl when she's spinning the staff in the air, slam her down. And as soon as I hit the down button, she goes through the wall, but I've already called my assist. So it's like
you just wasted it.
I just wasted pressure right now. I'm trying to keep this combo going to keep the pressure on them, but now y'all, like you said, making us go back to neutral again, and now I got to find a way to get back in on this person.
I think it's only the Mutant Academy stage is the only one that has like walls that doesn't break. Any other stages break, and you're just like, oh, I can't pin this person down. So imagine you getting everything zoned out of you. You jump in there, you finally get your pressure going, you knock them down, and they go flying through the wall. And now you got to do this all over just to get to them again. Bro,
it depends on how you're knocking them down. That's what I've learned. I didn't start knocking people through the wall until the very last day because I wasn't using the move to knock them through the wall. Like, so it's just like I'll just either get a heavy knockdown or I would just go for a super, and the super don't send you through the wall. So I was like I was being smart about it until the last day, but then the last day I understood like if I use this move at this particular time at this corner, that this is gonna send them through the wall. But some stages have have that break wall until you get to the end of it. Then they don't have it no more. And then sometimes they can you can knock them to the other side and it has a wall right there that they can't break. And then if they knock you back over, then both sides of the wall you can break. So it depends on what it is. It's I don't know. It's like I don't have an issue with it. I don't really have an issue with it like that. I think the wall splat shit is ridiculous because I'm not gonna lie. One time I hit somebody and they wall splatted, and I was like, "Oh, that mean I could do more." I started freestyling. It got very bad very quick. I started free. It's I feel like it's meant for like the way how it was made. Like you kind of gotta blame like Rev 2 for that because the pressure that you was getting at the wall at Rev 2, they didn't want to have that in Strive. That's why they can break the walls now. Because I ain't gonna lie, you put somebody in the corner in Rev 2, that shit is it's over. It is over. But I mean, if you get put in a wall in any game, it feels like it's over for the most part. But like I said, is like I'll say that you would just have to learn where you at on the screen, and you got to look for different knockdowns or different ways where it's like, all right, cool. Like if I know that I'm close to the wall over here and it could possibly break, let me just not use an assist. Let me just use like 1 2 1 1 2 3 launch, 1 2 3 knockdown. Or if I'm gonna do something that's gonna break the wall, 1 2 3 launch, 1 2 3 1 2 3 jump, 1 2 3, and just do a button or do a move that's gonna knock them through the wall, but you still have your resources.
But then you think that's putting more mental stacks on you. When I gotta fight you, and now I gotta be constantly aware of where my positioning at towards the wall while I'm trying to combo and fight you.
I think that's the beauty of like tag fighters, though, is just the layers, because all tag fighters have a bunch of different layers that you gotta really worry about. Sometimes it's not just about, because if somebody was to break down to you the layers that Marvel 2 has, you'll be like, damn, like I didn't even know that you were thinking that hard. Or even the layers of like, I'm learning the layers of like, I'm not playing Smash Melee, but the tournaments that I go to have a bunch of Melee players, and they're explaining to me the depths of Melee, and that's like a different type of mental stack that a lot of us do not understand. But I respect it, and that comes within the skill of the game. But I do think that people have to understand that everything takes time. You don't have to learn everything at once. A lot of people look at layers and feel like you have to learn every single layer at one time. It's like, no, like you're right here skill wise. So most likely, unless like if they have a good like rank system, most likely you're gonna play with people that still have the same mental that you do. The more that you climb, the more layers that you're going to add along the way. That's how you have to look at it. Because even when I was playing Third Strike, I didn't know how to parry like that. I didn't know how to red parry, all of that. But in the beginning, when I was playing, I didn't have to learn that. It wasn't until like I got to a certain skill level where I was like, all right, I have to learn how to red parry. All right, if somebody jumps in, I can't do a regular anti-air. Let me do a far medium punch into DP or into Tatsu, because then they're gonna have to layer themselves and parry the whole thing in order to get a proper punish. And they have to think that maybe I'm gonna do that or maybe I'm not. Or I could just backdash out of their range so when they land I get a punish. You know what I'm saying? So it's different layers to different things, but it depends on what skill level that you're at, where you could tack on certain layers. That's how I look at it. And that keeps you away from feeling overwhelmed or feeling like you have to start and learn everything at once. No, you don't.
I got you. Well, we can get back to, I don't know which one to do. Magneto.
I love Magneto. I love Magneto. I love that character. I love the way he is. I love the interaction that he has with Storm and Magic. Like, if you use him as an assist, he's like, "You need my help, Storm. You need my help, Magic." And I think he's a dope character. One of the real reasons why I even like tried him out is because I watched that match between Yipes and what is it, Cloud 805?
Yeah,
Cloud 805 they were playing, and the way Yipes, the emotion, that attachment that he has to that character, I was just like, yo.
yeah.
Is he really that sick? But he's a real big Magneto fan. He loves Magneto.
Yeah.
So I was just like, you know what? Let me try this character out. Let me throw him on the team real quick. And then the way he just felt and the way he just played, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna keep him. I'm gonna keep him on the squad. I think the design is nice. I think the voice acting is really good. Like I said, I love the interaction that he has with Storm and Magic or any of the mutant characters. But his moves are cool. I like how he dropped cars on you and buildings, and you could use the fragments all over the screen.
Yeah.
And then he can magnetize you. Bro, he's solid. I think Magneto's a really solid character. If you haven't played him, you should play him. But I really enjoyed playing. I really took the time to learn how to play him.
I think Magneto's mad cool. I think they added a whole lot of personality to him, just like Rose said. It's like depending on what stage you at, he's throwing all different types of stuff at you. Cars, bikes, everything. He's throwing the whole world. He's throwing whatever that's on the screen at you, man. I think, and mind you, I hate when people zone. But I love seeing that. Like, I was getting hit with cars, bikes, everything. Like, I think he's dope. I think one thing I can say about this game is, like, everybody got so much personality.
Yeah.
Like, every character feels like they're their own personality, man. Like, I love it. Like, I love what they did with Magneto. And Yipes has, like, a personal attachment with the character because he played him a lot in Marvel 2. That was his point character.
Yeah.
And it's dope to see for me. Like, I love this about watching other people play. Like, when you watch somebody play and you can see the attachment that they have with the character, you see them become the character. It's the dopest shit ever. It's the dopest shit ever. Like, when I watch my homie X play, I see him become Soul Bad Guy. Like, when I watch him play Rev 2, like, or when I watch him play any Guilty Gear game, I watch him play, I see him become that. You know what I'm saying? Rose, when he plays Cammy, he gets blonde hair and he becomes Cammy. But even when I watched you play, when I was watching you play, I think you was playing Jerry at one point. I seen what you was doing with Jerry, and I'm like, all right, he's becoming that. Or I seen you play with Sagat in Street Fighter 5. I seen you become that too. So it's just like to see people that have these attachments. Or when I was playing Blade, I felt like I was Blade. I ain't feel like that since maybe what character I feel like I was that with. I did with DJ a little bit, but every time DJ spoke, I was just like, nah, he not Jamaican. So that was pissing me off, like, because I am really Jamaican. That's why I played DJ, for real. That's why I switched, because I was just like, I normally play Ryu, but DJ was like, I was like, yo, nah, I'm gonna get back to my roots. But the moment that I hear him say Mambo, and then I'm like, no Jamaican says Mambo. That shit was pissing me off. but But to see the attachment that people have with the character is dope. I think Magneto is fire, and this is the most personality I've seen Magneto have in any fighting game. The fact that he just like you said, he can magnetize you, and you see everything just go dark, and you see all the elements floating around. He's throwing everything at you. Like I said, I got hit with a car and a bike. It's different, man. He's dope. I like him a lot. I think he's gonna be very strong. He's gonna be very strong point character, and he's gonna be a very strong assist. And his projectiles come out mad quick and fast. So if you're not careful on how you move, you're gonna get hit with cars and bikes too.
Let's just go Iron Man, which I didn't really see too many Iron Man.
I didn't see a lot of Iron Man, to be honest with you. He looks cool. He got that little Gundam look to him, so I love Gundam. So when I saw him, I was like, oh, okay, this is dope. This is a different look for him. But I didn't see a lot of it. I seen him more as an assist. I didn't see a lot of people using him at point, but I've seen a lot of people using it for his assist, which a beam in any tag fighter, I think, is really good.
Full screen beam.
Exactly.
Yeah. I don't like. All right, I haven't played with this Iron Man, but I've seen other people play with him. Like my homie X plays with him. But it's like I just feel like Iron Man. Like I don't feel like this is the coolest Iron Man. I don't. I think he has some cool tools with the missiles and the beam, but nah. Like I think.
You grew up on the Marvel Capcom Iron Man, the repulsor blast, and all that shit. He doesn't do that.
I don't think that's cool. I don't think this Iron Man is cooler than Repulsor Blast or Marvel 2 Iron Man, or I don't think he's cooler than Marvel Infinite Iron Man.
He feels more just kind of generic almost.
Yeah,
it's like he feels boring. Like it's like other Iron Mans felt cool as shit. He don't feel cool. He just feels like bland.
Yeah.
Like
you don't.
That's wild because I did talk about everybody having personality.
Yeah,
I think he's missing it. I'm gonna be real with you, man.
Yeah, like he has the personality when you see him talking, but once you get into his kit, it's like it's kind of just. I don't know. It just kind of like I don't know if I just wanted a solid character, I know I can get B&Bs all day off of it. There, I'd pick Iron Man because he's just like I'm the solid workhorse.
Maybe if somebody figure out something with him that he has, because he does have he can fly. So maybe like I don't know if they give him some crazy staircase
that
stuff.
That ain't
maybe
really unique to him because Storm can fly.
Yeah, I'm saying like in his kit, maybe he could do some staircase stuff that we don't know about yet. I don't know, but right now he just looking bland to me.
That would be dope. He does like something like Morgan did in Infinite when she could do like the staircase combo going up.
Yeah, because in Marvel Infinite, he had, I played Iron Man in Marvel Infinite. Now I was taking people to the sky with what Iron Man's like staircase. He looked cool. He had the repulsor ray that knocks you off of the wall. He had cool shit. This one is like he has missiles, but it's like,
what can I do with that besides you already have like he has projectiles anyways.
He seems like he has a lot of stuff that just is in there for you to just use me to make setups for you to get cross ups and stuff like that. I can put out the missiles that kind of slowly go out so you can try to either cross somebody up or try to set up some kind of mix up with them.
Yeah,
but he doesn't feel like, because I played him when the first two betas, because we didn't have that many characters to play anyways. But
yeah,
it's just his combos are just like, okay, like you said, 1 2 3 1 2 3, take them up to the air, 1 2 1 2 down, okay, assist. It's just kind of like really, I don't know, it just wasn't fun to me. It was just kind of boring.
Yeah.
True. Ms. Marvel.
She's cool. I got really nothing to say about her because she's not like. I'm not saying that she's not like mainstream Marvel, but for me, I grew up with like the X-Men. I didn't even know who Miss Marvel was. The only Miss Marvel comes to mind is Captain Marvel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm not really in tune with her. If I'm thinking about someone that stretches and inflates and does big fists, I'm thinking about Mr. Fantastic. Yeah. I'm like, where's the Fantastic Four? Sorry, I'm going off, but it's a 14 game. Why isn't the Fantastic Four like a day one team?
Yeah, that is true.
It's 4 people: Mr. Fantastic, Sue, Johnny, Ben. Like, how are they not a squad in this game?
That's true.
Because Cyclops is the first one though. I think we don't know what the other 3 are.
I don't think the other.
I think because of his suit, I'm gonna be mad as shit if they put Phoenix in the game. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be mad as shit if they put Phoenix in the game.
They're gonna put her in. Everybody's gonna want Phoenix in the game.
Man, fuck
I think they're gonna. I think they're using Cyclops Phoenix as a proxy for her. I think they don't want to bring her in because I can see them. I was trying to think, what character could they bring in? Gambit, I know that's definitely a character they need to bring in.
If they put Gambit in the game.
Don't get this man started, bro.
I'm not gonna make no promises, but I don't know, man. If they put Gambit in the game, you might.
I got a feeling that he's one of those 3 DLCs that we haven't seen yet.
I don't.
Because he's too popular not to be in this game.
Well, he wasn't in Marvel 3. I ain't have him since Marvel 2.
I'm looking at the fact that they dropped him in Marvel Rivals, and he was big in there. They did it. They put him in the movies. He's not in there, so it's like that seemed like the next logical character to bring into the game would be Gambit.
If they put Gambit in the game,
but they have so many Marvel characters. Like they have a big roster of characters. Like,
but I think they're trying to balance it out because you don't want too many big bodies. Because I would think Colossus.
We need more big bodies. We don't have that many big bodies.
It's only Hulk, right?
It's only.
That's why I was saying, like, why isn't like the Fantastic Four in? Because they could have had Ben in there. They would have had the Feng and the Hulk right there because they already rivals already. So
they could give us Luke Cage. We ain't never had Luke Cage in a fighting game.
It's funny that
give me Luke Cage so I can make my whole team.
I was talking to Abe about that the other day. About Luke Cage.
But give me Luke Cage so I can make my whole team fully black. Because the only reason my team ain't fully black because I ain't have a 4th black character. Give me that. Give me Luke Cage, and then I'll take Green Goblin off. My team will be fully black.
I got Falcon.
No, all right. I love Falcon.
Like I think he'd be a straight character in the game.
Man. Falcon is corny, man. I can't know. Give me a cool black character.
I would think they would bring him in just because the movies and stuff. Because he's like,
keep Falcon where he's at. We don't need the good black representation, not Falcon, man. We need somebody that's gonna look cool. Who?
Yeah, Killmonger.
That'd be cool too.
Okay.
So, now we talking cool, but Falcon, Papa Doc. No.
I'm trying to think who, because I kind of wondered like who those 3 DLCs are.
Jubilee would be cool too.
I would really want Jubilee. Out of all my favorite X-Men, I would really want Jubilee in there. Rogue maybe. I don't think Emma Frost would get in. I know Rogue wouldn't. I wouldn't mind Rogue, but I would really want Jubilee because she's never been in any fighting game. Well, wasn't she an assist in one fighting game?
She was an assist in Marvel 1.
Okay, yeah. But I don't want her to be an assist. I want her to be a full character. If they put her in, I'll probably kick off Ghost Rider. I like Magneto a little bit too much. Even though I love Ghost Rider, I love the movies, but Magneto, there's something about that character that just really just stuck with me. I'm just saying, I like this character. I really like this.
I'll be honest with you, I want Psylocke.
She'd be nice.
Yeah, I think she'd cool.
She'd be good. She'd
be cool.
I'd probably prefer her over Black Widow, even though I love Black Widow, but I think Psylocke will be a better choice.
Black Widow to me wouldn't even make sense because like, what are you gonna do?
She could be a zoner. She could throw different gadgets and stuff. She could be
like make her like Kate from 2XKO.
Yeah, they'll bring like the Marvel Rivals version, have her with the sniper rifle, and have little Kit with the batons when she gets close.
As long as they don't make her like Deadshot.
Yeah. Okay.
They possibly could. How y'all feel about Cable?
Well,
How would you?
You want another beam character? You want another beam character?
He could shoot, and he gonna shoot at the beam and the grenade. It's gonna be over. Nobody's getting in.
The PTSD in my brain just came back. Viper beam. I'm like, damn, bro.
Yeah,
that's all I'm gonna get.
Yeah.
So if they did, they might make him a little too much like Blade, where he can pull out the gun and shoot you a couple of times and then continue the combo. I think they kind of. I would rather them just have everybody kind of has their own individual style and not just put in another character. This character is just another copy of that character. They're just better than the old character now.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Did anybody play Penny Parker?
I tried her out.
I ain't trying at all.
I don't like her in this game that much. She got a lot of her toolkit is wild. She got a lot of stuff that could pin you down, extend the combos, hold you still, and yeah, she's solid. I just didn't play her. I only played one good Penny that was online, and I just felt like I just couldn't play the game.
She remind me of Tron Bond.
Oh hell yeah!
She remind me of that.
Copy.
Yeah, but I fought against one. I fucked him up. I turned into a clip. It's just it is what it is. I jumped around him a couple of times. I fucked him up and turned it into a clip. It is what it is. But like, it was annoying to deal with. Yeah, but it's like, I think that character looks cool in the movie, not in the game.
I wanted them to use the Marvel Rivals design. I didn't like it because she just looks like Trombone. Like she just in a little mech that she's driving and stuff. And I was like, you went from the Marvel Rivals version when she was in the suit to this? I was like, nah, I couldn't do it. I like Penny, but I couldn't do it.
Yeah, because I didn't honestly the whole 3 days I didn't run into any pennies, so I didn't have really any experience with her.
She's a little technical. She's a little technical because you have to use all her tools and you have to use her web slings to like kind of like Spider-Man to do combos with her. But she was cool. Like I played a good one. They whooped my ass because I just couldn't figure out how to get past some of this stuff. Because there's stuff that like even with the assists, you gotta keep blocking because something's just crawling towards you and it just grabs you. I'm just like, okay, all right, this character's a little annoying, but she's cool. I think she's cool.
So Captain America.
Jesus Christ, bro. Captain America.
Oh my god.
The shield kick combos I've been getting hit with, bro. I think this has to be like, to me, it's my own opinion before anybody jumps on me. I think this Captain America is like the best Captain America. I think he's just really fluid. He's just like a good all-around character. He could throw stuff at you. He could get in pretty quickly. His combos are cool. I really like how they have him bouncing the shield around because he does it in movies and stuff like that. So he got a little bit more flavor with the shield tosses and stuff. So I'm okay with him. I think he looks good. The character design is amazing. He looks like he's fun. I haven't touched him really, but I've played against a lot of them. So.
I will say, I agree. This is the best Captain America ever. Oh my gosh. I was getting fucked up. They could turn me, whoever was playing with him, might as well turn me into a clip. Because, yo, that shit, I ain't never, like, all right, no. He's scary. Like, I play against a Captain America and I turn into a bitch. I don't know what to do. I'm going to be real with you. The fact that he could kick his shield any which way and keeps it going, that's a 10 out of 10 character. What they did with him, personality wise, and like his kit is ridiculous. He's dope. He's fire. It's wild because normally it would be like he kind of bland and Captain America dope. I mean, he kind of bland and Iron Man dope. But nah, Iron Man bland as shit and Captain America is godlike. Oh my god. This shit, yeah, I'm catching PTSD remembering what was going on. It's replaying back in my head like what I was getting hit with in the corner. It just felt like Spider-Man shit, but just a little bit more respectable. But still, like, I don't think he really need no assist to do anything. It's just him all the way.
Is it because it's more respectable because Captain America. I don't know if he's more of like a high. I don't think he's that high skill ceiling.
Oh no,
I
he's
think
an all
anybody
around.
just
Yeah,
anybody could just pick him up and just okay, this is my first character. Pick him up, play. Okay, I can do good with him.
nah,
No,
like for me is more for me. I can say it's because like all right, Marvel Infinite had a strong Captain America. Marvel 3 Captain America was cool. Marvel 2 shitty. Marvel 1 okay. This Captain America by far is the best. That's why it's the most respectable one. It's more respectable than Spider-Man. Spider-Man is annoying no matter what game you play him in. It's just annoying as fuck. It's just annoying. That's why I said it's more respectable because this is the first time I have to deal with something on this level with Captain America. Spider-Man, I just knew he was gonna be annoying. I didn't know how annoying he was gonna be.
yeah,
Yeah, but
you'd
Captain
expect-
America though, like that shit is god. Like that shield go and come back very quick.
and he kicks
Oh
it right
yeah,
back
I got
at
messed
you.
up. I got messed up with one in the corner, just constantly just bouncing the shield off me or tossing it to the ceiling and does the little bounce up and down pad. It's like that. When can I move? I just had to kind of guess. Okay, I'm gonna press a button right here. I hope it hits him.
Or use
All
the
right, that's for
counter.
game.
Because what's the counter for that when he does the shield toss and then he kicks it back? Because I know it was the cross clash is the only way to really get out of that.
I think I could shoot it.
Yeah,
I gotta go look at my replays to see because I did record a whole lot. So I gotta see what I have done. I know that I did shoot him one time for trying to throw the shield at me, or if it goes, you can shoot him and it's not gonna hit you back if you hit him though. But if he blocks, it's gonna come back and hit you. So just like you can hit him in between, but you just got to be careful on how you do it. If he pressuring you, then nah. But if he's from the other side of the screen, you could possibly do something if you have a projectile or if you got a projectile assist.
Yeah, 'cause I know it was a bunch of clips rolling around with him just people just kicking the shield back and forth, just bouncing it back and forth, just kicking it the whole time. And I'm like, okay, is this a bug in the game or is this just something that this person didn't know how to get out of?
it might have been something that they couldn't get out of. Like,
Yeah.
that's where the labbing comes from.
Yep.
We were talking about that. Not everybody wants to sit there and lab. They're gonna bitch about it, and then I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little. What's the word I'm looking for? Guilty of it at times because there's times I'm just like, I'm so mad. I don't want to go into lab right now. Go figure this out. I'm mad. I want this to stop right now.
Yeah.
Labbing
not
helps.
true.
Labbing helps a lot.
Yeah.
Let's see. Star-Lord.
I played a lot of Star-Lord. I don't know what to really say about the character. I think the fact that he switches between elements makes him cool. He can freeze you. He's pretty quick. His combos look saucy. He has the Dante joint. I love that. I think he's a good starter character. Him and Cap, I feel like, are on like the same type of like level that you could just throw them on the team, do some fancy stuff with him. He's a good all arounder. He could keep you away. Once he gets in, he got combos for days, and I don't know. He's cool. Like, I think he has enough personality that he seems like the real Star-Lord. Maybe not so much because the movies make him seem a little bit more goofy and stuff like that. But he's good. He got that little slide on his crouch and medium's a good tool because he can slide under stuff and hit you. I think he's good. I think he's a solid character.
That's cosplaying Dante. That's what he's doing. I don't care for Star-Lord. I didn't see that much Star-Lord. I guess he got nerfed. People was just using him as an assist. When I did play somebody, they were just shooting me from the other side of the screen. It's like I just think he's Dante. Like they made him look like Dante. They dressed him up like Dante. So it's like I don't think he has a personality of his own in the game. I just think that he's just diet Dante.
That's fair.
That's fair. That everybody. Oh, Storm. I don't know why we almost forgot about her.
Oh, I don't want to talk about Storm. If it wasn't for Magic and that sword, Storm would have been my point character.
If it wasn't for the blonde hair and the sword.
Storm's hair is considered blonde, and when it's white, it's considered blonde. Silverish blondish. It's silverish blondish.
Nah.
I think she's probably one of the best characters in the beta.
Yeah.
I think she's solid. Her combos are really fun. I like how they did it, like how you have to use her wind to push her abilities at people and stuff like that. So I like that's a little cool feature, like her little wind thing that she does. You can make an icicle in the air, then blow it at them and stuff like. You make the tornadoes and push it at them and everything like that. Or you could pull people towards her. She's solid. I really enjoyed Storm. Magic was just a tidbit more fun for me, but Storm was everything. Storm was a good backup character. Those are the first two that I actually sat down and just really like. I really like these two characters together.
Yeah, I didn't really dig into Storm until like the last day of the beta. I was like, okay, I'm gonna sit down, play some rank, and I'm gonna put her at point, and we're just gonna play Storm. And she gets a lot of mileage off of that. What is that? Was it her standing heavy? What she did, like the kick on it with the tornado? Yeah, that would catch a lot of people trying to dash in. It has a lot of priority on it.
I didn't even know if anyone really like caught on to like how like the combo system works, like with it's kind of like how fighters did it, like with the crouching medium, standing medium, you could jump up.
Yeah.
But in this one you could do crouching medium, standing heavy. Yeah. With Storm, I could do it with Magic too, but with Storm you could like use the drill, jump up, and then constantly do the combos and shit. You could extend your combos, but I really like how the game felt. Storm's really fun. Really, really fun. I enjoyed Storm.
Yeah. I enjoyed Storm. Because Rose, you actually hit me to that because I didn't even really think about it until you said it on one of your streams that it's like Dragon Ball Fighters. And that's when it kind of clicked in my brain. I went back and started playing and started doing like the Dragon Ball Fighter style combos. Like, oh,
it works.
Yeah. That's why I was like, oh, okay, this is how they kind of structured it. They kind of pull a little bit from Dragon Ball Fighters, a little bit from here, and just kind of just mashed it all into one game. Yeah. I think this is like if Marvel and Dragon Ball Fighters had a baby.
Yeah.
That's Tokon.
I know. Wait, how did you guys feel about the speed of the game?
I didn't have a problem. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't have a problem with the speed of the game. I think the speed of the game was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Some people feel like it should be faster, but I think it's in a good. I think it's in a good space though. I think it's fast. I think the speed wise is faster than Strive. Strive feel to me mad stiff when you move. This game feels stiff at all when I move. So I think it feels a little bit more smoother. If they want to make it faster, that's cool too. But I think it's smooth enough. It's smooth enough where I could do fucking instant air dashes and I can match my move under an instant air dash. Because I caught Rose with it one time, and then
you don't gotta bring that up.
And then when I tried to do it again, he hit me with a down heavy. So I paid for it. I thought I was gonna be able to abuse it, but nah, he didn't let me do it. But yeah, I think the movement is pretty good. I like the way the game feels. It doesn't feel stiff. And I'll say this, like I do like how they give you enough time to throw out your assist to extend the combos.
Yeah.
Because in earlier fighting games, you would have to press the assist like almost immediately. This game is like it gives you enough time when you press a move that you could press your assist right afterwards to extend your combo. So I do appreciate that aspect of it.
Yeah. I think, like I said, I think the movement is pretty good. Like when you first pick it up, it does feel kind of slow, but once you get the hang and the flow of the game itself, that's when it feels like, okay, stuff is moving faster. Yeah. So once I started playing for a while, like, okay, this Wolverine's rushing me down. It don't feel slow. It don't feel slow right now. It feels like I'm just constantly just fast paced, got to make a decision.
Yeah.
So my problem with the assist is it felt like sometimes you would hit the assist button and nothing would come out.
Yeah. Those times that happen. To me.
That would happen to me a lot. I'll be comboing somebody I know. I hit the assist button and I'm waiting for the assist and I'm just standing there for a second. It's like, oh, it ain't coming out. And I got to rush up and try to do something. Yeah. So I don't know if that's like a glitch or something. A lot of people were saying the same thing. Like they would hit the button for the assist and the assist wouldn't come out.
It happened to me a couple of times, but I figured that I was maybe like rushing a little bit instead of waiting until where I can actually push the assist. Because it's like, for me, I was so used to having to press my assist immediately all the time in other tag games that when I labbed because I labbed for a good amount and I understood the timing of when I'm supposed to throw my assist out. So I'm like, all right, like I gotta wait till to this move is completely done completely in order to throw my assist. I don't gotta press my assist the same time I'm doing a move in this particular game. So I understood it. And even though I did a good amount of labbing, the combo that I really wanted to get people with, I think I only did it like twice. I think I failed the shit 98% of the time. But yeah, like I'll just say like maybe it's something that's within the game for sure because it was happening to me too. But the game is very lenient on the time that you can throw your assist out, so you don't have to like rush and completely press it out like super quick like in other tag games.
Yeah, it does take a bit of time, especially when you start doing the ladder moves up, and then you're trying to knock them down. You're trying to get the assist to come in and time it right when they hit the ground.
Yeah,
Like that does take a little bit of time because each assist seems to hit at different timings. Because
yeah,
Wolverines, I know I could call him at a certain time, but if I call like Storm to come in at a certain time, she would take a second to kind of raise her arm and then throw the tornado out. So it kind of throws the timing off by a frame or two.
yeah.
But that just comes with just labbing the character and stuff and getting the timing down.
Yeah.
But I think that's all the characters really. Yeah, we did. Doom.
Dr. Doom, bro.
Dr. Doom is busted.
Yeah, I'm not even. He got everything.
He got shield. He got the shield, and then when he moves, he has the bison shit in fucking Street Fighter 5. It's like he's invisible when he dashed towards you. Like I didn't deal with a crazy Dr. Doom, but I watched X deal with a crazy Dr. Doom. Like you know how in the beginning, before they hit like fight, you could just move around.
Yeah.
I watched the Dr. Doom just dash back and forth, just teleport like invisible. I'm just like, nah, this is too much on my brain. Like I'm cool, but I do think that he is cool though. I do think that he has some dope shit. But I always felt like Dr. Doom always looked cool and everything. He always looks cool. Yeah.
I hate that they do dash into command grab.
I don't like. I'll say this. I don't like the grab period in the game. The fact that you run and then grab is weird. But you don't see that when you hit the grab button, you run unless like you're away from somebody a little bit, away from your opponent a little bit, and then you see that the grab they have a running animation. I was just like, why do they run and then grab? I was like, that's weird.
It seems like it's a proximity thing because if you're up close to somebody, you grab, they're just automatically just grab.
Yeah.
But if you're further away, they start running.
But it might be a thing to help with like a mix up because you could see them running, but you're like, damn. Now you're thinking, is he gonna grab me or is he gonna press a button? You know what I'm saying? That's why they put it in to make it easier for pressure, but
at the same time, that's kind of stupid though, because if I see you running at me, I'm just gonna press a button.
Yeah,
I ain't even gonna press grab. I'm gonna press a button so that beats everything.
But I think when you run towards them, it fully commits you to that grab. You can't press any button out of it.
Yeah,
like, you have to grab them.
You have to.
Yeah. So that makes it. Yeah. Unless like you can press grab and like assist at the same time.
Yeah. If the assist holds them and then you get close enough to grab them. Yeah.
Yeah.
But what's the his hammer of dawn move? The little sky beam laser or whatever.
Yeah.
It only tracks you for a few seconds.
But I didn't really get hit with it. I don't know how good that move is really going to be, unless it's just like a move that's meant to just. I guess if he's adding some type of pressure towards you,
it could be like
maybe it's good off a knockdown. Maybe if he knock you down, it's good off a knockdown, and he can start his pressure.
Maybe it's kind of like Rashid's joint when he throws out the big tornado, and maybe that's a way for you to get in. Because I don't really see Dr. Doom having to get in. I don't see the point of him trying to get in unless you want to get the grab off. But he got the zoning tools.
His shield is ridiculous.
His shield is like there's no point.
Because once I'm like, okay, if you threw the shield up, okay, I'm Black Panther. Like, he threw the shield up, I'm gonna throw my spear and that's gonna break it. Like, no. Like I just threw like 3 spears at you and it's still coming towards me.
It's like Urian's Aegis reflectors.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Because he can combo you off of that joint too.
Yeah.
So he's busted.
I think he's a really solid character.
Yeah.
If you want to be a pain in the ass to someone, pick Doctor Doom. For real.
Yeah.
Green Goblin.
Mix up God.
I can't say much about the character. I didn't really play against him, and I
I
didn't really
did.
try it out myself. But...
Oh, I did. Like I fought one person I fought at the beginning that showed me what he could do, but I was blocking everything was Slat. Slat had a Green Goblin. We played a set. And he was showing me what Green Goblin could do when we was playing, and I was blocking most of it. So it's just like he showed me what he could do. But man, like it was other people that was doing some wild stuff with him, man. Like it's this other dude that I know named Sneaker Tool that was playing with him, and like he was so much in a flow state. Like he was having so much fun with the game, mind you. I wasn't playing. I was watching him play other people online. He was so much in a flow state that like I think he was fighting against like a Doom, somebody that had a beam. He was on the board, right? While he was on the board, that because if Goblin's on the board, you can easily hit him off the board. Like he can't block when he's on the board at all. But dude was so much in a flow state when the person threw the beam at him, he jumped off the board and dodged it completely, dodged the blast completely. I was just like, that shit was godlike, and the stuff that he could do in the corner, the different projectiles he can throw, and then like the bombs. Like I think this like he's cool as shit. Like I think like Goblin is definitely a mix-up god, especially if he knocks you down and different things that he could do. He could throw the board at you, the board shoot at you too. So he has like Goblin is really dope. It like this is they thought about it when they thought about it heavy when they designed and created Goblin. Like I think they did a great job with him. I think he's really good.
Like I said, I think I might have played one or two, but they were using him as an assist more so. They didn't really use him as a point character. The only time they tried to use him as a character was when they was about to lose and they tried to zone me with his shurikens and stuff.
Yeah.
But outside of that, I didn't get really a chance to really play like any good ones. So I couldn't really see how good he was. But I'm assuming that he was. From the videos I saw, people doing combos with him. Like, okay, yeah, he's gonna be nice. If you get, he's more to me feel like he's more of a skill based character more so than just a pick up and play character.
Yeah, that's true.
And, yeah, now we done with everybody.
Who you guys are out of the characters that we didn't have in the beta? Deadpool, Loki, Hulk, and Carnage. Right? It was those four that wasn't in the beta.
Yeah.
Which one of those four are you guys most excited for?
Carnage.
Carnage.
He was the main one I wanted. I thought was going to be in the beta since they were putting everybody in there. So I was like, okay, I get a chance to really play around with them and test them out some. But I'm gonna have to just wait.
It's a mixture for me between Hulk and Deadpool, and Hulk is so much of a. I don't care about this character at all, but it was like they made him look so cool. I'm not a big body person at all, but it's like they made him look so cool. I can't like I'm like I wanna try Hulk. It's like I said, it's a mixture between him and Deadpool. Like I like Deadpool. I think Deadpool is dope. So like it's between those two that I'm really excited for. I think Carnage looks cool too. I might actually just use Carnage as an assist. I might switch out one of my assist characters and use him as an assist. Or he might just be on a different team. I might have a whole different team.
Oh yeah, they gave you like a couple of slots, look like where you can just form different teams, kind of have them on standby, like you just want to do like a quick swap.
But I do like how they set up the assists because depending where you put your character, they have like each character has 3 assists. Am I correct with that? Because in every one of the slots there's a different assist. For different characters. I like how they did that. It gives you it makes you have to strategize. Like, okay, what assist would be better for this match, or what assist, or where can I put my characters at for this match? That's why I say like knowing all your characters would be a good thing because maybe I might have to use Magneto and just use Magic as an assist, just kind of like her Fireball.
Yeah,
and it all depends. I like the little variety. I like the way it makes you think.
Yeah.
How long do y'all think it's gonna be before everybody's pretty much watched all the tutorial videos and now everybody's kind of playing the game the exact same way?
It's not good. we gotta see what happens. When's the big tournament that it's gonna be at? CEO, right?
Yeah, CEO.
We'll see what happens after CEO. Whoever wins CEO, because it always happens. Whoever wins CEO, that's whatever team that they use to win. Everybody's gonna be doing that. Like everybody that's at high level is gonna be doing that.
Yeah. I think I'll give it about like maybe like 2 to 3 months because I love the beginning of the fight of every single fighting game because everybody's doing their own set combos.
Yeah, their own thing.
But when it starts to get like optimal, everybody's doing the same thing. Like unless they can figure out a way to make you get optimal damage different ways, I just don't like when things get flushed out because then you see everybody doing the optimal combo instead of doing the combo that they really want to do. And that was something that I did in Street Fighter 6. I did my own shit. It wasn't the most optimal, but I just liked adding my own personality to the combo and just doing my own thing. So it's like,
cause you had a clip of that. You were playing Under Night. You was just like the combo does no damage, but it just fires hell. I just want
because I heard them say like, oh, like I heard him say it on commentary like, what's a cool like a combo? He said like, yo, it's cool. It don't do no damage though. And I was just like, I don't care. Like I'm gonna do what I want to do. I don't care if it's the most optimal thing. I'm gonna do it. Like I'm gonna do the optimal thing when I need to do the optimal thing. But if I want to do some cool shit, I'm gonna do some cool shit because I like it. It's my combo. You could call it the palm combo. It's my shit. I don't care. Just like I'm not gonna lie, like the homies in my and my locals hate me for this, right? When I did win my first tournament in Third Strike, or when I was playing like at my locals for a little bit, they hated the fact that I would empty jump DP in the super. But it would catch them all the time. They hated it. They hated it. It's like, yo, I'm gonna do the prom. They hated it. But Third Strike is so much like they don't understand that I'm literally like conditioning them so I can get it off because it's so many jump. You can get in on jump-ins all the time because anti-air suck because you got an air parry. So it's just like I'll get in, I'll jump, grab, I'll empty jump grab, I'll empty jump a button, or I'll empty jump grab a bunch of times to the point where you think that I'm going to empty jump grab. You whiff the grab, IDP into SA2 super, and then you're dead. They hate it, but I love it, and I'm the only one doing it like that. And they like, yo, man, I'm about to do the palm. I was like, oh, so you about to empty jump DP in the super. He was like, they either call it the palm or the fight kid, but I don't care. I do it. I don't care, man. It catches everybody. Tell everybody it happens to everybody. It don't matter how good of a player you are. Everybody gets hit with empty jump DP in the super. Even the best of the best players do. I fought against one of the best Hugos at Frosty, and guess what? He got caught with it too. It happens to everybody, but I say that to say, if it's a certain combo that you like, just do it. It don't matter if it's optimal or not. Just do it. Just have your fun with it. Add your own personality to it. And it especially would be dope if you know that combo that you do that's special to you kills.
Because I just want this game. I really want this game to succeed, but I don't want it to happen the same thing that happened to Street Fighter, which is, oh, this character won Evo. Oh, now you saw Cammy won Evo. Now it's 15,000 Cammys online playing. Oh, this character wins. Oh, we're all gonna play this character now. I'm like, just play the character you want to play, man. It ain't.
People are more concerned about winning than winning with what they like. That's just, and that sucks to me. I hate it. Like I miss when you had character specialists. And I miss when you had that where people just play the characters that they actually like, but people care more about winning than winning with their own shit. Like regardless if Blade is top tier or low tier, I'm going to play with them. I don't care. And if a character is cool with me, if the character is cool to me, I'm gonna play the character. I don't care where they're at on the tier list. It don't matter to me. I played Dong, Juan, and in Fatal Fury, in City of the Wolves, and guess what? He was not a top tier character. Everybody said he sucked, but guess what? When I hit you, I'm hitting you with a whole movie combo that's gonna do 80% of your life. everybody gets hit with the movie combo. Can ask Rose. It happened to him too.
Yo, I'm mad he put me out there like that.
But Rose kicked my ass in certain shit too, though. Like it's just this what it is. We haven't played Marvel Infinite though. I want to play Rose and Marvel because
I got PTSD in that game.
yeah.
My boy used to bust my ass in that game. It used to be bad, yo.
That just ones I just looked at because I got 2 master characters, and I'm like, people are like, why don't you do the other ones? Like, because the only 2 characters I got at master were the only 2 characters I cared about.
Yeah,
It was Jury and Sagat. All the rest of the characters, they're fun, but like I don't want to sit there and have to learn all their stuff just to grind in the master rank.
yeah.
I like these 2 characters. I've always played these 2 characters since Jury came out, and Sagat since 5. So it's like I don't really care about grinding all the other characters up. I'll play them from time to time. I'll play Chun from time to time. My Cammy, all these characters, I'll just play them from time to time. But like I don't have that connection to them.
Yeah.
But like Jury, I'll tell anybody, Jury was got me back in the fighting game because I hadn't played for a long time. But then when she came in Super Street Fighter 4, I played her. I'm like, okay, I'm finna pick this game up, and then I just kept picking up more and more fighting games because of it.
Yeah.
But if she was never in Street Fighter, I probably would have never really bothered picking up a fighting game like that again.
Yeah. And like for me, it's all about how cool. It's about how the game feels to me. Like it don't matter how cool. Like I think the coolness of the character do matter because I talked about that in the beginning. But if like Blade is what made me want to play the beta. But if I didn't like the game, I'd have just played one day of the beta and I would have never turned it back on. So I think it should be a combination of like, do you like the game itself and do you like the character too? Like try to find a character that really speaks to you. And I think a lot of people just strayed away from that because everybody's so concerned about winning. Nobody's concerned about winning with the character that they actually like. Because that's why, to me, that's why Marvel 2 kind of like I love watching Marvel 2, but I feel like that's why you only see about like 10 characters out of the whole like 50 some characters that's in the game. You only see about 10 characters because people are really only concerned about winning, and sometimes the meta be so messed up that certain characters don't exist because of certain characters in the game. Like if like Sentinel's stomping on you and Sentinel's chipping off just regular hits, not even super moves. He's just hitting buttons and chipping you out just by stomping you. Why would you want to play with another character? That should have hurt. It would be like, damn, like but it's other people that do make it work though. Like VDO's probably the only one that's playing with the team that he's playing with and beating a lot of people that's playing top tier shit. So I think that it needs to be people that's going to be stubborn, that's going to be like, no, I'm going to play the character I like. But it gotta be people. It gotta be a person that has that influence that's gonna be able to like beat the shit out of everybody. Don't matter what top tier character that they have. That could possibly get people to be like, you know what, I should play the character I like. Hopefully, every like I think in the beginning you're gonna see everybody play with every character, but then after a while, if it becomes like a character or a certain team that's just too OD, everybody's playing with the same team.
Yeah, that's what happened in Fighters. Because when Sonic Fox was winning, was it Sonic Fox or Kazunoko that was winning with Gohan, Go Tanks, and Kid Buu? I think that was the team that was really strong all together.
Yeah, I think that was Sonic Fox. I think it was.
Or was it?
I thought it was when Ultra Instinct Goku came out and everybody had him on the team.
Yeah, like I feel like with Fighters, it was always in a good space. Every season it had a good space up until one DLC character just messed it up for everybody. It was like that with every single season. Every single season, it was one DLC character that came out that messed it up for everybody. I think when they started adding different assists, then people started playing with different teams. But then UI Goku came out and messed it up for everybody. Then Android 21 came out, messed it up for everybody. Kid Goku came out, messed it up for everybody.
Little Goku
Bardock came out, messed it up for everybody. Every single season, it was always one DLC character that came out that just completely messed it up for everybody. But I think it's probably in a good state now because I'm seeing so many different teams now. I'm seeing like people do stuff with Master Roshi. I'm seeing a lot of different characters now in fighters. So and it's so crazy because like I feel like when a game is completely done, well, not done. I'll say when a game is not on the main stage no more. It's not that main game. You see a bunch of different characters. And this is with every single game, like a bunch of different characters. Third Strike, I see people playing with a lot of different characters. I seen a 12 get to grand finals in Third Strike. And that character's like the worst. It's supposed to be the worst character in the game. You know what I'm saying? And Rev 2, everybody said Answer sucks. But I'm watching Rev 2 at Combo Breaker, and this one dude playing with Answer cooking everybody. Getting the grand finals, winning at TNS. So it's just like, and people are playing that shit hard body. Marvel 3 it's people that's playing with different teams in Marvel 3. So it's just like when the game is in its beginning stage, you see a bunch of different characters. When the game is at its final stage or it's done, you see a bunch of different characters. So I just think it's like hopefully every character is good to the point where it's like open season with anybody can win. If that's the case, then you'll see like a bunch of different characters, a bunch of different teams.
Yeah.
When I looked at the top ranking in Tokon, the top 5 teams were just like a bunch of different characters. None of the teams even looked the same. I was like, oh, okay, maybe this is a good start here because it's not going to be like it's not going to. Well, everybody. I don't think everybody had even Magic on their team. It was a different set of 4 on each of the top 5, which I thought was really dope.
Because I played Magic, she was on the team, but it's just like you don't like. She was okay, but it's like you don't really synergize well with the other 3, and so it's like I'm wasting a slot here having you here. So that's when I kind of pulled her out, and what did I put in her place? I think I just put Spider-Man back there as the anchor, the last character, because I didn't really care too much.
Yeah,
but it's just like you can tell like some characters just don't work well with the teams. So it's kind of like you do kind of have to understand like how to build a team to kind of synergize around each other.
I'm gonna be real with you. I ain't think about none of that. I just figured out a way to make it work. I didn't like my team. Like my team is just all black, like except for Green Goblin. He looked like he don't even fit. Everybody's wearing the same exact coat. Like if you look at the windscreen to see it, it's just like, oh, everybody's wearing white. Everybody wearing white. Look at Green Goblin off to the side, looking weird and shit. But I didn't think it's wild. I didn't think of the synergy. It just worked. I just understood that. All right, I understood that Storm is going to have a good anti-air assist, and then the spear with Black Panther was just really good. And then you got Green Goblin doing Green Goblin, flying back and forth. It just worked in my favor. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm just like, all right, cool. It worked. Like once I realized, like, oh, I kind of put this together, not even thinking it, and it really worked. But people did tell me that that Blade's DP assist is really good. His anti-air assist is really good. But I don't know because I had him at point. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like I think Storm's assist was really good too. I just was throwing it out terrible for the most part because everybody was cooking my assist cooking her as an assist. Every time she would come out, it was like they would just hit her, and I'm just like, damn, well, fuck y'all.
She seems to have they seem to give her like more animation for her assist. Like when she comes up, instead of just putting the tornado out, she has to do like the thing where she spins and then lifts her arm to throw the tornado out. And I'm like, just go ahead and throw it out.
Yeah.
So the only thing to make Blade worse is they give him a DLC. They'll give him the Killmonger haircut.
Nah, don't do that.
We don't need
I'm tired of that shit.
I'm
tired of seeing that, man. Like, I'm tired of that.
It's like they assume that's the only black people hairstyle there is, bro.
No.
Like, come on, fam. That is crazy.
It's wild,
it's on
man.
everybody. Echo and fucking Twist Kill, Killmonger.
They gave it to Eddie. They gave it to Eddie Gordo. Yeah. Why?
Miles Morales and Spider-Man.
Yep.
Like I don't need that. Like I'm just like I'm tired of the Killmonger. I'm tired of it. It's called a kill manga for a reason. It's on kill manga. It'd be wild if they put him in the game and he don't have it. Like,
for real. If they put it in the game, he don't got it. I'm gonna be type mad.
I'm gonna be mad. Like, yo, you give everybody else the kill manga, you gonna give it to DJ. DJ looks stupid as shit with that shit. I'm like, no, like you got a suit on with a kill manga shit. I'm like, nah, man, stop. It's like in the 90s when every black character looked like Jordan or Dennis Rodman. That shit was killing me, man.
I'm like, am I the only one that's seeing this? Like every time
that shit was annoying. Like, just laughing, but it's just the truth. Like if you look at Sean, who the fuck Sean looked like? Dennis Rodman with fucking dreads. It's like, come on, man. Like that shit was cooking me, man. But I'm not gonna lie. Like what made us look like us though is when they Leroy. He was like the best and the worst shit that happened. To me, it's never been a original DLC character that looked as cool as Leroy. No, Leroy. But man, what he did to the Tekken community and Tekken 7 was so funny, man. They were crying. It's like I never seen so many people be so excited and mad when it came out at the same time. It was so hilarious. But he was the coolest one. He looked like an uncle that I had from back in the day or some shit. He looked cool as shit. Right. That's what we look like. Stop making us look like Dennis Rodman. Stop giving us the Killmonger shit. And I understand DJ do look like a full Jamaican. Don't get me wrong. But it's only because he looked like a Jamaican artist. I could tell. They put his face and they were like DJ. But I'm still mad though because they gave DJ a thong.
Yo, bro, I was just about to say that. Why would they do that? I was like, why in the world does he have that? Of all things, why would they?
They gave him a thong. All Jamaicans across the world is mad as hell. I'm letting you know. Like if it's like all they could have gave why didn't they do their due diligence? They should have just gave him a fishnet beater. Why didn't they give him that?
Who's that? Was it the black character that had that?
What, the fishnet beater? Or
yeah.
Oh, the fish. I don't know.
I don't think about the fishnet one.
I want to know who authorized that skin, bro. That shit is terrible. I saw that show.
I don't want to know who authorized it because I'm gonna be mad and I'm gonna see that person personally. Like I'm
like after his first DLC, he got like the suit and stuff. I'm like, okay, that's
the suit was fire. I like
the suit was fired. The hair wasn't.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah, but
that's just the standard haircut for any black character coming into a game or a movie. Cause you gotta go back and look at every black character that came out in a video game since that movie, and they all have the same haircut.
Like who's in the board saying it? Oh, the Killmonger. Like who is doing this? It's not nobody black, man. I swear to God, it's not. It can't be. It can't be, man. If they would have gave Blade the Killmonger, I'd have been pissed. Or if they would have made him look like how he looked like in Marvel Rivals, I'm like, no, take these fucking braids back. Give him his cut. What the fuck is wrong with him? I'm like, no, man.
About the fact that they
made him look like Marvel with the braids in Street Fighter 4, man. I'm like, no, like, good thing. Y'all did a great job with Marvel Rivals, but damn, man. Not Marvel Rivals, my fault. Marvel Tokon, but damn. Marvel Rivals? Nah. I'm like, who is this? They're like, it's Blade. I'm like, no, it's not. That's not my Blade. It's not my Blade.
They struggling to get a Blade movie off the ground right now. So
listen, I don't want one. I'm cool, man. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't want them to ruin it because I'm gonna be real with you. Wesley Snipes did so much of a good role. Who gonna be better than him? Yeah. Wesley is Blade.
Yeah.
I kind of would have wanted to see Mahershala Ali at least give it a shot.
He was a villain in he was in Luke Cage. He played a great villain in Luke Cage.
No. He was amazing Cottonmouth.
Yeah,
I loved him.
He was.
I loved him in Luke Cage.
Yeah, that season 1 of Luke Cage was fire. Season 2, ass. season 1, God, like, don't get me started, man.
I don't know because I never did watch what's the other one? Defenders.
I think Defenders was cool too. I think it was dope. I just didn't like what's the character name?
Which one? Iron Fist.
Yeah, you already know. He was corny. I'm gonna charge my chi. I think Daredevil was mad cool though, because it was the scene where they was in a hallway about to fight. He didn't have nothing on, and all of a sudden they turned the camera back on him. He like oversized sock on his head or some shit like that. It was funny as shit. But yeah, I would like to see Daredevil in the game too. I think that'd be dope too. I think Daredevil would be dope.
I think Iron Fist and Daredevil might get in because they're like fighting characters, but I think Iron Fist. I think Iron Fist will get in.
Yeah,
Iron Fist will probably get in.
I would want to see Thor in the game too.
Oh, Thor's coming. You already know Thor's coming. They're gonna put Thor. I was really surprised by Loki because he's one character I did want to really try, but I think Thor's gonna come. Thor's gonna come. Thor's been in every Marvel fighting game. Thor's one of the he's one of the Avengers. He's gonna get it.
Yeah, he's one of the cornerstones.
What a character that I still think the characters in the game. Because I thought because they had somebody that was like I guess in the lab when you seen it, so I thought it was like Mr. Sinister. Because Mr. Sinister has never been in a Marvel game, but Mr. Sinister is like he's like an evil doctor.
Wasn't he in Marvel? I thought he was in a Marvel vs. Capcom game.
Nah, he wasn't. Mr. Sinister was never in a Marvel fighting game at all. But Mr. Sinister is like the reason why is the reason why Gambit has the thing on his head to control like his powers.
Yeah.
But also set Gambit up to like fight like people that was that were a part of the X-Men. Gambit didn't know that he was destroying good people or good mutants at all. So I think it'd be dope to have Mr. Sinister as like a character that show up in the game, or even have somebody like Juggernaut also, like another big body character. Who else? X-23. I think it'd be dope, but then that kind of would be a clone a little bit. But I think,
yeah,
but you can make her play more like the Marvel 3 version of her, but she didn't really play like Wolverine.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
I think this game, the more characters you put in this game, the more teams you're gonna see. Because right now you're gonna see probably a lot of the same teams because the roster's so small. But once the roster gets big enough, you're gonna see like a lot of crazy teams.
Yeah.
But,
so it's like
So what's it? So y'all overall, would y'all buy it full price or would you skip and wait for a sale?
I already pre-ordered the game. like Blade sold it for me, man. Like soon as I seen Blade, I pre-ordered the game.
I had fun with it, so I'm definitely gonna buy it. And I'm not really. Yeah, I had fun with it. I'm not gonna say I didn't. I enjoyed the game. Will it be like one of my like competitive games? I'm really just sticking to Street Fighter and Grand Blue. If it's in a tournament and I'm just have some free time, I'll do it. I'll play it because I enjoyed it. I had fun with it. I'm not.
I don't know about the competitive viability of this game because it's just there's so much random shit in this game.
Oh, yeah. Getting clipped by an auto combo and losing half your life. Yeah.
I understand. Trust me. I got right off ranked and played Rose because of that. I'm sorry. And it's not intentional. But it's so you gotta understand, Chris. Like I literally hopped off ranked and went to casual match and he was my first opponent. It happened that randomly. I was just about to go to the gym and then I ran right into him. I was so happy to see his name because like I get to have fun. We get to have fun together.
One of us had fun.
You was having fun too. You hit the match button all the time. So you had fun.
It's one of those games that even if I lose, I'm learning and I'm having fun with it. As long as I'm having fun and I'm learning, I'm gonna play it.
Yeah,
straight up. I could lose 1,000 games as long as I'm having fun and I'm playing. It's sold for me.
Yeah,
the characters are fun. The characters are unique. The tag system I needed to get used to is a labbing issue, not like the tag system was a problem. I did have to learn how to like tag and then switch, like the active switch to switch into the one that I want to switch into. I pressed it twice one time and I ended up putting Storm out. The Magneto came out, and then I end up getting them all comboed, and I ended up dying. But the game's good. I'm definitely gonna get it. I had fun with it, so yeah, it's a sell for me.
Yeah,
Right
that's
now,
definitely gonna be for me. I can say it's definitely gonna be a game that I play with all the homies. That's how I look at it. Like it's like I just want to play all the homies in the game. I don't care to be competitive in the game.
right now, I'm kind of in a wait and see because the PC side of things, which is what I wanted to get on, was
Oh
kind of
yeah,
like,
Yeah,
nah.
it was shitty. I'll say that the PC, like, because I only played on PC, and to even to figure out how to stream the game to me was like I like because when you tried to go on game when I tried to like stream it straight from the game, it just wouldn't allow me to do it. It would just stop the whole thing. But you had to actually stream your whole screen in order to stream the game from PC. This shit is weird.
No, because I had it on PC and I was playing it, and then it crashed like day two. It crashed like 3 times on me, and then the
Yeah.
third time it crashed so bad it basically forced my whole PC to reboot. And that's when I said, okay, I'm gonna go play on PS5, and I just downloaded the beta on there, and played the third day on there.
Yeah.
But I know they put out a statement. They said they see the problems, they're working on it, fixing it for the PC side of things. So hopefully by the time it comes out, because I know they say it's got a day one patch, which seems to be the standard for every game now. But hopefully it's actually working. And you
Yeah.
can actually play it.
Yeah.
But
I don't want people to listen to like the how could I put it? I don't want people to listen to like the big streamers and the big whatever they are and stuff like that.
Yeah.
If you want to try the game, try it out. That's all. I just want people to play the game, just try it out. Don't just say, "Oh, it sucks" because this person says it sucks. You know what I'm saying? Just because they're not feeling it. If you're feeling it, play it. If you're not, don't. Because I hate when these dudes have so much influence that they could just be like, "Yo, this game's trash," and everybody didn't even touch it. Oh yeah, the game's trash because he said it's trash, so I'm not gonna play it. What?
That's dumb.
What are we doing here?
Well, we can touch on that too, because
No,
I don't know how much time y'all got, because
let me just say this. Let me, Rose, thank you. Like, let me say this, right? Oh my gosh. And this is me saying this. Y'all pro players got to start being honest with some of these new players. They complained about the game. The pros complain about the games having too much buttons. You know what the issue is? Y'all pros wasn't telling these new players the truth. Y'all could have just told the new players straight up, just practice like how we did in order to get good. You could get good too. We all went through it. Instead of y'all could have just been relatable and said, listen, in order to get good at these fighting games, you have to practice. I went through it too. I went through the fact that I couldn't do a quarter circle. I went through the fact that I couldn't do this, that, and third. Instead, you said, nah, if you can't do it, just play modern mode. But then y'all complain about the game having too many buttons. The reason why it's a quick skill button is because the shit that y'all chose to encourage, instead of telling them straight up that they can actually learn it. Instead of being encouraging and saying you can learn it too, you choose to give them an out. But then you complain about it having too many buttons and you play on stick. And this is me saying, What's the dude name so I could call him out properly? I forgot his name. He's a Guilty Gear player. He play a bunch of different anime fighters. He look young, but he got gray hair.
oh, I know who you're talking about.
Oh, are you talking about Lord Knight?
No, yes.
No. Oh,
yes. This is me saying this to Lord Knight. You are one of those people that encourage this. Why are you complaining about the game having too many buttons when you could have been one person to be influential and tell some of these new players and encourage them and let them know that they can learn not modern, they can learn the old way of playing a fighting game. You can't be encouraging them and tell them that they should play modern, but then you get mad because it's too many buttons and buttons that you don't even have to use. And then you complain about the game being mapped a certain way when you map the game like that. I adjusted, and I'm somebody that play on stick. I adjusted. I don't use a quick skill button. It's some buttons that I don't even use on the game. So it's just like, for me, and this is me talking to the pros, Y'all influence all of this, but then y'all get mad when the developers create a scheme for players that y'all are influencing because y'all don't want to tell them the truth. This is y'all fault, not me, because I'm out here teaching people and helping other people out and encouraging other people to try the harder things. I'm watching new players that's way younger than me get into third strike and is beating me. No modern mode on the arcade cabinet. So why can't other players learn how to do it too? I watched a player at Combo Breaker, how old was he? How old was he? He was
like 9 years old. I know who you're talking about.
Playing on classic. This is the button scheme that we have for Marvel Tokon is y'all fault. Y'all gotta hold that, not us.
So that little boy put a whooping on that jury player.
That's all I got to say.
He was
sorry.
Modern when I put that.
Remember, I said it. They didn't say this. I said it. So if anybody want to come at me, I said it.
But I want to talk about, get y'all opinions on something. I don't know how much time y'all got left.
I got some time.
Like, how did y'all feel about what Ludwig said at Evo? And people saying it was the one where he said he would stream fighting games, but it's not big enough audience.
I think it has I do think that it does have the audience. I just think that people just want to watch whoever spoon fed to them. I think that's more so the issue. I think it has a big enough audience, but I just think that people just want to watch the pros. Like this is an issue that I had like remember before Street Fighter 6 came out, and like, do y'all remember it was like a discourse going on Twitter saying that like fighting game streamers are boring? Like, I think that's I have an issue with both of those statements because people don't go looking for the dope streamer. They don't go looking for the stuff. They just want to fight. They just want to watch whoever they just want to watch the pros. They don't want to watch everybody else. Or they're not even trying to give everybody else a chance. It does have an audience because you see that those audience show up on what at Evo. You see them audience show up when they have a big exhibition. You see them those audience show up in Justin stream. You see those same audience show up at Maximilian stream. So we do have an audience, but the problem is the community. They only want to watch, and they're not gonna say that they're not gonna say that it's our fault. They're not gonna say like it's the community, it's the community of fighting games in America's fault, because it is. It absolutely is. Like, I see that if I was to go stream in Japan, maybe I'll have way more. You know what I'm saying? Like I would have way more people to pay I would have way bigger audience. It's the community. I go look for people to watch. If I think that somebody may be dope, I go try to find it. Like, and I'll be like, all right, cool, I like this person, but I'm different though. Everybody ain't me. So it's like, I understand that, but at the same time, it's not that it doesn't have a big audience. It's just that everybody's just followers. They just want to go watch the pro players.
The winners. Whoever wins, that's who they're watching.
They don't want to watch the people.
But that's the thing about it, because I can go to Twitch and get into the Japanese side of things, and their stuff is they always have like 10, 20 people watching them. Even the smaller streamers have 10, 20. It's like all the Japanese ones. But then you come to America, I say, I like your streams, I like Rose streams, and I'm like, well, why are people supporting you? Why are the bigger content creators rating these guys down here and say, hey, check this guy, he's dope. Watch his content.
Americans, it's wild because Americans don't do that. But you know who do it? Japanese people. The biggest stream that I got, the biggest from a fighting game player, the biggest raid that I got was from the best Guilty Gear Action Core player in the world, and he was from Japan. Mind you, like, I'm not that good at Guilty Gear Action Core like that, but just because I was playing the game, he clicked. That means, you know what he did to find me? That means he had to click on the game on Twitch, see my name, and raid. You ask a pro player in America, is he going to do that? Fuck no. He's not going to do that unless you got maybe like 20 to 30 viewers already. Not going to do that. They don't care to do that. And then when I call somebody out, because I did call the pro player out for doing that. And what he do, he made an excuse talking about something he don't know how Twitch works and this, that, and third. I'm just like, you're just making an excuse because this Japanese player rated me, but you didn't. And he's better than you as a Guilty Gear player, but he rated me, and you're not rating other people that's smaller than you. That's why it's like they don't want to give me the mic and I'm working on becoming the biggest. And when I do, I'm going to be rating the people. I'm going to be watching some people for a minute, and I'm going to give them the rating. I'm doing all the shit that you pro players that claim that y'all doing, y'all not doing. I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna be the greatest at it. But shout out to Justin though, because I think Justin does a great job at what he's doing, and he plays the game that he likes, and he's always willing to call out the bullshit, just like how he feels. He feels exactly how I feel. A lot of people want to play Fatal Fury, but at the same time, they willing to make a lot of bullshit excuses that's not true. But like I said, like the fighting game community, it has a big audience, but people are just, how can I say it? It's not that followers. I forgot. I can't think of the term of it because I'm not trying to use the term that we use in Philly. But I'll just say that they just be riding whoever's the pop. They just want to They just want to follow who's ever popular. They just only want to watch who's ever popular. They're not gonna look for the other people that may be dope. That may not have, the amount of following. I don't care how much following somebody has. If their content is dope, I'm watching.
Yeah. I gotta give a shout out to Nightmare Effect though, because he does do that.
Yeah.
Because he does go and find smaller streamers and raid them. Because he did it with me when I was playing in Street Fighter 5 days. He raided me with like 80 people.
Yeah.
And I was just like, because I recognized the name and I was like, they can't be the guy I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
And I clicked on the profile, like, oh, it is Nightmare Effect. And I'm like, he was like, yeah, what's going on, bro? I just wanted to show you some love and just raid you.
Yeah.
So I like, they are, I can say, I ain't gonna say all of them, but he does it. He will just find a random streamer and just raid them.
Yeah.
But I think, honestly, people don't want to see any. When it comes to Fatal Fury, I've said this a fair time. To me, that is the best fighting game that's on the market right now.
It is.
If you're talking about a pure fighting game,
but that's why people don't like it. Is because it's not easy.
Yeah, there's no.
I put it in my top 5 right now. It's just that I have a little bit. People might not like it when I say it, but I have a little bit more fun with Street Fighter, and I have a lot more fun with Grand Blue.
Yeah.
I want to learn Mr. Karate. I want to put the time into it. It's just that game is a lot more.
You have to be on your P's and Q's and
yeah, you got to be a lot more aware of yourself, aware of the game, because it's not as easy as Street Fighter.
It's more punishing. Like if you mess up, if you make a mistake in Fatal Fury, you're eating 75%.
Yeah, you eat damage.
Hell yeah. Street Fighter is just more. I can't say it's user friendly because Street Fighter 6 has a little bit of difficulty in it with there's so much mental stack in that game, but I just think it's more like popular. Who knows how many people could really say they know Kaio or no, we're talking about Fatal Fury, my bad. How many people know Terry Bogard for like other SNK games? People probably know him from Street Fighter.
I think it's just an America thing because South America know the shit out of that. Like that South America, that's SNK land,
bro.
Like South America is SNK land. That's SNK land. Bro.
I think probably the most.
Bro. They were representing hard.
Yeah,
the Latin community that plays on Fatal Fury. When I was watching Red and them play, I was like, yo, bro, this whole table is a bunch of Spanish cats that are really playing this game heavy. And they all know each other. Like that community is like really tight.
Yeah.
It's really tight. And I respect them because they're all conversating, talking about like, okay, this is what you could have done better. Even you just smoked this man. And they're having a conversation like, yo, you could have done this, you could have done that. And I'm just like, yo, that's not very common.
That's in America. That's not common in America.
Yeah, that's
be real. Yeah,
I'll be honest with you. I think that's the biggest problem with NA right now. is that we had, like I said, we had that Highlander mentality that it can only be one of us at the top.
Yeah.
What Japan says, no. We gonna have 15 guys coming in there, and all 15 of them getting to the top.
We'll be taking over all our tournaments, bro. They be just coming in here with like their youngins are taking over.
Yep.
Their youngins are like that. I think today the kid from Chile won ECW for EW. Is it ECW or EWC?
EWC.
Whatever. EWC. He just won the Street Fighter 6 joint. He's only 15. Only 15.
Yeah.
Their community just like builds up their youngins, and they're gonna just take over while we're still fighting for. Oh, I want to be at the top. I want to do this. I want to do that. But we're not. Even the young boy at Combo Breaker, wasn't he like isn't he Spanish?
He might. Sure. I'm not sure. He might be though.
But I know I've seen him before online. I've seen videos of him playing online. His dad has taught him from a young age how to play.
But Rose, you understand like the way how you're taught outside of America is completely different.
Oh no, that's a fact.
Like completely different. I know that because I'm not saying that talk out my ass. I got Jamaican parents. So it's like the way how you're taught is like it's brutal, but it's honest. It's like brutally honest, and it's all about like hard work, dedication. If you really want something, you earn it.
Yeah.
And in America, because they bank on your insecurities instead of them wanting you to be better. Like, so it's just like, even when it comes on to fighting games in America, like I can know something that'll completely help you and become better. But just because I'm thinking just because I know if I tell you this, that you can beat me, I'm not going to tell you. That's how a lot of Americans think. It's sad, but that's how we're conditioned to think. And we don't even look at that as that being the reason why that's holding our scene back. People keep thinking that, oh, it's because Japan can play against a lot of their best players because they're in one tight-knit place. Yeah and no. We should have more better players because America's bigger.
Yeah.
But we don't, because we don't really help each other out. We don't tell each other what we could possibly do in order to get better. I remember playing on Fightcade, and there was this one Yang player I was playing against, and he was asking me what can he do to be better, and I told him, like, you want to mix up like your different dive kicks. That way it'd be harder. Number one, harder for me to anti-air, and then number two, it'd be easier. Like, you can fake like you're gonna do a dive kick that's closer to me. I block, and then you can go from either a command grab, or you can go for slashes, or you could do this, that, and the third. I was just like, Gang is meant to be annoying. If the more annoying you are, the better you are. And guess what? I really almost lost the second time we played a set. It became way more annoying, but I was proud because that means he's getting better. And I look at it like, if he's getting better, and if I want to get better, that means I have to step it up. So it's like, so I live with the each one teach one mentality, where if everybody's getting better, if everybody's around, if I can help other people around me get better to the point that I'm getting beaten, that means that I have to develop a better strategy so I become better, and we all become better as one. But a lot of Americans don't think that way, and they don't think that that's an issue. That's why, like, a lot of them, they encourage a lot of shit because they want to keep a lot of the players. But I'm gonna be real with you, everybody ain't meant to be a competitor. And it's cool, and there's nothing wrong with being like, you know what, it's not cut out for everybody, because this when it comes on to competing, this is gonna mess with your confidence. You have to be mentally strong in order to keep going. It's like being in a toxic relationship that cheat on you every once in a while. It's different because it messes with your confidence, but you got to be willing to go in there and do what you got to do. But just to get back to the question, we got more than enough people that watch fighting games. It's just that people just want to watch the popular people. It's not that we don't have an audience. We do have an audience. People only want to watch the popular people. That's it.
Yeah, I do agree with you on that. Because like when Rose, when he was learning Sagat, I had came in his stream, and you should remember, like he was doing something, and I said, no, that's not what you do. This is the combo you do when you're going down there.
Yeah.
I'm like, if I got the information, I'm gonna give it to you. I don't care. Like,
I had a bunch of people help me with that shit. Like you were helping me. This dude, this cat named Yo was helping me, and another cat that just came. I fought him in a casual match, and then he hit me up. He pulls me. I thought he was just coming to talk shit, so he pulls me into a room. So I was like, all right, he wants to go fight. All right, let's go do this. So he's like, yo, I play this character. I main this character. I got you. So he pulled me into a room. We hopped on a Discord call, and then he was like, this is what you should be doing. He's a damaged character. You don't have to really do all the drive rushing stuff. You could get damaged and then finish him off with him. And I was just like, oh, okay, all right.
But that's the thing, though. It's like, I feel like if a lot of people would stop just worrying about, I want to play the high level players and just say, forget them. Screw all them. We're going to get together, the lower ranked player. We're going to get together. We're going to train together. We're going to make each other better. And then you'll start seeing more players come up. But we all have this mentality of, no, I got to be the best player in my scene. I got to be the top dog. And it's like, that's not helping us because you're not teaching anybody beneath you. So, okay, what happened when you stop playing? There's nobody to take your spot because you didn't teach anybody anything.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna be real with you. That's the issue that I had with the Marvel Infinite community, because I love Marvel Infinite, but the community is shitty, and they will act like they're so, they like. Let me say this on a positive note. I love the Third Strike community because we're very welcoming. Like they will definitely in person. They definitely help you out. They'll definitely give you tips. They'll do like the Third Strike community. Cool. Marvel Infinite community shitty. They'll say join their Discord or whatever in order for you to get games in and play with you. But if you're not as good as them, they don't want to play with you. I know because I was trying to get games in and nobody wanted to play with me after they played me one time. My homie Big Baby FGC, shout out to him. He was trying to get games in that weren't trying to play with him either. So you know what we did? We said we're gonna play each other and we're gonna help each other out. And that's what we've been doing in order to level up in the game. It's like it's fucked up because these communities be acting like some of these communities be acting like, they're this welcoming community and they're not. They only want to play with each other. And I understand, but just say that you only want to play with people that's good. Stop acting like you're this welcoming figure or you're this welcoming community when you're not. Because me and Big Baby been really stepping it up in Marvel Infinite. The times we have played, it has gotten closer and closer. I used to watch him. Now I can't watch him like that. Now he's getting a lot better. I'm getting a lot better. When you watch our matches, it's like, damn, this shit is looking crazier and crazier and crazier, and we're getting better because we chose to train with each other. We took it within our own hands. I was just like, you know what? Fuck them. We're gonna take it in our own hands and we're gonna get better. And sometimes that's what you have to do. Sometimes you gotta be just like, fuck some of these pros that's on some bullshit and just come together and do the shit. And don't come to me, because I tell people all the time, don't come to me knowing that you was on some bullshit and be like, yo, like you really nice now. I'm gonna be like, yeah, it's fucked up because you was on some other shit. Because I'm going to say that. I'm not gonna not say that. I'm gonna say if like the one thing about me, if you do some dope shit, I'm gonna give you credit for it. If you want some dumb shit, I'm also gonna call you out on it. Yeah. So it's just like that's why I have no issue on investing in people that's doing some dope shit or just supporting people that's doing some dope shit. Rose got a first to 5 for 25. I show up all the time because I think that's dope. You giving these players an opportunity to play a set, and then it's helping them out. It's of course it's helping Rose out, but it's helping them out at the same time. And different fighting games get put on there, so you get different people get to watch different fighting games and be like, oh shit, this game actually looks cool. Let me try it out. You're being a real leader and fixture of the community, and that's why even though I told Rose, dude, you don't got to give me no credit. That's why I was like, you know what? I'm gonna put an extra 25 to one tournament. I wish I could put like 100 up, but I ain't got bread like that. I wish I could put 100. I wish I could put 100 up.
It was greatly appreciated. You already know that.
Yeah, so it's just like
the only person that really did it besides Gabby helps out and
yeah,
she supports it fully and she's been a backbone to it because there's times I'm just like. I won't lie. There was times I was just like, damn, I don't know if I want to keep doing this shit because like people been doing like some weird stuff. I would have to talk to you about it off stream. That's something I gotta talk to you about. But people been doing like some weird stuff, and I'm just like, I don't like that. Don't bring that kind of energy to something that meant something to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? At first, it was just like it was just something I was just doing for the dudes that like subbed to me and did all this thing. It was a way for me to give back. But now it's like it's gotten to the point where I'm just like, okay, they really enjoy doing this. They compete. We try different games. We see which games are popular. We see which games people are playing, and then we try it out, and then people go at it. I haven't had feedback from it. Besides some of that corny stuff that happened, but it's friendly competition. Like, shout out to JoJo. He's become such a great Street Fighter 6 player. Like he went from playing 1,000 different characters, getting so many characters to master. Now he got his favorite character. He's going into top 10 at TNS. He's going to CEO this month. We're in August now.
Yeah, it's in 2 weeks. Trust me, I'll be there too.
He's going to CEO and competing in Street Fighter 6, and I'm ecstatic for it. He's winning tournaments.
Yeah,
and that just came from him practicing and him playing in the first of fives. Like he has like the craziest winning streak right now, and he's beating most of the people that went up against him. He lost the score one time. Shout out to underscore. That's truly one of the homies. Yeah. But he lost the score, and he was like, "Yo," he hit me up, and he was like, "Yo, I want my rematch. I don't care who else wants it. I want score right after." Yeah. Gave him the rematch. He ended up thrashing, scoring, and then we're here now. You know, but
like it's crazy when you put that work in like that. Because I remember, the guy that when I first got in the fighting game really started training me and stuff. I could never beat him. And I'm talking about through Street Fighter 5, I could never beat his character. And then I just finally threw down the gauntlet to him in Street Fighter 6. We did a first to 7 on another stream. He beat me the first time, and I immediately went into the replays. Like, what did I do? What did I fuck up at? Yeah. And then it kind of just hit me like, oh, you're playing him like you're afraid of him, like you was when you first started. You allowed him to control the pace and the flow of the game. That's where you messed up at. And I went into the stream with the guys and I said, I want to run back. And they said, okay, we'll do it this week. Next week came back, 7-2, me. Next time we played again to break the tiebreaker, 5-0 me. Because once you get to 5, they pretty much call it right there. Yeah. And like that, the feeling of finally being there to say, yeah, I'm finally at that level where I'm better or just as good as you now. It's just like, that just make you feel good. And you're like, all that work and stuff, you're like, yeah, I'm finally at that point now. Yeah.
I could say for me, to me, it doesn't matter how big or small, like a tournament win is, man. So for me, like it was this one, I'd never forget, it was this one person like just talking so much shit when I came on the third strike, man. He's like the king of talking shit, man. He gotta be like 24, 25 talking shit. Like, yo, Palm, you say that you nice at third strike, but I don't know, man. He always he was always talking a lot of shit, man. He's like, I don't know, man. You gotta start coming to the locals. I think you might be fraudulent. Like he was talking a whole lot of shit, right? So that after I went to Frosty, I was like, all right, cool. I'm gonna start coming by. Like I'm gonna start driving like a little bit outside of Philly at this hot bro spot that has a arcade machine. And I've been traveling out there every week to play Third Strike. So I never forget, it was my third time going there, and I had to play him in grand finals. Right. I got on winner side. He came from loser side with Hugo. Right. He reset the bracket. It went down to the last game. The last game, I got the game and I won my first tournament. Man, it was unreal. I'm gonna be real with you. Like I felt like I was like, yo, I felt I didn't even care about getting paid because I knew I didn't even think about getting paid. I was just like, oh my god, I won my first tournament. But it was just more so like, I remember when I was shitty at this game. I remember when I couldn't do it input. I remember when I couldn't parry shit. I remember when I couldn't do anything in the game, and then to see how far I came, and then to be able to do the things that I'm doing now in the game where I couldn't do anything. I can go back to like all my older replays that was on like the 360 online edition when I played in like 2017, 2018 to see how trash I was and see how I couldn't do a lot of things to what I'm doing now. And just how now like I'm learning fighting games a little bit faster than what I learned than beforehand is definitely a blessing, but it all comes from at the same time the community of people I've been around. And I'll say shout out to all the people that do show up to the lab, all the players that do show up to the lab, that come to the lab every Thursday, and we play with each other because we're all getting better. And I want to say shout out to them because they've been a real community for me as far as like Third Strike. I also want to say shout out to Southeast Throwdown for having an online Third Strike, and for them to really reach out and for them to actually be my first top 8 tournament that I ever got in Third Strike back in like 2023 or 20, I think it was 2024. Shout out to Frosty Fight Club that run a bunch of different retro fighting games. Like if you watch them, they that's why I said it's a lot of people that's doing a lot of dope shit, especially online wise. Like Frosty Fight Club run a bunch of different retro tournaments, not just fighting games. They had an old school Mario Kart like tournament too. Like they do a bunch of different shit. So it's like shout out to them. I want to say shout out to you, Chris, shout out to Rose, and shout out to the homie Red X. Dope ass stream, dope ass mentor of mine. He's like a young OG. Like he's the one that put me on fighting games. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be playing a bunch of different fighting games that I've been playing. He also streams. Shout out to my homie Juice. He's doing a whole lot. He streams a whole his streams is really dope, and he has been a mentor to me as well as like a real friend. Both of these guys are my real friends, my real brothers. Shout out to Ace. Shout out to Ace Falcon. Y'all could go follow him. Shout out to the homie Rhinox, the first FG streamer that I was ever watching, period. And we used to be in his streams watching this shit. He'd be playing old school games with dope ass music, and that was my biggest influence as far as like the way that I stream now. Who else? I want to say shout out to who else that stream that's dope that I know, but that's on, but just like a smaller scale that I feel like is dope. It's hard for me. Shout out to Slat. Shout out to Abby. Shout out to all of the small streamers that's doing it. That's why when people say, "Oh, it ain't no audience," it ain't a bunch of different people that's streaming. No, it's a bunch of different people that are streaming different fighting games, and it's a lot of and the audience is there. Don't let these people say that the audience isn't there, because the audience is there. It's just that people got to stop looking for popular people and just start looking for other people that mainstream, because they might actually be dope, and you might actually be missing out.
Rose, you got any parting words?
I think Pound kind of took over. I was just vibing. I was just rocking out, man.
I respect you guys, man. Cause like I said, I see you and Rose, y'all streaming all the time. I'm like, man, I got to get like Rose and Palm. Cause like I might stream one day, and then I might not stream for another 2 months.
I'm gonna be real with you. I gotta get like Rose, man. Like I stream every weekend now. There was one time I could stream every day, but I can't really do it because I work 3 days a week, 12 hours every single day. So I'd be tired as hell on top of competing. But I have been editing a whole lot of videos, and all the videos that I do edit, because I have not been putting it on YouTube. Or like I do put it on my Instagram from time to time, but most of my edits go straight to TikTok. All of my edits go straight to TikTok. But like I said, I feel like we're all doing dope shit. But I feel like I need to get more like both of y'all though, because just seeing what y'all have been doing really been inspiring me, inspiring me to go harder. And that's with everything, not just gaming, but everything that I do. Like watching Rose like do what you do as far as your art, because I was talking in the Discord about it, how I felt like your art is really dope. Like we need to get you a booth somewhere. Like that's really
something that I want to do, even if I don't sell one thing. I just want a booth in the convention that people get to see, like, this is my work, this is what I've done. That's a lot coming from you guys, like kind of pushing me in the right direction. Having someone that really believes in me, outside of like the homies believe in me, having someone that like, well, you guys all know how Gabs is with me. She talks her shit, and she's always like, yo, if you ain't gonna stream, you might as well go do something.
Yeah.
And that's why I had like to figure out a streaming schedule and see when I could actually draw. Because she was just like, when I get like down in the dumps, she'll be like, "Yo, bro, you gotta go do something, fam. You ain't gonna just sit here like that."
Yeah.
She's like, "You making me sad just looking at you," and I'm just like, "Bro, don't do that." But the support system, bro, it's all about the support system. When you have people that really believe in what you do, and you have people that really like, "Yo, you got this." Sometimes all it takes is just like a pat on the back, like like a little kick in the butt. That's like, "Yo, bro, go do something, fam. You can't just be sitting here like this."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I had to like. That's why I always push the stream, no matter if I have one view. Sometimes I'll have like 8. Sometimes I'll have like 10. On a good night, maybe like 15. The first to 5s is like the times I have like the most views is when everybody just comes through and just want to see some good fights. Some people come to support their players. Some people come to support their homies. It is what it is,
Yeah.
But no, it definitely sounds fun. I definitely like watching them. Like I said, when you had hit me up about the Guilty Gear one, it's like I hadn't played. I'll be honest, I hadn't touched that game in a minute.
Yeah.
But I said, "Hey, Rose, he asked me to do it. I got the time for it. I an hour before the thing, I'm like, okay, let me go back in here. Let me just tune back up on a couple of things with biking, and then I can just go."
I'm surprised that you even saying that, because the way you were playing, if it wasn't for the lag, because I was sitting there, I was like, damn, bro, those lag spikes is killing them, because you were whooping on them, and next thing you know, the lag spike would hit you like right when you're about to kill him, and then I think that messed up a lot of your flow on some of the matches. But just to hear you say that, I haven't played this game in so long before that match, I was like, yo, you're lying, bro. There's no way.
Biking is like I played so much biking, I could literally walk away from that character for a year and come back and just fall right back into her.
I feel
like it's like once you get it, like it's like you with Cammy. You might not touch Cammy for a while, but you can get right back into it and just just like you never got off of her.
No, that's a fact. That's definitely a fact, because I play with so many other characters. Like I met Chun-Li's voice actor at Kineticon a couple of weekends ago, and she signed. I have a little surprise drink, but I'm gonna have to do that the next time when Gabby gets it off her phone. But she signed one of my pictures, and she asked me. She was like, "Yo, is Chun-Li your favorite?" And I was just like, I looked at her because it was just the same look I gave to when I met Kimberly's voice actor. When I met Kimmy's voice actor is when the beta was going on, and she was just like, "Who's your favorite?" And I was just like, she was like, "Let me guess." And I was just like, "Go ahead." And she was just like, "Kimmy," and I was just like, "Yeah, that's my favorite character." And then Chun-Li's voice actor asked me the same thing. She was like, "Who's your favorite?" And I was just like, "Cammy." And she was like, "So is Chun up there?" And I was just like, "I love Chun-Li." I had to look around for a quick second. I was like, "I love Chun-Li." Chun-Li's more of a challenging character. I won't say I have more fun with Chun-Li. I feel more accomplished getting Chun-Li to master than I did with Cammy, because I felt like Cammy was a lot easier. Chun-Li was a little bit more hard because of the stance switching and the combos and the execution. And she was like, "Don't give up on the character." And I was just like, in my head, I was just like, I didn't give up on the character. I still play her from time to time, but I'm just scared to use her in tournament. Like I just feel like when I drop a combo with Cammy, it's just like it feels like, okay, I dropped the combo, back away, reset yourself, set your mind. But if it feels like, because you have to do so much with Chun-Li, that it feels like when I drop a combo with her, it's more devastating. Come to say, yo, in the middle, if I drop a combo, like instead of hitting back court, after the heavy punch, hitting back, down back punch, and then get the light kick out, and I mess up there, and then I'm sitting there like a fool, and then I get the shit comboed out of me. And
I must say, with Cammy, the only thing I see, like, you might probably, I guess, well, you more know so than me. You probably do a better job of spacing her dive kicks out. Because I know it's like if you space them out and you hit them right there at the what is it, right there where the ankle is, more towards the lower part of their knee, there's pretty much plus on there.
Yeah, the screen shakes now, and it lets you know, like, okay, you can't. Well, I kind of don't like that the screen shakes, because it gives them a little heads up, like, oh, I can't do anything. Because before, like, if I dive on a plus
trust
one,
me, it's plenty of players that still match on plus frames.
I know that, but yeah,
I've played a couple of masters that basically I'm +5 here and you're still mashing a button trying to mash a light out.
bro, in the corner, I think like when I play Grand Blue, just because I know in my head that there's no real way for you to hit, to open me up, I could sit there and block for days. But when I play Street Fighter, it's like in my head, like I'm just like, yo, I gotta do something. Because if I don't do something, you're gonna drive impact me, or you're gonna do something crazy in this corner. It's a wrap for me. That drive impact fucks with my head so much. I'm just like, yo, my mental just sits there. I'm just like, yo, and it happens. And I'm just like, my finger was on the button. I'm waiting for it, and I just can't react to it. I just can't do it.
Yeah, it messes me up like emotionally because I get pissed. Like, why we're mid screen? Why would you throw out a drive impact right here? It's like
it's just random,
and it's just messing me up mentally because now I'm thinking like, why would you play like that? And then they just do like the most random stuff, and it completely throws me off my game.
It's so weird for me because I can see something in third strike and immediately react and parry, but I can't react to a drive impact. That's so wild, man. Like that don't make no sense because I have to act strike to parry something that I see that's coming. But when I see a drive impact, because of how it is or because of how the game is built, you have to set it to one button because if you try to hit two buttons, it's not gonna come out as quicker as you setting it to one
the
button.
mental stack in that game is just wild. Because you got to worry about like so much. Like you like, okay, this person's gonna drive rush. And then when you're in the corner, that's when it's just like
that's where people are the most panicky. Like
I wish
in the corner.
I really wish they would get rid of when you block a drive impact, you stagger back. I wish they would get rid of that because a lot of times you know what you're not even close to the corner, but they drive impact you and you stagger back 2 steps and hit the wall.
Bro,
or just make it cost or just make drive impact cost more. I think if somebody use drive impact, it should take three stocks.
Mm.
I feel like if the other person drive impact back, they should gain 3 stocks for being able to react. So it's just like if I have to use the drive impact back and I'm successful at it, using it back, it makes the other person have to think about when they want to use it, and then the opponent that decides, the person that's on the defensive end, if they're smart enough or if they're fast enough to react to it, now they get 3 more stocks and they can do whatever the fuck they want. So I feel like they need to make it way more of a risk reward situation.
I'll be honest with you. I think Capcom wants this game to be unstable, unpredictable.
Yeah,
because they want that feeling of anybody can win.
Yeah,
definitely, that's true.
Definitely, because I think even like some of the pros were saying it. Like Mena was just like, there's days I just won Evo, and then I'm getting in the next tournament I'm getting knocked out in pools. This game's not really meant for someone to just dominate. I think that's what they have all this stuff for. Just like you said, how everybody needs to win.
I think they looking at it like this is going to help us sell copies. Because to me, the best thing that happened to Street Fighter was the first Capcom Cup when Uma won. Not a pro player, just a regular streamer type dude that just plays the game a lot. That was the biggest promotion you could ever have for a game. Because that showed everybody, hey, anybody can win this game. Anybody can win the biggest tournament.
Yeah. Because there was a lot of people I didn't even know who they were when they were up there. I was like, that's not someone I know. That's not Daigo. That's not Takedo. That's not Punk. That's not any of the people I watch. Or that's not Phenom. Like,
it's just that fact. Like I said, it's just that I think they just like that factor. That's why they don't want to take the games to best 3 out of 4s. They don't want to take it up like that.
Bro,
they want to keep it best 2 out of 3s.
I think 2 out of 3s is good up until you get the top 8. I think they need to keep it 2 out of 3s. I think some people want it to be that to give them more time to adjust, but at the same time, the tournament's going to be way too long if everything's 3 out of 5. So I think 3 out of 5 should be at top 8. But I think I think if somebody's better than you, they're going. I think if somebody's better than you, they can react to you. They're still gonna be able to make it out of pools. Because I still think
But
Street
you
Fighter. I
know,
still think
you've had them random time where somebody just blitz you, and it's just
yeah,
like
but it's my
don't have the
fault.
time to think.
But that's my fault though. Like that. Like that's how I look at it. I look at it as like that's my fault because even like it's certain players. There's certain players that I am better than that beat me, but it was my fault. I can't get mad at that. I didn't adjust. I didn't play my best. They got me that day. If I think like that all the time, it's just gonna be me just trying to stroke my ego and not make the adjustment. Because the 3 out of 5 is for the people that made the adjustments that got the top 8, not for the people who can't make adjustments and lost the 2 out of 3. Because yeah, it hurts, but the truth is the person got the best of you. It's not like it's a first to one. It's best 2 out of 3. So if they beat you 2 times, they rush you down the same way twice. Whose fault is that?
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Well,
yeah.
No, I got you.
Yeah. So that's why it's like for me, like, and trust me, it's times where I take L's and I'm salty or but it was me. No matter how salty I get or how mad I get, it's me. I got cooked by No Fly Zone.
Oh, you're talking about
I got like yo that shit, like shout out to No Fly Zone. That put me on my shit. Oh my, when I went to Arcade Brooklyn, yo, and he did what he did to me, it's either I was gonna get better or quit Third Strike. I got better.
No Fly Zone is
shout out to him. Shout out to him for cooking me and off of every reaction, turn around and being like, No Fly Zone. Dude,
bro.
They can't handle that. They can't handle that. Every interaction, every comment, No Fly Zone. I was getting that. Oh my god, yo, I was like, you know how they got the tear that fall from like the anime side, like that was me. Like I was getting cooked so bad, I almost wanted to cry. Like it was that bad. Like I was like, damn man, like I felt terrible. But from that day forward, I was like, I'm gonna be better at this game. I'm gonna be. And then I went to Frosty 2 weeks after that. Was cooking people, beating a lot of people. Yeah, so it's like I got better. Like I fought a Hugo that's better than No Fly Zone? Yes. The person that I beat in grand finals to win my first tournament to me is a better Hugo player than No Fly Zone. Do I feel like I'm better? I do feel like I'm better than No Fly Zone, but he got me that day. He was the better player. I can't get mad at that. And that was 2 out of 3. And Third Strike is a random ass game. It's a random ass game. It's a random game where the person with the best skill normally wins. That's the difference between that game and Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter just like ain't no random in Third Strike. Ain't no random gonna be able to win. Like you gotta be skillful in the game, and there's no ceiling in the game. There's people that are considered some of the best, but some of the best is like 5 people. It ain't just one person that's like the best in Third Strike. No. But Street Fighter 6, they made it that way. They didn't have to. I feel like the best thing that they could have did, the best thing that they done was the World Tour mode. And just being able to create your own character and just put whatever that you want on the character on top of other things. I think that's dope. I think they could have added a little bit more modes. I think what was it, like Alpha 3? Was it Alpha 3 that had a World Tour mode where y'all can fight along the same side against other characters or other characters, and is y'all two on the screen, and it's the I think it was Alpha 3 that had something like that on the arcade machine, but I think they should have made something like that where y'all could fight together, or with MK11 having the online towers. That was the best thing that they did with MK11. The online towers where you fight like a souped up scorpion, and it's three of y'all versus the souped up scorpion, and y'all fighting together against this one character that's souped up. That's a bunch of different things. I think that'd be something dope to add to a fighting game, not like making shit super easy and this, that, and the third. I understand modern modes in the game, and I feel like it's cool for somebody that has a disability. But if you ain't got no disability, learn how to do the inputs. Stop being a coward. Because that's what you got to understand. Like I had a discourse with somebody on Twitter, and they said it's daunting to learn how to do inputs. I was like, you know what else is daunting? After you learn them inputs and you get cooked by somebody else. You know what else is daunting? When you finally get good and you realize it's other people that's better than you that's still gonna cook you. And it's like people need to start watching other players that they look up to, interviews, to understand how they got good. Because even with me, like I go back and I watch like Super Noon's like episode on like No Frills and how he was talking about he was playing like a Japanese player in Dragon Ball Fighters and how he lost like 10-0, and that's a pro player. He's currently one of the best in 2XKO.
Yeah.
As far as like Super Noon, and he was one of the best in Marvel 3. So you telling me that you got like you think that you can escape what he's going through? Are you telling me that like Justin Wong used to go to Chinatown Fair and used to get cooked by Henry Sin and like I think his name was like Eddie Lee and even like Arturo Sanchez. Those was his OGs. He was getting cooked by all of them in Marvel 1 and I think in Street Fighter 2 also. To look at what he's become, you can't. People just like I always say all the time. People just need to embrace the cookage. They need to embrace it. But I think Street Fighter 6 is a random game. But I do think you can't randomly be consistent though. So I think the better players are normally the ones that are consistent.
Yeah.
Like Punk is consistently getting results. Meta is consistently getting results. You can win one good tournament, or you can get top 8 one good time, but are you consistent? Are you able to do it twice? Are you able to do it multiple times? And then, because I'm not gonna lie, once you get to that point where you do make a top 8, you think like I add pressure to myself. Can I do it again? And can I do it amongst better players? Can I do it on top of the elite? Because all of that shit matters. As much as so many people like to be like that shit. Nah, all of that matters. All of that matters. That's why I don't agree with it being 3 out of 5, because what happens when you can't adjust to that 3 out of 5? Or what happens if somebody else adjusts to that 3 out of 5 better than you? What is gonna be the next excuse? Because I've played, like, I got the grand finals and Third Strike this past Thursday, and guess what? I couldn't adjust to the 3 out of 5. He cooked me. I won one game, and he beat me the rest. He was better. Yeah. The consistent player wins the majority of the time. Huh? Arslan Ash, yeah, the consistent player wins.
Which I don't care what nobody said, that he is the GOAT of Tekken.
Yeah. As much as I don't want to give it to him, because I want us as Americans to be the best. But it's just the truth. He's the better Tekken player. And you can't say it's because it's 8, because he was dominating in 7 too.
And he was struggling in 8 when it came out.
Yeah.
So he found the character he just enjoys playing, or he just found the character that fits him. He started just thrashing people.
Yeah, that's
because he's at what, 7? Or is it 8?
7. I think he has 7 of them joints. 7 consistent. I think he's won 7. It wasn't 7 in a row, right?
No.
He's won this year. I know he won every Evo this year.
Tekken 8. Yeah, for Tekken 8. Yeah, he's been that dominant at Evo and Tekken. But people have beaten him at other tournaments. But as far as like Evo, I think he has won every single one.
And now he's moved to Japan. And he's playing with them.
He's gonna get better. It just shows you that people know where the better players are, and people know where they can get the help, because they're gonna get the help when they go out to Japan.
Yeah.
Just like they know they're gonna get the help. They know they're gonna have people that's gonna be like, "Yo, whatever you need, we got you."
And that's what I love about the Japanese players. Like, if it's me and Pong, we in the EU, we over here. And like, nah, I don't want to show Pong that. I might want to keep this because I might want to cook him later with this. So I ain't gonna tell him that. So now I got something, and I ain't gonna tell him how to beat it because I don't want him to beat me. The Japanese player, they share tech with each other all the time.
Yeah.
They don't care who wins as long as they're winning. And that's the biggest problem. It's like people trying to keep stuff in their back pocket just in case. Oh, let me keep it just so I can cook this dude just in case I run into him.
And that be that be. Go ahead, my fault. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just saying that's just where we're messing up at. We got to be to the point where I don't care if Pawn wins, Rose wins, whoever wins, we're winning. America's winning.
Yeah. That's what it should be. That's why, like, I gotta give it up to the Third Strike community now, because a lot of us now are doing that. We probably wasn't doing it as much back in the day, because even when I was playing at Frosty, this one dude that was playing with Urian, he told me, like, yo, if I do this tackle, you can heavy sweep it, because I didn't know I could. He was like, yo, you can heavy sweep it. I was like, oh shit, I can. It was people that were giving me like real, like, clean cut advice on how to deal with certain shit. And I'm like, all right, cool. Like, this community is mad cool, but then you got some people that's just not gonna give you the tech, or because they just want to win so bad, but they don't realize that that's hindering them from getting better too. Because it's like, if you have this one strategy against this one player, all right, cool. What happens when you play against somebody that's better? It's like, what, like, so many people like to make the excuse on, oh, like, Japan could just play with their best players. We should have more better players. Our mindset sucks. As much as people don't want to admit it, our mindset sucks. It's just about dominating the next person instead of just trying to get better as a community. It's wild, because, like, there's one dude, the 25-year-old said it. He said straight up, he said, damn, it's crazy how you came to it's crazy how you came to our locals and everybody just magically started getting better. Like, what does that mean exactly? That means that I'm encouraging them to get better. If that's the case, like everybody else should, like, but that's why, and what else I feel like will be healthy too. I'm trying to encourage this with my local. Sometimes we don't even gotta be, for me, I look at it, we don't even gotta have a bracket. Let's just record us just running sets. They used to do that back in the day. They used to call them like Rambats. Japan still does it. They just have streams where they just put it up at the arcade and they just running sets. It's not even a tournament. They're just random people just playing each other running sets. We can all level up and get better that way. Everything doesn't always have to be a tournament format all the time.
That's true.
Yeah.
Or I feel like sometimes the Japanese is better because they're a little bit more brutal, because their tournament sometimes is just first to one. Motherfuckers complain about first to two. Their tournament sometimes is first to one. Who win in the first game? We can't even handle first to two. And they're having first to ones over there. Like, their mentality is better. Their mentality is better. Like, their mentality is just bad. As much as and I'm not trying to be a Japanese dick rider. Because I want to beat them. I do. But I can acknowledge the fact that their mentality is just better.
Yeah.
Just better. And that's just what it is. But at the same time, America in a lot of ways conditioned us that way. Like, America has conditioned us in that way to complain instead of work harder. That's why it's like, I don't have that mentality. I always had the mentality that I can achieve what I can achieve as long as I worked hard, mainly because I grew up in a Jamaican household. That's just how they are. You feel what I'm saying? But I can't blame everybody. I can't blame everybody in America up until, like, I can blame people when they get to a certain age, because if you're like 30 and you still thinking the same way, then that's your issue. But coming up, if all they're doing is massaging your insecurity instead of working through it, then that's America, because America banks off that.
Preaching. Talking.
You know what I'm saying? So I just want all of us, my message is, I just want all of us to get better and level up and hold each other accountable. Hold each other accountable. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can do that quarter circle. You can regular parry. You can Korean backdash. You can instant air dash. You can make the adjustment. You just have to believe.
It ain't no excuse, man. We had a guy that was playing Chung Li with his mouth. We got to do is,
and guess what?
I can't do quarter circles. This man was doing it with his mouth.
And mind you, he's playing classic. He's playing classic Chun-Li.
Classic Chun-Li and busting people's ass. And it's not even the fact that he's just like he's playing one of the most technical characters. You got to charge with her. You got to do her instant air legs. You got to do like shit with her that, bro.
And you got people that have no disability at all.
Can't even do a quarter circle forward.
Can't even do quarter circle.
Some people don't even know that. There's some of these new cats that are up in the community don't even know that this man was playing with his mouth.
But you have pro players that know that and still won't encourage people to do the harder thing.
You know they're getting those dollars.
But then want to complain about it being too many buttons.
But Paul, how could I sell you my course?
Exactly. Yeah, Paul, you can't. They're getting that extra little couple of dollars slid in, from the companies. You guys say it's nice, even though they probably think the game.
You can pay me $100 to coach you per hour.
You can still, because either way, you can still coach somebody and make money because it's not just about the quarter circles. Like I said, it becomes deeper and it becomes about the strategy.
I'm not paying no one to coach me. I'm not
paying nobody to coach. I'm not paying nobody to coach me either. I'm not doing that either.
I might fuck up in some games, and I might not learn matchups the right way, but I have too many people around me. My girl plays fighting games. You guys play fighting games. I got people at work that play fighting games. I can't sit there and pay someone for coaching when I have so many people around me that help me, show me things. There was one night I was so mad that I couldn't catch a DP for nothing. And Gabby just comes over and she was like, yo, bro, let me see your stick. And she's like doing the DP. She's like, yo, bro, just move forward and just do it. Just move forward and just do it. Even if you get hit, just move forward and do it. This is my girlfriend telling me this. Why am I going to pay someone to coach me when my girlfriend just gets out of the bed like, yo, I'm tired of hearing you bitching. You got to do this.
Yeah, I think having a coach is good though, because some strategies you may not know. You may not know, like
something.
Yeah, if you don't, because for me, like I'm not paying for a coach either. Mainly because I got people that, just like you said, I got people that just help me for free. We help each other.
Exactly.
Like it's just this what it is. Like, because mind you, like I'm blessed at the fact that, like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm blessed at the fact that at my locals we have the best Akuma player in Third Strike in the United States. Like therapists like in Third Strike is like motherfuckers. Yeah,
that's gotta be like a crazy feeling. You are the number one.
They're like people like it's so wild because when I play him, I could feel the experience that I don't have in the game. It's ridiculous. Like every time he comes to the tournament, it's fucked up. We laugh at it, but every time he comes to the tournament, it's like, oh, we playing for second place. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. But I want to beat him though. I'm not about fuck that. I do want to beat him. He knows that. We all want to beat him, right? But he didn't help me out. Like I thought, for a long period of time, I thought in Third Strike people were just reading me a lot of the times. He said, no, this is what people are doing. They're hitting a button, then they're tapping down, and then they're tapping down back, just in case they might get a parry. Just in case they might get a little parry. So they're not really reading you. It's really kind of like an option select a little bit and then throwing off the timing of their buttons a little bit. He was just like, you should develop the same style too. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that. And everything started playing. And I was just like, oh, it was like a light bulb went up. But that's why I feel like coaching is important. But at the same time, he can make tutorials on YouTube and get paid for it. Like there's so many different ways, different avenues, different like you can still be a coach because it's still different strategies or whatever. It's still people that pay for a coach, or they pay their coaches that have coaches in fighting games. So he could still do that. But if you want, but at the same time, it doesn't help the community. Like You become frustrated yourself when you become more frustrated yourself when these companies start adjusting to some of these players that don't want to do the harder thing, but then you yourself are going to complain and you don't like where it's going, but you created that issue. You can't get mad at the way how fighting games going if you encouraged it because you wanted more money, but now you're upset at where fighting games is going because now you don't like the button scheme. You played into that. Remember the saying, all money ain't good money.
Yeah.
all money ain't good money. So it's just like, what do you want? Like, I want the players to be better mentally, and I want to see people do it. I want to see people challenge themselves to do the harder thing. It's not that, oh, I just want to beat you. No, I want you to do the harder thing, and I want to smile and be happy at the fact, yo, you learned this shit. I'm happy for you. Regardless if I play the fighting game or not, I want to see people try the harder things and succeed, because the feeling that you get when you finally learn how to do it. I remember when I couldn't parry hold supers. You know how good I felt when I learned how to do it? I was like, oh my God. Or I finally learned how to do, like, it was a certain combo that I learned how to do with Sin and Brev 2 that I was watching Kizzy K do it. I was like, how the fuck is he doing it? And then when I finally learned how to do it, I was like, yo, I learned how to do this shit. I was happy as hell. Like, or just me finally becoming positive in a first person shooter after being shitty for so long. Yo, after being shitty for so long, going to aim labs, practicing on mouse and keyboard, and now I'm looking kind of godlike at split gate until I run into the gods, and I'm like, God damn, I'm ass still. But just finally getting better. Like, people aren't gonna understand the feeling of it, and that's why some people, it was a particular player in my area that went to this event called DIY last year, and they had Third Strike and they had Street Fighter 6, right? Third Strike shit, they was going amped and hype. The person that was there, like, damn, like they're going amped and hype in this game, and I don't understand why. And it is just like, I would want you to learn how to play this game, but Third Strike don't come with no modern mode. So I don't know what to tell. I don't know what to tell you. And some people miss the excitement, or they want to be excited. They want to do that, but they just don't have the confidence, because I'm not saying me, I'm not saying us, I'm saying the community. All the community has been doing is just massaging their insecurity instead of just letting them know that they can get through it, that they can learn it. Like, I want to learn the older Melty Blood game, because just how hype it was at Frosty. I want to learn it. And I'm probably gonna really, besides like Under Night, and I'll probably hang it up too, because I really do like it, but I just think that I'm just a retro head at this point. I feel like that's just what I like. I feel like these newer fighting games don't really do it for me like that. But it doesn't mean I don't want other people to consider to still try and become successful. No, I'll still support. But it's just the mentality of a lot of the players that stuck with these old school games, and just how a lot of them are really like encouraging now. Like, I just want to stay with that. I just want to be around that.
I got you.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna hold Rosie up. I know he's got that. He's got his first 5 tonight.
No, my first 5 is tomorrow.
Oh, I thought it was tonight.
No, I switched it. The tournament for Grand Blue is at like 8, but for some odd reason I couldn't sign up for it. I let Kage know, but if I can't play, I can't. I'll just go sit and rank for a couple hours.
Yeah, I do want to hear about what happened at the first of 5 that had you like, nah, I'm not sure if I want to do this, because you said that we was going to talk afterwards.
No, I'll hook you up about it. I'll hit you up about it.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta do this more often, man. Cause I like this conversation, bro.
Yeah, I do like it too.
I know. I've been thinking about doing more like panel discussions like this right here.
Yeah.
Like, cause really, y'all the one that cause I had kind of let the podcast just kind of fall to the wayside, cause just life and getting busy and stuff, and it's just like I just don't have time for it. But I'm just like, man, I see y'all two out there grind. I'm like, we gotta bring it. I gotta bring it back. And then I started streaming again. I'm like, okay, I gotta keep it going, making content for my channel, and seeing the channel growing. It's growing small, but it's still growing.
So, bro, I learned that. Well, I didn't really learn. there's a streamer that Gabby knows that he was talking to me and shit like that. He was like, "Yo, you might want to try to space things out a little bit more so you don't overwhelm yourself." That's where the big problem was coming from. Because I'm thinking about the first to 5, then I'm thinking about competing, then I'm thinking about games I want to play, and then I'm just like, I gotta make content, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. I gotta be a cosplay boyfriend, I gotta be a cosplay. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
there's a bunch of
burnt out on it.
And you get burnt out, and you're just like, damn, bro. Like, there's times when I come home, like, I just started getting back in the gym, and there's times when I come home and I'm laying down, I'm just like, yo, bro, I gotta stream, I gotta get up, I gotta go do Motivational Academy. Even if I get smoked, I just want to do it. Because every time I lose, I end up seeing something. I'm just like, damn, bro, if I would have blocked this, or I would have stood up on this. And
but ain't none of y'all got smoked bad as I did when I was playing with I forgot what's the highest level in Street Fighter 6 outside of Legend. What is it? Ultimate Grandmaster?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was playing against a jury. He was coaching me. And when I say he 51 me, it's like 50 games to 1.
And trust me, like,
I've been there.
I've been there. Like, I wish I could create like I wish I could create like an old school like compilation of how salty I like. It's like I had like that shit. Like, well, I do create compilations of me getting cooked on third strike because I want to show people it's not just highlights. I love creating them shits. I remember the first time I put it out, I was so scared. I was just like, yo, I'm scared to put this compilation out because I'm like, this shit is embarrassing. But people respect it more often, and I'm not gonna lie. Like at TikTok, at one point, that shit had the most likes I had of me getting cooked. It's just like goddamn. But
because some people feel it.
They respect it. Yeah,
they see what you go through, and they're like, "Yo, I've been there."
Yeah, but trust me, I've been like, yo, like me getting in the fighting games. I had to deal with Red X. I was going over his crib getting cooked.
Bro,
30, 40, 50 to 0. Nothing. Not like Guilty Gear. No, Rev 2. I thought I was getting nice. I thought I was getting nice. Like, yo, I thought Rev 2. I thought it was nice. Then I played him. Oh no. I got cooked so bad. Like, yo, I got cooked so bad. I'm like, god damn, I thought I was gonna be able to touch him. Like, I got cooked so bad. After the stream, I had a good stream. After the stream, I sat in the dark like, damn, man.
No, I've had those moments, bro. I've had those. Yo, Red's done that to me before. He made me. I think he made me stop playing Guilty Gear for a good month. I sat there, I was like, yo, son, I think I got to the ninth floor. I was just about to break into the 10th. And then I played him one night. I was like, yeah, I could whoop this man. I think I'm up here with him. I could beat him. This man thrashed me so bad I had to put the game down. I put my stick down. I was just like, you know what? I just texted him, good games, bro. I just went downstairs, went outside, lit up, and I was just like, yeah, it's one of those nights, bro.
But I could say the worst shit that happened to me, Juice was there, man. Defending North 2019.
Oh, Jesus.
Like, I don't even know because both times is really bad, but I was like, all right. I'll say the worst for me was this. We were playing that's how you know we were playing casuals, right? Dude was playing with, this is when who had just came out? The Julia had just came out, right? So dude was playing everybody with Julia, right? I didn't know the Julia matchup. But with Lee, when she spin, I could just magic 4 and get a combo. I didn't know at that time, though. So he's playing everybody with Julia. Dude playing everybody with Julia. I picked Lee. He went right to Nina. Cook the shit out of me. I was so hurt and mad. I was like, yo, how you counter picking me in a casual match? I go sit down at the side of the step like this. Juice is like, dude. I was like, yo, he counter picked me in a casual match. I'm like, yo, nah. The Juice is like, yo, it's cool, man. Don't quit the game. He thought I was gonna quit the game. I was so salty, man. I was just like, how the fuck you counter picking me? Now I don't care about counter picks because if you counter pick me and I win, I'm popping off. I'm talking all the shit. And don't let me be off any liquor. I'm talking shit regardless. Like I ain't like yo like I ain't gonna lie. I know this is a side comment. I love to drink and play fighting games, dog. Last week when I went to locals, oh my god, like I drank like 2-3 I drank 2 cups and a half of gin and like what was it, gin and lemonade. I got on the cabinet and I was talking the most shit. And the crazy thing was I was playing like I didn't give a fuck and I was winning. It was ridiculous. Like I was talking so much shit. When I went to locals this week, dude was like, yo, you remember everything that you were saying last week? I was like, yeah, I ain't give a fuck. Like, give me liquor. I'm done. Like, I love doing that shit. I talk the most shit. Like, I talk the most shit when I drink. But yeah, like if I could create a salty compilation, dog, and yo, Juice got me one time too. We was playing X-Men versus Street Fighter. I thought I was the shit too. Oh nah, this man was hitting me left to right. I was getting cooked. I was like, damn, like yo, like I do think at times I'm a salt lord, but you know what's better than being salty is making people salty. That shit is the best, yo. Oh my god, that shit. Oh, I live for that. I love making people salty, man. It's the funniest shit in the world, man. Like, so this one dude was like, we played a third strike. He thought he had me with Necro. He was like, yo, I was trying to grab you. He was like, if I picked a different stupid. I was like, I didn't know nothing. The same result would have happened. Get to the back of the bus. He was like, damn, it's like that. I love making people salty, man. I laugh at my old salt some of the times because I can laugh at it now, but in the moment, oh my gosh. Or when you on stream and you losing a lot,
bro, yeah.
you feel like you am I the only one that feel like you in a circle and everybody pointing at you, even though that's not what happened? Yeah. But it feels like that, dog. Oh my god.
If it wasn't for Red at Combo Breaker, I would have crumbled, bro. For the rest of my Grand Blue run, when I got beat on stage, I was sitting there like, yo, son, I played way better than this. How the fuck did I lose like this? And I was hurt. I got off stage, Red is like, you got more matches to play, right? And I'm just like, I don't even know if I want to do this shit no more. I really got punked on stage. I was mad as hell. And he was like, man, you better go play those games. He kept my head right. I ended up like thrashing the next 2 people. And if I didn't drop a combo, I think I could have got out of pools.
Yeah.
If I didn't drop one combo, I could have got out of pools.
Yeah.
Trust me, we all had that feeling. You lose, especially when you've been in Master Rank. Rose will tell you, you're losing more MR than you're gaining. Like, I'm having to play this guy 3 times. I beat him twice, and I only get 6 points out of this,
bro. And when you beat like one of those Ultimate Master players, and they be rage quitting on you, I'm like, bro, I'm only at 1440. You're up there. Why are you rage quitting against me? Why are you pulling the plug? Like, these dudes will one and done you, and I'm just like, bro, I get it. You don't get a lot of points, but at least let me get my set.
I get it from I somewhat get it from their perspective, but at the same time, I'm like, man, like, just play, man.
Just play the game. You're gonna win, right? You beat me once, you can beat me again.
Yeah.
They're more worried about, if he beat me, I'm gonna lose a ton of MR. And if I beat him, I'm only gonna get 1 point of MR.
Yeah,
that's fair. I get it from your when you put it like that. Yeah, I get it, but it's like, come on, man.
And then some people are weird, man. I remember on my second account on Third Strike, on Fight K, I was going to just use that to play Yang, to try to learn Yang, but it started to get annoying because I started getting all these B rank people. They kept like sending me like requests to play. And it was getting on my nerves because it's just like, why you want to beat up on somebody and see so bad? Like, why don't you just play other B players? Why you keep requesting me to play? So I said, you know what? All right. Anytime a B player person requests me to play, I'm playing Ryu and I'm cooking them. This Mexican player didn't know I was Palm 215, the Ryu player. He just saw Impact P215 and was just like, oh, let me just cook him. I cooked him so bad he was upset. He sent me another first to 3. I cooked him 3-0. He sent me another first to 3. I said, nah, hold that shit. You want to beat on C players? Fuck out of here. Hold that shit. Even Saudi and shit, I was like, yeah, 3-0. You won't have to hold that until I want to play you again. Some people just be trying to beat on other people, and when they can't beat on them, they don't want to finish. They don't want to finish the set. It's just like, it's just like finish the set or just play other people that's better. That's what I don't like about Fightcade is that some people just want to beat on other people that they're better than, or it's just like, nah, play other people that's within your rank. It's like people don't want to do that, or people have won and done me on Fightcade, but if we're playing in a rank set, you're locked within that first to 3. So if you quit, that affects your rank and your points. That shit shows up. And then I'm not gonna lie, like they did some shit because it was some people that were cheating that had like that had a script that they were just automatically getting parries. The people that created Fightcade created a patch very quick. It got so crazy that somebody that had that shit on there, when they sent me a ranked match, that shit said negative points, turbo mode, this. I'm like, oh. I'm like, damn, like people really be cheating. Like that, like we're in a crazy one and done epidemic. That shit is ridiculous.
Yeah. I was surprised. I just went into casual match into the battle lounge on 6. And it's like it was an ultimate master Chun-Li in that he was on like a 22 game winning streak. And nobody wanted to play him. Like everybody was just running around, but nobody wanted to say, I just let you, I'll play you. And like we played 10. He won 10. I won 1. But like, I'm like, I won that 1, but I ended your streak.
It happens like that even in person because it was this one dude when I went to Combo Breaker. Me and Rose was at Combo Breaker. It was this guy. His Akuma was ridiculous. He was beating everybody. He was just cooking everybody. I didn't know. I had just came there. So he was just like, does anybody else want to play? And I was like, fuck it, I'll play you. I ended up beating him. He was just like, yo, you the only person that beat me within the last 2 hours. What's your name? And then I told him, and then he looked at my badge. He was like, "No, we played before. You play on Fightcade?" I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "You're gonna make it out of pools." When I said I was not confident at all that I was gonna make it out of pools, I didn't believe. And guess what? I made it out of pools. He was right. I didn't think I was going to make it out of pools. I made it out of pools, got my Chipotle card, and guess what? I didn't get no Chipotle with that card. I still got that card because it meant so much to me. I didn't want to, and I love Chipotle. I just didn't want to use the card because I just wanted to keep it just to remind myself, like, damn, this is the first time I made it out of pools.
Yeah. To me, I don't care. I don't care what your rank is. Like, if you want to play, we can play.
Yeah.
Like too many people are scared of, oh shoot, this is a master rank player. I don't want to play him. It's a grandmaster. I've had plenty of time. I'm just playing casual matches, just testing stuff out.
Yeah.
And people are just like, as soon as the match over, they hit quick, they quit out like immediately. And I'm like, they look at that PNG that says master and think that all of a sudden that, I can't mess with this guy. Like, nah, I was beating master rank players when I was in Diamond.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I don't care what your rank is, I'm gonna play you.
You know what's the crazy thing that I learned from going to I went to a gaming convention called Too Many Games that's in my area, right? And when I went there, they had a bunch of different games. Well, it's called Too Many Games for a reason. There's a bunch of different games. It's a big ass convention. They had all the cabinets there too. So I'm on there playing Third Strike, and like it's nothing but gamers in there. There's some people that haven't touched Third Strike at all, that don't really play on a level at all. But it's wild how those players that don't play fighting games but are gamers respect the skill and time that you put in order to get good. But you have new fighting game players that come in that don't respect the skill level at all. But these people that's at Too Many Games don't play fighting games at all like that, but they respect the fact that you're good. They understand it takes a certain amount of time. So I don't understand how they can understand that, but these new players that come in don't understand
that. Be honest with you, I always looked at it as these newer players are like, I want to win, but I don't want to ever lose. And the fact that they're changing a lot of games to make it easier for them to win, anytime they might be getting ready to lose, they pull the cord or they disconnect or do something. They don't want to suffer. They just want to have that dopamine of I'm winning. They don't ever want to feel that loss, that pain of just losing.
Or some people, because I seen this shit happen, and I seen this shit happen in one of my homies streams, right? He just wanted the stream to just have fun and play with the homies, right? So he's having fun playing with a couple people. They just pushing buttons, right?
Yeah.
This chick thought she was nice because she used to beat her cousins in Tekken 5. She thought she was nice. So when she played everybody else, she was getting cooked and she was getting salty. And everybody was not super serious. Everybody's just hitting buttons. When the combo happens, it happens, or whatever. They just playing around, having fun. She seriously got mad. And everybody in the chat is trying to coddle her. And I was the only one that told her straight up, you won't have to. I was just like, she was like, no, I know that I'm good at this game. Like, I can't be losing like this. I was just like, you realize, like, you have to lose in order to get good. And she said, well, that's not how I learn. And I was just like, everybody else is saying everything else. I'm like, you have to lose in order to get good. I don't understand. Like, that's a law. That's not nothing that I'm making up. That's a law, but nobody else wanted to tell her that. I'm like, why y'all not telling her the truth? Why y'all not telling her that you have to lose in order to get better? You thought because you beat your cousins in Tekken 5 at a random cookout that you the shit. No, like you have like the reality hit in with her, like she didn't want to accept it. I'm not as good as I thought I was. I was just beating my cousins that didn't really know how to play the game like that.
Yeah.
So some people,
they scared to lose those players though.
Yeah.
So a lot of what I'm seeing with players coming in, the reason the pros kind of coddle them a bit because they want them to stay around. And if we tell them the truth, like there's gonna be some days you're gonna get your ass whooped. It ain't really nothing you can do about it. You just gotta look at the replays, get better. They're not gonna want to hear that. They're gonna be like, man, I don't want to play. I'm gonna go back to playing Marvel Rivals or something.
But I'm gonna be real with you. The strong person won't stay. Like everybody ain't meant to be a competitor. Like some people ain't mentally. I'm not saying that everybody can be skilled. Everybody can be skilled, but everybody don't have the mental capacity to deal with it, and that's okay. Like that's the part. Like I know I ain't gonna be the shit in Killer Instinct. I'm gonna suck. I'm cool, but I understand that I don't want to get good at it. So I don't want even a game like Monster Hunter, right? I don't want Monster Hunter to adjust to me. Continue to make the game that you've been making because that's your audience. I don't live with the cater to me mentality. These new players do. And it's because, these pros coddle them, but then complain about where shit got to. You can't complain about what shit got to if you were a part of encouraging them to do the easier shit.
Yeah. Especially when that was well, I ain't gonna say Fatal Fury has a combat mechanic. They don't really have a combat mechanic outside the supers.
But but some shit is supposed to be fighting games. To me, it's supposed to be hard. It's supposed to be it's speed chess. It's supposed to be hard. Like I don't go into Dark Souls expecting the shit to be easy. No, I'm expecting to die a lot. Like so, it's like I knew when I got into fighting games that I'm going to lose a lot. You have to submit in order to get better. People don't want to submit. They want their egos massaged. There's too much massaging of the ego instead of being like, nah, like you're not an alien. Come back to Earth. You will get better as long as you believe and you practice. You will get better as long as you believe and you practice. That's what they have to tell them, but they don't tell them that.
You gotta look at the fact that a lot of these games are pushing towards making it more accessible. Like Tekken, I looked at Tekken, I'm like, why is this person online allowed to turn on the combo assist thing they have in Tekken? What is it called? What is it, Smart Style or something like that?
Yeah, I think
that's That's Fatal Fury. I don't know what the easy mode in Tekken's called.
Well,
it doesn't help them like that at all, though. Like if you turn that shit on, you still gonna get cooked.
But it's crazy that they can turn it on and off in the middle of a rank.
In the middle of a match.
Yeah.
In the middle of a match, they could do that.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, man.
But the thing is, with the whole accessibility thing, okay, you make the game easier, right?
Yeah.
You're still gonna get cooked because you're making it easier for people that play fighting games.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You just made a game that I'm not the best, but I know I'm better than most low-ranked fighting game players because I'm just like I know how fighting games work. I know how fighting games play. You know what I'm saying? Someone's gonna get their feelings hurt.
Well, like I said, the better players. Well, I ain't gonna say the better player always win. There's some time when some random stuff happen where it's just like you just throw your hands up, be like, yeah, it happened.
It is what it is. But
I'll go ahead, Paul.
But it's for me, it's like if you take the skill out of things, certain shit is not gonna happen. Like I like there's no Street Fighter 6 is not gonna have a better moment than moment 37.
No.
It's never gonna have that. But you know what could have a better moment than moment 37? Fatal Fury. Because I was built. But you see that like that's wild. That game that happened in 2004. So you're telling me a game of now cannot have a better moment than that because they're removing the skill gap because certain players just don't want to learn. And who's to say that they won't come to the game and won't even try it if they make it a little bit more technical? Because Street Fighter is the most popular game. People are gonna jump to the new title, regardless if it's easy or not, because they just want to have a point where they can start where everybody else starts.
That's fair.
So it was crazy. It was crazy to me how in Tokon there was already people on day one had already grinded to the highest ranks in the game.
That's because some people like they make it easier for you to learn, and then some people have been playing fighting games for a while, so they have it's easier for them to jump in and do some shit.
Yeah, it's just crazy how they're doing this. Like Street Fighter, kind of like is setting the pace for every fighting game. Because now every fighting game does is the master rank system, the MR system. Not every game has their version of MR once you get to a certain rank in the game. Even Marvel Tokon has its version of MR.
I think that kind of sucks too. I understand it because Street Fighter was the first real fighting game, so it makes sense. But at the same time, I think just other games need to just go their own routes. Like the fact that they removed the full Gatling system from Guilty Gear to when they got the Strive, to me was weird because it's like you're telling me pressing 4 buttons in sequence is too hard for people to learn how to do. It's just like when I'm like this shit don't make no sense. And mind you, like people are doing 3-button Gatlings and fucking what's it called and Tokon. I'm just like,
but then people would counter with, hey, Guilty Gear Strive sold more than any other Guilty Gear.
Just because it's sold more don't mean it's better. Like it's like all right. People regard Third Strike as it being one of the best Street Fighters ever, right?
Mm-hmm.
That game's so shitty. That game did the worst. Out of all the Street Fighters, it probably did the worst. But it was ahead of its time. Definitely. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because a game sell well don't mean that it's good. Sometimes it don't mean that it's good. Sometimes it means that it's good. Sometimes it don't. Street Fighter 5 did well. I mean, Street Fighter 5 did really good. Is it better than Street Fighter 4?
No.
Did Street Fighter 5 do good?
Yeah, sales-wise, yes.
Sales-wise, yeah.
Yeah, sales-wise, yeah.
Sales-wise, okay.
Sales-wise, yeah.
I just hate Street Fighter 5. My biggest thing is that you don't feel powerful until you hit V trigger, and then now I feel strong with my character. It's like all the fun stuff is locked behind V trigger. Like that's the one thing I hated about Street Fighter 5.
V trigger was the comeback mechanic, man. You get V trigger, it's over.
how many times I pop that shit in the middle.
Pop the V trigger. It's over, man.
Especially
once you pop the fun don't stop. It's V trigger time, man.
Especially once they put G in there and that character, once he popped V trigger, it was like that game was over with.
But that should be so funny, man. That's why listen, I only played season 1. I went when Tekken 7 came out, never played Street Fighter 5 again. Oh man, but Tekken had its own shit too because Tekken 8 heat mode. Heat in the beginning. Oh man, people pop heat. It's wild because I played Lee Chaolan. His heat sucked. Whenever I pop heat with Lee Chaolan in the Tekken 8 launch, everybody laughed. It was like they was getting tickled. They didn't care, man. It was like, oh, that's cute. But playing Tekken 7, man, was like, I'm glad I went to that game, man. That game sold well, and it was a really good game. But you still had certain characters that like broke the meta, like Akuma in that game, ridiculous. Leroy was ridiculous.
Fucking wrong when he first came out.
Ridiculous. Even Geese, because I forgot how Geese was countering every single mid into combo. It's just that Geese took skill. A whole lot of skills. So it's just like Noctis being a pain for me and nobody else because he countered my character. So it's just is what it is.
Noctis was fun, bro.
Noctis didn't belong in that game, just like Clive didn't belong in the game.
No, they both should have been in Soul Calibur.
Yes, they should have.
They should have been in Soul Calibur. That probably would have saved Soul Calibur if they put Clive in Soul Calibur 6. They put 2B in Soul Calibur, and I was just like, I was happy. I enjoyed 2B, but I was just like, Soul Calibur isn't the same.
She's good in
Grand
Blue. Yeah.
No, a lot of people use her. That's why I kind of just stuck to my guns. I love 2B. I love the Nier series, but I just stuck to my guns because I was just like, damn, everybody just using her because she's a little OP.
Yeah. You went through what I went through with Sagat when he came out at 6. Like what the hell are you Sagat fans came because in Street Fighter 5, none of y'all fucking with Sagat.
That's because Sagat. That's because a lot of people felt like Sagat sucked in 5. So it was like, and then a lot of people do love Sagat as a character. I don't know why, but people do love Sagat. A lot of people he's one of the favorites.
But there's like the true Sagat people that like there's people that don't even play him in 6 because he's not the same. He's not the zoner that when you come in, Tiger uppercut, and it's over. But now he's just like he's a long range, rush down, big damage character now. He just does mad damage.
He always had big damage because even in CVS 2, CVS 2, he was like CVS 2. He's one of the best characters in the game. Damage is ridiculous.
But I'm gonna say something.
Street Fighter 4 was one of the best characters in the game.
Like Capcom. If his Tiger Nexus is supposed to be used for mix-up, why the hell does it have a gap between the first and the second hit? Because anytime you use it, unless you do medium punch into it, anybody can just jab you out of it. It has no use. And I'm like, why don't y'all take the gap out of this and actually make it a mix-up type tool instead of me basically having to constantly condition somebody and all they have to do is guess once right. Guess once right.
But you don't think make the character more OP than he already is?
Like people talk about the guy like he's super. Yeah, he's strong, but I'm like, people complain about his standing medium punch. I'm like, he only has 1 plus on block move, which is his standing medium punch. That's it. Everything else is negative. That shitty low Tiger shot he has, that's like 50 frames. Like, come on, nobody's using that. It's like that. I hate how he works for Street Fighter 6, but he is like a completely new character. The only thing, they took away his low Tiger shots because they wanted to simplify his Tiger knee. Because now it's just a fireball motion to get Tiger knee instead of a DP motion.
Yeah.
It's like they've simplified him so much that he's not fun to play. I seen one of the best Sagat players in America, Zaffarino, literally drop that character, say, I don't like playing this character. He has no he has no sauce to it. He just go in, get big damage, win match. And he literally just dropped the character, doesn't even play him. And
Yeah,
that's
but a lot of the sauce, because a lot of people used to do beforehand. They used to have he used to have like what a Kara Tiger uppercut. He had shit like that. He had different things that made him technical that people could do in previous games. He just doesn't have it because people complain saying this is the too hard situation, man. Like certain shit.
But that was like the best thing though, to get somebody to get a combo all heavy knee, heavy standing fist in the EX shot in the Kara Tiger uppercut. Like that felt so good.
It felt good. It felt so good because of what?
Yeah, because it took skill to do it. You had to know.
But that's what they're removing. Like they're like, that's why but that's why I say people don't understand how good something feels because you know it took skill to learn how to do it. You remember when you couldn't do it, and you remember practicing how to do it, and then when you finally got it off, what it felt like. That's the sauce.
People have no idea how hard it was to learn how to space with fireballs and to recognize somebody leaping off the ground and to know I threw the right fireball at this point, and all I gotta do is Carl uppercut because he's running right into it because he thinks he's safe from jumping from that distance, but his Tiger uppercut is gonna hit him. Like it's so much fun when you really get to know your character like that.
Yeah. Some people don't realize zoning is a skill. It's not. Yeah, it's annoying. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, but the timing, knowing what conditioning people, knowing that people are scared, they're gonna jump and do something stupid just because they want to get to you, and they're just like, "Yo, I cannot touch this man." They're keeping me on the other side of the screen for the free. No one wants to like fight through it. And okay, like Tom said, it's a platformer now. I gotta jump now because you can't. I don't think you can shoot another one till it goes off the screen, right?
Yeah.
So you can kind of dash in. It's the same thing with Guile.
But I'm saying, like his low shot, I'm like, you don't see no Sagat really using it. Why? Because I believe when I think about it, I think it's 45 frames before he recovers. So he can't DP you like he used to in 5. His high shot, the heavy one, is the fastest one. So that's why you see them always spamming the fast one. Because it's basically supposed to be like a poke for him. And then the second fireball, you can't do any Tiger Knee like fireball setups with it because it's too slow. Because if I Tiger Knee and then throw the shot, it's gonna pass right by you, even though it's literally connecting with your body. The tail end of it is still just gonna go off screen and nothing's gonna happen to you. Like only time I can really use it is like I get a Tiger Knee and I have to time your wake up to get the fireball to come out and hit you to force you to block it. But outside of that, like all he is just rush down, let me get in. Oh, I don't got in. Stand medium. Cause that's my only plus frame button.
That's what Street Fighter 6 is. It's not. It's all about just go. That's why they give you a full bar at round start, so you can just go. It's all about just keeping going. Just keep trying to keep pressure. Just keep going forward, and that's their way of like.
But at times, even with me, I started to get the Street Fighter. I'm like, this isn't fun. Because
no, like I won't lie to you. It does get annoying sometimes because it's like you don't want to sit here and block. You're just it forces you to keep mashing. It forces you to do something wild that you shouldn't be doing, and you're just gonna do it because you feel like it's the only option you have to escape this game. Like, that's what it is.
Yeah. Drive wishes to get out of jail free card. The fact that you could just throw out a button that's negative and drive rush off it and get plus frames, is like, okay. So basically, you're taking away somebody having to actually think about what they're doing before they're doing it. They can just, I can low forward you. Oh, you blocked it, drive rush into my medium punch. I'm +3 here. Okay, you still can't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, I don't know. I have a back and forth relationship with Street Fighter 6 because there's times when I love it, and there's times when I'm like, I'll go play Tekken and won't even touch Street Fighter for like a month or so, and then I'll come back. The only thing that's really keeping me interested in coming back this season is Yasmin, because she looks like she might shake up the meta, and the fact that they might have finally gotten rid of throw loops.
I don't think they're gonna do that. It's an easy thing to do. Why
Well, that video, because the video on my X page, they show like when she does a back throw and she throws the, when the CPUs fighting each other, and she throws them into the corner, it literally pushes her full screen. So I'm like, maybe they've made an adjustment to where now when you throw somebody, it forces you away when you're in the corner. So you either have to use meter to get back in, and you can't dash because the way it looks, if you dash twice, you're probably going to be minus.
You're gonna be negative as hell.
Yeah, so you either have to use meter to get back in, which I'm fine with that. If you want to get a throw loop, cool, but you have to use meter to do it. That's fine with me.
Okay, well, I hope that's a change.
I think they do. I think they should just add pushback to it. Like I could say, like the good thing about Third Strike is that you can't get grab loop because I think you got like 6 frames of info when you do get up, so they can't just grab you again. But the game does have car grabs, so like people can increase like their grab window in order to grab you. So that's very cheap. It's very useful and it's very cheap. And then some characters have a Kara command grabs. Kara command grabs, dog. Kara command grab. Man, I'm talking Makoto. Oh, Kara command grab into that dumbass super that leads to stun. Oh my god. But I will say this, it don't matter what fighting game it is, it's always gonna have something that you don't like. I don't like being Kara command grab into super to stun into death. Like that shit is so demoralizing. Or I gotta play, or like you play against Yun. Either way, he's gonna get that meter. He pop Ganagin, you're gonna have to have the best defense in the world. You can't wake up DP because when he's in Ganagin, it's like super. So he takes priority all the time, even when he knocks you down. Or you deal with Urian, where you outplaying him the entire time. He grab you, Aegis reflectors. Now you gotta guess. So it's like either way in any fighting game is gonna be things that you don't like in the fighting game. It all depends on what you can handle and what you can't handle. I'm telling you right now, a lot of people don't like Third Strike because Parry's so much of a priority that you gotta play around with Parry. And then on top of that, it's like nothing is truly positive in Third Strike because of the parry system. So you having a flowchart, that's why a lot of people that love flowcharting in the game, they hate Third Strike because you can't flowchart for shit. I got red parry. I could parry in between your strings and then I could punish. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like that's why I'm like,
go ahead.
So that's why it's like I don't know if people would really like. I don't like a game being all about numbers, but I don't think people would like people wouldn't like what Third Strike could do in Street Fighter 6. Because I understand what you're saying, like you don't like how people could just drive rush into a button, like they could throw out a negative button, drive rush, and they can just make it positive. But I don't think people would like the fact that people might like it if they was able to drive rush, hit a button and you DP and you could stop them from doing that. People may possibly like that because that'll show that like, all right, not everything is true. So people can be forced to play a little bit smarter game if they want to, but at the same time, people are gonna find something dumb and they're gonna try to abuse it. And when they go to a different fighting game, they realize they can't do it.
I think most people would just be happy if they got rid of throw loops.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I think throw loops is egregious. That shit's stupid.
Even though it'll hurt me and Rose because both our characters basically benefit from throw looping you. Because Grammy benefits for it and Jury benefits for it.
But the thing is, I barely use it, even though I know she can do it. It's like it feels like a desperation thing. Like sometimes when I just do it, it's because I'm just like, okay, you're just sitting here. You're not gonna let me open you up. If I try to hooligan you, you're just gonna keep crouching. So I just grab you and grab you until you get tired of it, and then you start pressing buttons. But
that's the game.
I just don't like it because I feel like that's just any character that has throw loops. My character feels like this character without a fireball. You know what I'm saying? Mai has throw loops, even though they said that they nerfed it. She's still tossing people around. I seen it today.
Yeah.
She's just throwing people around. She's just Cammy and Chun-Li with a fireball. She's quick. She has great normals. And I love Mai. Don't get me wrong. I was so happy when they put her in the game. But I was just like, damn, the only reason why some of these people are playing her is because she happens to be one of the strong, like, if not the strongest character in the game. She has an assist. She legit has an assist in the game.
Yeah, the fan toss.
Like, I don't know.
I called that out when it came. I said when I first played her, when she came out, I said that fan toss need to be toned down, dude. It makes no sense that she can toss that fan out. You block it, period. You can't backdash it. You can't do anything. You have to sit there and just take it until they finally nerfed it.
But even with the nerfs, she's still
still
got that mix up. You can't really backdash out of it.
People are doing the same. People got the same game plan. It's the same. I see the same shit with every single Mai. It's the same game plan, the same shit. They just need to delete the character. Delete the character out the game. And I don't even play Street Fighter 6. I just get tired of seeing it. I see the shit at my locals. I see the shit on big stages of the tournament. I'm like, I don't want to see this shit no more. I was so happy to see a Zangief in top 8 at Combo Breaker. I wanted him to win. And I don't even like grapplers. I just got tired of seeing Mai.
It's going to be interesting this season. The fact that we're getting literally 3 brand new characters with a guest character.
Oh, I'm so happy for
like, this is going to be interesting to see because everybody kept complaining about every season. Why we just getting the same character? Okay, now you got a full season of just brand new characters.
But people are mad about that because they're like, because I thought Vega was coming. He's not coming yet. I thought Balrog was probably going to get in there because we probably need another boxer. I was hoping for Dudley, just for the Dudley players. I was hoping Dudley would get in there. I was hoping for Makoto to get in there because I just wanted it for other players. But I wanted Poison personally. I just wanted Poison back. But then they threw Tifa in there, and I'm actually satisfied. I'm happy. I'm not going to complain about it.
She's going to be interesting because the fact that they're using like the material.
That's I'm so hyped for her because I just want to see what they do because like I want to see how they bring because she's never been in any other fighting game. I thought she was going to end up in Tekken. For the first time she did in a fighting game, but they brought her into Street Fighter, and I want to see what they do with her because they really can't fuck this up for me because this is something that means something to me because Final Fantasy is one of my favorite series, and if they fuck up Tifa, I'm gonna be like, you know what, I can't.
I think Tekken actually scored a bigger deal because the fact that they put in Yujiro Hama in a Tekken game.
Yeah, but I was like, I thought they were gonna put the son in there. I'm not too familiar. I'm not too familiar with Baki, but I thought the kid was gonna be in there, not him. But
I kind of figured it probably would be a Baki character. I was thinking the same thing. It'd be Baki itself, but his father's a good choice though. I'm kind of getting to the point where I'm kind of getting sick of guest characters.
Really? Me too.
Really?
Yeah, like unless
after Mortal Kombat 1,
they gotta make it make sense. Like for me to be excited. Like I feel like a lot of the characters don't be making no sense. It's just like stuff that it's like for me, I think it'd be dope if Tekken would have got like a virtual fighter character. I think it'd be fire. Like or like for Street Fighter, I want to just see more original characters. Like that's or just give us characters that was already in the game. That's like, because I'm not going on launch. I thought we was gonna get like the character that we getting now.
Yasmin.
No, not Yasmin. The dude, Bosch or whatever his name is.
Bosch? Oh, he should have been there.
I thought he was gonna be. I thought he was gonna be in there day one, and I thought the chick with the headphones was gonna be in there.
Chun-Li's daughter.
Yeah, that I felt like that would have been
dope.
That would have been dope. Like, so it's like I don't like returning characters. I think is lazy because it's like I think returning characters that haven't been there for a while is cool, but returning characters that was in the last game, I think is lazy.
Yeah, as DLC characters.
Yeah, I think that's lazy.
I think they're gun shy. after Third Strike when they tried to do that, and everybody kind of was like, we don't really like the fact that there's none of the old characters in the game now.
But they've been trying to replace the characters. They
Yeah,
try
but I
to
don't
replace Ryu with Rashid, and then they try to do it with Luke.
But it's not like I don't have a problem with them returning characters coming back in the next game. I have a problem when returning characters that was in the last game or DLC.
DLC.
Why are we paying for the characters that was in the last game? Why
Yeah.
are we not getting new designed characters in the game
Yeah.
or characters that haven't been in the game for a while?
No.
Okay.
Like shit like
just-
like that thing that I think is wild to me. I do think that on the SNK, I think them doing like SNK characters within Street Fighter is dope. Or if they add like, I don't know, if they would have to do, if they do a guest character, they would have to do a guest character. To me, that makes sense.
Well, Terry and mine made sense because SNK is technically in the Street Fighter universe, I think, because they've already had crossovers with them before.
Yeah.
So I can see them, but that's just like they feel like they did that because okay, we're gonna help Fatal Fury out. We're gonna give you 2 of our characters. We're gonna promote you in our game. You're gonna promote us in ours. They don't took World Tour mode and put it in Fatal Fury, pretty much.
Yeah, or they can give us like they can give us a rival school character if they wanted to. They did it. They did it in Street Fighter 5.
When they put I was so happy.
Yeah,
I was happy as hell.
They can give us a Power Stone character if they want to, a Darkstalkers character if they want to. They could do other. They can give us other guest characters that's within the Capcom universe.
Yeah.
I think that'd be dope and that'd make sense. But I don't know why they don't think of these things. It's not hard to think about these things.
You gotta think about what's gonna make money. It's not like you have a bad idea. It's just that, like, okay, Final Fantasy is one of the biggest RPG games out there, right?
Yeah.
You bring in one of their characters over. Now you're thinking about, okay, a bunch of these Street Fighter dudes play Final Fantasy. We're gonna give them Tifa.
Yeah.
Now you got Final Fantasy players. Tifa's in this game. Let me try this game out now, because Tifa's in there.
Yeah.
Just because I love Final Fantasy, I'm gonna try it out because she's in there. You know what I'm saying? But it's
just like with Mai. They're like,
Mai.
I saw it, Paul, man. Well, Mai probably is the most recognizable Fatal Fury character out of all of them.
So listen, you might as well put Steph Curry in Street Fighter.
They put Ronaldo in fucking.
You might as well put Steph Curry in Street Fighter. You're gonna get the 2K players to play Street Fighter. We in there, right? We in there, right? Yeah, like we in there, right? Yeah, like
I'm interested to see because this is gonna be the first season with all new characters. Okay, let's see how this season do because y'all complain so much about new characters. Now you got new characters. If these characters don't work or they basically nobody plays them, it's gonna they're gonna look at them and be like, maybe we just need to stick with what the old characters.
Or just give fan favorites or just make a character that looks dope originally. You know how many people, like, I swear to you, I'm not lying. There's motherfuckers on my block that ain't never played Tekken at all. They saw Leroy and he was like, yo, how do I play this game? They saw Leroy and they wanted to play Tekken. It was like, it's on PS4. I only got an Xbox. How do I play Tekken? I seen Leroy. They seen Leroy and they wanted to play Tekken. And like I got Injustice 2 because of the Ninja Turtles.
That's fair. That's really fair.
Yeah.
So Injustice 2 was good though. I don't think it was a bad game.
It wasn't a bad game. The meta was just trash.
Yeah. I remember that watching people get zoned out by Deadshot.
Yeah.
Like Deadshot or what was that dude that what's the name? Sonic Fox was using that kid. King Cold? Captain Cold?
Yeah.
That's why I started playing because I got tired of getting zoned out by Donnie. So I was playing Donnie getting zoned out. I was like, all right, cool, I'm gonna play Captain Cold. Yep. Shooting them with all ice.
I don't know. Like I said, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens with that DLC. Because Tifa, I'm kind of just like, whatever. She's fun. She'll probably be fun, but Yasmin's the only one I'm actually excited for.
Yeah.
That's why I say she looks fun.
I don't know. I think we need something, man.
They need to bring back the old characters.
Well, they gave us Fatal Fury, and nobody wants to play it.
I think Fatal Fury is exciting too, man. That's the thing, but we don't have. I think Street Fighter 6, in my opinion, is boring, man. It's boring. I can't do it. I can't even watch. I don't even want to watch it. I don't even want to watch it. Like, I'll watch other people that play with other characters. Like, I like watching y'all, but watching a tournament of it is boring.
But people don't see Fatal Fury the way that we see Fatal Fury. Like, we see like the perfect parries into combos, not just like you have to like smack the button. Like, how could I put it? You got to hit the button forward to get the perfect parry. Like when we were practicing that day when we were in my hotel.
Yeah.
And I was sitting there, I was like, yo, this shit is not as hard as I thought it would be.
Yeah.
But then I was sitting like, you were like, yo, you got to parry the second hit of that joint from Billy. But imagine you see that on stage. Like, we're watching it and we're like, oh shit, he did that joint. Yeah. And he got a full combo and he finished him off. To other people, they don't see it that way because they're like, oh, that he just parried that. How come it didn't go into a freeze frame and you got like a big ass combo? But not knowing that this was harder than this.
Yeah.
You just tap the button, they happen to get freeze framed. Now you can get a full combo. This person had to tap this button and be ready to get the combo. He had to have it in his head, like, yo, bing, 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 combo.
But there's moments. There's moments when they have the slowdown. Like, if somebody used like the I forgot what it's called, but it's like the green shit that's kind of like a drive impact, but it's not a drive impact. When they do that, and you use your dodge mechanic, or you use not your dodge mechanic, your universal overhead to counter it, it's a slowdown. And you get a full combo right after it. And it's so cinematic and dope when you see somebody do it, because it's like, oh, I countered it. Now I get a full combo right afterwards. And on top of that, like sometimes when you get like a certain counter hit, the game is kind of broken because it's like you can break and then you can break the same button again.
Yeah.
Because you get a slow-mo. So it's just like the game has exciting stuff. It's just the fact that Americans don't watch it.
It's just not
it's hype over South America. I get hyped when I see some dope shit in Fatal Fury. I ain't gonna lie. Tekken 8 is still exciting to watch top 8 wise. Because you see all the shit that I see, all the technical shit that I want to see. People doing like micro ducks, that like the defense is there, like the backdashing is there. Everything that you want from Tekken that you want to see at high level, you still see it, regardless if it's heat or not. People are actually baiting out heat. I don't know how they're doing at high level, but they're baiting out heat. They'll jab, sidestep somebody, pop heat. They get launched, tossed in the combo. It's still Tekken 8 is still exciting to watch.
I haven't even tried Kunimitsu. Like, I tried her at Combo Breaker, but I haven't really even sat down and really played her in Tekken. Like,
yeah, and Tekken is still hype. We had Combo Breaker. I ain't gonna lie, like I'm kind of mad they were doing they doing like matches where they paying people to take their shirt off. Shit was wild. Or that one King player that was playing with Arsenal Nash, playing against Arsenal Nash, like that shit was dope. Everybody was getting hyped because he was taking it to him, and this was somebody that was new. He was black and he had a full suit on. I went and saw him. I was like, yo, you really did your thing up there, because I was just like, yo, that Tekken is still hype. Tekken is still dope in a way, but it's just like Street Fighter 6, boring. But this is the game that everybody's gonna end it off with, Street Fighter 6. It's like
it's a popular game. That's just all it is. You got like the iconic characters. You got Ryu. You got Ken.
Yeah.
There's a movie coming out. It's a popular game right now, and it's I don't know why it's become like so like craze, because I don't know where the craze really came from, because where were all these people at when Street Fighter 5 was there?
I think the modern controls brought a lot of people in.
The Smash, because what's the name? I can't even say Riddles, because Riddles is a Smash player, and he plays the game on Classic. So it's not like you can't learn. It's just that some people just don't want to.
Yeah, that's just what it is. Some people just don't want to learn it. But that means that every game that doesn't have a modern mode, most likely they're not going to play it.
Of course not.
And
of course not. If you tell me that I have to work and do something and have to learn something, Come on. You
Like even though Avatar has one really busted character that I hate.
Azula?
Nah.
Like
Talk?
that,
Dude,
now,
nah, Azir.
from what I seen of Avatar, that game
Azir.
right there is like
That's
you
fun.
definitely got to know your in that game.
Yeah, that game is fun as hell.
You think
That
it's gonna
game,
do well? Like
I
in the
don't
future?
know. I think I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna do well because I don't think people are gonna be willing to learn that style of game because it feels very old school that you got to practice to get good.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like I want it to do well, but
That's gonna be more modern fighting games now, anyways. That's
yeah,
we're
That's the
going
thing.
into the
No,
days
like
that we
I
think
could
will
put
get.
up a stream. I could put a stream up and just be okay. I'm in the lab, just lab and stuff. Nobody wants to. Nobody wants to watch me just sit in the lab and just figure stuff out.
yeah. But I think we need to do it regardless of how many people that's gonna show up or not because they need to see the type of work that needs to be put in order to be good.
But yeah, but that's the thing.
But
The new player, they don't care about the work. They just want to see the results.
yeah, but
And when I lab, most people that come, like I just put in the Discord, like if I'm playing Grand Blue, like literally the other night, last night, I was
yeah,
streaming Grand Blue. They helped me because I've been learning Ilsa, and they all just come through. They all help me. They're all showing me stuff, and I went from S5, now I got her to S1 just from them helping me out in the lab.
yeah,
But I would never got there if I wasn't labbing it.
yeah.
Sometimes I'm not good with a Zoni character, but she's fun. I've been enjoying her like crazy.
Yeah.
Like I
Like
love
if,
them, but Namaya is my best character, but Ilsa's just been a little bit more fun for me right now.
even with me, like I put together a video of me practicing like something that I could do against Akuma throwing tattoos out in third strike, where it's easier to block two of the tattoos than parry the rest of it instead of me trying to red parry the last hit. An Akuma player taught me that. So I practiced it a couple of times and then I ran into somebody on ranked and I did it against them after playing them maybe like 3-4 times. And I created a compilation of just me practicing and then jump to the match of me doing it. I think that stuff has to be shown. You have to do it a certain way where people are going to be like, all right, like he practiced this. This is what it takes to get good. Some people may be discouraged and they don't want to do it. Cool. But I think people need to see the work. They need to understand that shit doesn't come over time, or things doesn't come over time. To be skillful, things doesn't. Well, it doesn't come easy. It comes over time, I should say. It's not like some people ask, like some people see how I can move in Tekken, and don't know how much work that I put in order to be able to move the way that I move. Rose seen it though, because it was times where I would practice Korean backdashing or wave dashing on stream for an hour. I took that chance and he knows it. That's why if somebody was to tell Rose, yo man, I guess you gotta be born good to know how to Korean backdash or wave dash, she could be like, no. He's like, I watch Palm practice it for an hour a day. That's how he got good with movement in Tekken. You know what I'm saying? So I think people need to see it because people just see the result of Justin Wong. They didn't see Justin Wong losing at Chinatown Fair in the beginning when he was learning. So it's like I think regardless of how many people want to show up and see it, we need to make it a priority where we show people through our streams or even within like social media or whatever that we're practicing in order to get good. We need to beat it in their heads that you have to practice to get good.
Yeah.
Because these pros are not saying it.
Yeah, because there's times when I'm sitting in just playing Tekken, I'm just sitting in the practice mode, got my headphones on, listening to music, I'm just practicing electrics.
Yeah.
Just doing it over and over and over again. 10, can I get it perfect? 10 in a row? Okay. Switch side, do it again. 10 on this side. Okay, let's wave dash. Let's just wave dash for as long as we can and just keep doing it. I'm like, nobody's gonna want to see me sitting here just doing this stuff.
You'd be surprised. Like I put music on. Sometimes people stay. Sometimes people don't. I don't care though because it's my process. Like that's how I look at it. It's my process. Even when I was playing Street Fighter 6, I was doing anti-air practice for maybe like an hour on both sides, just practicing DP. And when I see somebody jump, move back and forth because I naturally move back and forth all the time. So when I'm playing somebody in tournament, if somebody do jump at me, I'm doing back and forth. I'm like, all right, cool, I can DP. Practice on both sides to try to practice like my strength and my weakness on certain things because that's what it takes. I'm doing it more for me. I'm doing it more for me, but I'm also doing it for the community because you don't know who watching. You don't know who watching, and you don't know who may be inspired. You don't know.
Yeah.
Because that one person, because it's like you don't like that one person because I've been through it. That one person could be somebody, streaming your stream at a barcade somewhere watching your shit. And they have you like on a full projector. I'm saying that because that happened to me. I'm playing Third Strike. It's somebody out Cleveland that's at a barcade that put my stream on their projector at a barcade. So that means everybody in that barcade is seeing what I'm doing. It's counting as one person on my stream, but it could be 15 people in that barcade watching you, and you don't even know.
Yeah.
You don't know you don't know. And then you don't know, maybe the person that may be watching your stream could have influence one day, and you just spark the eye of somebody that may have that strong influence.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, you never know, man. And then Lauren Hill said something in a lecture that like when you do something and you have purpose and you're doing something, when you're doing something that has purpose, you're going to receive pushback. So that's why I don't get discouraged. I just do it. You think people find it entertaining me playing in aim labs, following the ball, getting my tracking better, and a shooter? Fuck no, they don't want to watch that. It's boring to people, but I know that's what it takes, and you don't know who you can inspire.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to keep you guys up too late because I didn't even know we had been going for like 4 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, but I definitely want to do this again. If I just come up with different topics in the fighting game, just in general, and just have us come in and talk about it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys be up for that.
Bro, I definitely
I'm
be
gonna lie
down.
to you, son. Right now, I feel like I feel like you're Shannon Sharp. He's Ocho, and I feel like we're the nightcap crew right now. I'm getting that nightcap vibe. I was like, yeah, we just chilling, vibing, just talking about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. I just like a lot of times I say, man, maybe I could get a pro player to come on here. But then at the same time, like he ain't gonna say the same thing Palm just said. He's gonna be more political how he speaks and stuff. He's not gonna be like, I'm just asking you, give me a real answer.
Yeah.
Like just don't bullshit. Just give me a real answer how you feel about something. Don't give me the corporate line.
But I could say that's why I stopped. That's part of the reasons why, because I used to be a part of an org, but that's why I stopped being a part of an org because I didn't want to affect them business wise. Because I knew what I wanted to say and I let them know because I was doing last year I was doing a lot of video editing with them, and I was doing a lot of I was working some of the locals, and I was working some of the locals, and I did work the convention that I went to this year. I worked the convention last year, but I didn't want to affect their business because I knew what I was gonna say, and I knew what I was gonna say. I knew what I was gonna say that it was gonna hurt some of the players that show up to our locals' feelings. So if I would have had their name attached to my name, even though they may think the way that I think, I didn't want to affect their business. Because what if they be like, oh, like, I guess y'all feel the same way about modern players and this, that, and the third. So I told them straight up, it's like, as much as I will want to be a part of it, I know that I'm going to put out content that goes against some of the stuff that the players that come to the tournament, that against their mindset. And they were encouraging like, yo, we want you to put that out because what you're saying is real shit. I was like, but what I'm saying can hurt your business. So I need to leave so I can say what I need to say because I don't like to hold back. I don't. That's why I don't want to be a sponsor player. I don't want to be a sponsor player because it's like I don't want y'all to tell me what I can and cannot say. I don't want to be a sponsor player because you have to lose to get better at a fighting game. And it's like I don't want to drown in pools and feel like my survival, I can't survive now because I could possibly lose my sponsorship. I don't want to feel that way. So that's part of the reason why I left the org. I like they still 100% support me and I support them too. Shout out to them. But I just, for me, it's like saying stuff like this and being able to call out certain people regardless of what happens, because I'm gonna take it on the chin regardless of what happens, regardless of what they say. People need to start hearing the truth. And like I said, shout out to Justin, shout out to Yipe, shout out to certain people that are willing to show people what it takes in order to get good. But I'm not with the people that's saying that's coddling these players and not telling them the truth. But then sitting there and complaining about where fighting games is and how the fuck and how it's too many buttons on a too many buttons you got to worry about when you encourage this. So yeah, like that's why I like
think,
yeah.
I can understand because you don't want to have the Punk situation where like I felt like he said when he said he didn't like this game and this is why the game is bad, this is what's wrong with it, and then a day later he came out, oh, let me clarify my statement. I'm like, now you said what you felt. Your team, either your team or somebody got to you and told you, hey, you need to go back and, kind of clean that mess up a little bit.
Apologize. you know you can't do that. You can't be saying that.
Yeah, that's why it's like I don't want to be sponsored, man. I don't like unless it's like Fiji or something like that. But even with Fiji, like
Bougie water.
Bougie water. But even with Fiji, Fiji be like, you can't say this, you can't. I don't want to be censored, man, because not only that, it goes against my whole brand. It goes against me, what I represent. Like I remember I told Rose, man, I don't know if I want to. I told him, like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be streaming like that no more. He's like, I need your rants. I need the palm rants.
He used to go bananas. He used to be like, damn, bro. I wonder who got him mad today.
Yeah, man. I used to, he's like, I need those rants. Those rants is real shit. I was like, yeah, I got you, man. Like, but
he said the things that nobody else wants to say. Straight up.
Yeah. But I know that y'all agree with a lot of the stuff that I say, but I also look forward to this conversation because I knew Rose was gonna bring up the time he played. I didn't want to. I knew he was gonna have a conversation. He was just like, yeah. But I do appreciate you bringing me on, or just bringing us on and just having this conversation, man, and to continue to do what you do. That the fact that you brought this back, because I was watching a lot of your stuff too. I was watching a lot of them when my car was out for a little bit and I had to catch the bus to work. I was listening to your podcast, listening to the different people that was on there, and just the different guests that you had on and the questions that you had. I want you to continue this.
Yeah, it was only one I had. It's only one podcast I had that I was more upset about because I listened to somebody that I shouldn't have listened to, and I'm like, I wish I had never even bothered with it, and I wish I could just get rid of. But I said, it is what it is.
Can you say who it was, or are you not gonna say who it was? I mean, you could definitely cut this part out unless we are live.
I don't know part. It was it DFF 123? He had brought me that whole thing with what's the guy that was bitching and complaining about his ex-girlfriend leaving him to go to another dude in the scene, and they were beefing with each other. I'm like, I don't really give a shit about this.
Yeah, it's FGC drama.
I'm like, dude, I don't care about that, dude. That's why I did it for him as a favor because he's like, oh man, he just wants to get his story out. Say this, like, I did it for you as a favor, and you kind of turned out to be a little bit of a snake in the grass. Yeah. And now I'm pissed because I'm like, I gotta live with that. But right now, I'm like, I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, that's
Like I
why
said,
for me.
like I said, when Rose asked me to do the Guilty Gear thing, like like I said, I haven't played in a while, but I'm
Yeah,
cool with Rose. Rose asked me to do something like, hey man, if I got the time for it, I'm gonna do it. If you ask me, hey man, can you come in and just do a first to 10 with this dude? I'd be like, if I got the time for it, yeah, I'll come in. But if you start bullshitting me, that's when I just get to the point where I'm like kind of in a kind of a fuck you type mode then.
yeah, like trust me, like Rose, like the only time I did a first to 5 for 25 when he I think when he started it in Tekken 7. I won my first one against somebody, and then the second one I lost. But I wanna do it for a third strike, but I know this I can't. I know, like the only reason why I won't do it. I want to do it for third strike because I like the opponent. I think the opponent that is winning a lot of them. I think he's really good and he's really cool. But it's just the person that he's affiliate with. I don't like at all, and it's like personal reasons.
I ain't gonna dig into that.
No, you don't. You don't know. No, 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 no. You don't. You don't really know him. You don't really know him. I said, like, no. The person in third strike that's winning everything. He's cool. Like Ace is cool, but the person that he's cool with, I don't mess with. That's why it's like if I do that, then it's gonna just spark other things that shouldn't even be a part of it. That's why it's like I don't even know if I want to do it because I have talked to Ace before. Like me and him has had conversations, but it like I said, his homie I don't really mess with. I told him, but it's just some personal shit. It's just like he tried to. He in a lot of ways was cool with me being garbage at the game, but the moment I started getting better, it's like the moment where he just was. He either didn't want to play with me no more, or he tried to make excuses. It was a bunch of different things to the point where he just didn't want me to get better. That's what it was. Like he didn't want me to get better. He told me that he said that me players like me and other players like it's a reason why we won't win anything. He said all of these things. And then now every time like he'll see me like when at one point when he see me in an online tournament, it's people from the third strike scene online and offline that give me nothing but respect and he hates it. It got to a certain point where I had to check him because he said something in the stream and I checked him about it and he had said nothing to me afterwards about it, but he sent one of the TOs like a paragraph message about me and he was just like, nah, I don't believe like the TO told me like, nah, I don't believe him, he's lying. And I was like, yeah, because he showed up in like cause my scene we had a third strike ranking event. And he showed up on the comments. And when he showed up in the comments, he was acting like he was my fan. And I was just like, nah, like that's crazy how you acting like you my fan. But just like a couple months ago, you was talking about how I was a trash review player. Imagine losing a no-fly zone, this, that, and third. You saying all of these things, and it's documented. You could go back and watch the stream of you saying this. But at Dos Equis, you like, oh, I love Palm. Like, nah, don't do this. So it's just like you have certain people that want to hold you back, that don't want you to be better. That's cool in the beginning because they see you at a certain place and they cool with beating on you. But the moment they get on the moment you get on their level, they don't want to either play you no more or they just wish that you wasn't good.
Yeah.
So
they don't want you to surpass them.
Yeah, so it's just like I know if I was to let's just say if I was to play Ace in the first to 5 for 25, and let's just say if I do beat him, right, then it's gonna become a big thing. Dude's gonna talk trash, and then it's gonna become a big thing, big drama that I don't want it to be.
Nah, I got you.
Yeah, so it's like trust me, but I could say just stay away from like just the FGC drama and everything and everything is not what it seems to be. Like when people were talking about the water that was at Frosty Faustin's this past Frosty, that shit was not real. Motherfuckers was lying. They just didn't know how to be happy at an event. Because I was there drinking the shit out of that water. Ain't nothing happened to me.
Yeah,
so it's just
Because I find that weird. I'm like, how would you slip liquor into even vodka or something? Like, how would you even get it in there without somebody seeing you pouring it in there?
Yeah, like they were lying, man. Like they were lying because even because where I was at in the old school room, like I was drinking the hell out that water. Shisu said he was drinking the shit out the water in the main room and didn't feel nothing. So I'm just like, people are just lying at this point. Some people just don't know how to be happy, and all this extra drama that you see like on Twitter don't be real. Don't be real. People just need to start playing the games. It just don't. To me, it just don't be real. It just be fake. So it's just like, but I am glad that you caught on to it early. You can, if you don't like it, you can delete it. Delete the full video if you haven't.
I kind of live by the principle with the show is like, it is what it is. You said whatever you said, that's what it is. Like same thing when you came out, I told you, hey man, I ain't gonna edit nothing. Whatever come out your mouth, just coming out your mouth. It's going up online.
Yeah, I said what I said. That's why I said y'all two didn't say it. I said it. I'm the one that's calling them out because I feel like nobody else is gonna do it. Nobody else is gonna say it. Everybody else is gonna be like, everybody else is gonna talk behind the scenes and say like, oh, like what he said I don't agree with. Like, why is he complaining? Everybody gonna say that behind the scenes. Nobody's gonna say this shit to him. Nobody's gonna say this shit about him. Nobody's gonna like, nah, I'll hold it. I don't care. I don't care what video he create about me, whatever he does, if he chooses to do it, whatever. I'm just gonna speak the truth because it is the truth. You can't say that you don't like that it's this many buttons, but at the same time, you encourage people to play on modern and not encourage them to do the harder thing when they actually can learn how to do it, unless they have a disability.
Yeah. I was at first when you said it with gray hair. I was thinking, were you talking about Leffen?
No, I'm not a Leffen hater. Some people are a Leffen hater. I'm not a Leffen hater.
I think he was talking about Lord Knight.
I was talking about Lord Knight. Talking about Lord Knight, and I respect Lord Knight as a player. I just didn't respect that. Like you complain about how many buttons is the game and where you personally map the buttons. That's your problem. Yeah, like that's nobody else's problem. That's your problem, and everybody is having this echo chamber on Twitter, and it's just like people are just doing people just be complaining just to complain. I'm just like, I'm not having a hard time with the button scheme at all. I'm enjoying it, but at the same time, I'm not at a super high level, but I'm still enjoying the game. Like nothing is too difficult for me to do. So it's just like, I don't know, man.
I think right now sometimes we get too involved in drama in the America, in the American FGC. I'm just like, what? Some of the stuff y'all talking about, like, what does that got to do with a tournament? Or playing the game? It's like, I get it. Now the beef set thing people doing now is like, it ain't really beef set. Y'all kind of just manufacturing beef.
Yeah, they're staring at each other. The stare down was cool a couple of times, but now I see it, I'm just like, none of you guys are really like that. So why really like that? Yeah, there's a couple of dudes that I know personally that would be like, yo, bro, you ain't playing that way. But when I see some of the stare downs, it was cool like the first couple of times. Now you see you see this little dude and this other scrawny dude doing it, and I'm just like, bro, both guys not like that. Not like that.
That first time when Mena and Taquito did it, I think that was at the first Street Fighter 6 Evo.
I like that though. That looked real though. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like I like the stare down like that because it's like you could tell they come from that era. They come from it's somebody that's like you quirky. You don't really come from that. Like you don't really come from that. Like it's just not it's not real. It's not authentic.
Like y'all tough like that, but y'all remember during Evo when those two streamers were like bumping each other and he bumped that one dude, he like kind of shivered up and I was like, he barely touched you. He's like pushing up on him and he's like, what are you doing, man? I was like, come on, y'all know y'all. Y'all know y'all not like that. Stop it.
Yeah. But everybody just want to have that moment on stream.
I was crying, I was laughing so hard because he literally bumped him with his chest and he just looked like he's about to just fall over. I'm just like, bro, are you serious?
Yeah, it's just They don't have to do that to create hype. I think a hype match can be a hype match just by
It
what's going
was
on the
hype
screen.
because the dude, like they both like. I thought Tyler the Creator wasn't that great at Street Fighter, but when I saw him playing and saw the improvements, even though I think he was playing on Modern, he still was doing his thing. And Homeboy was playing Marissa on Classic, and he was doing he did his thing. That was hype to me. How you got these two dudes that don't know nothing about fighting games like that, and they're playing fighting games. That was hype. But you tell me that they're doing the whole getting up in each other's face, and one looks like he's about to piss his pants, and the other one's just like, "Yo, I'm about to smack this dude." But
I don't know. It's the moment that lives in my head. I think about that a lot, and sometimes I go back and watch it when Daigo versus Punko.
I was about to say Lupe.
No, he took Punko when he took the belt off, he took the jacket off, he threw the lanyard into the crowd, cracked the Red Bull open, just drank it down right before he played Daigo.
Yeah, I think that's hype. I think that's natural hype, man. Like I think people I think some people just they just don't got it. Like that's just what it is. They just don't got it. And it is cool if you don't got it. Don't force it, because then it become an awkward thing where it's just like I be wanting to say like just sit your ass down. Like sit down somewhere, yo. Like that's not you. Sit down. Like go. Like it's not me being an asshole, but it's like come on now, sit down, sit down. Just play the game, man. Like
it just feels so manufactured now. It's like
exactly.
It's not like you said. It's not natural. It's just like okay, we know these two guys got beef with each other. They don't been going back and forth.
Who had like really crazy beef in
It was
K-Brad and
Wolf Chrome. Yeah, that was a good job.
That was real.
Yeah,
that was real. Like, yo, these dudes do not like each other. This man pulled off his headset just to talk shit to him. I'm like, bro, that's the most disrespectful. Yeah, I would have smacked him. I'm like, yo, there's no way to take my headphones off and then start talking crazy in my face. There's no way you're gonna do that. But he got smoked and he got beat. That was real. But they're trying to do this whole face-off thing. I'm just like,
it was cool. Like you said, it was cool the first time, but now when you see it like for the 10th time, it's like okay. Yeah,
it's like when I worked with the org, right? We was doing this thing where we were doing like city versus city, right? So we did Philly versus Jersey, right? The Jersey players did not know how to talk shit, but we was trying to get them to talk shit. We was trying to get them to talk shit, man. And it just the editing process of it sucked because I'm just like, damn, man. But we figured out ways to edit to make it look good, to look like it was crazy. Like it was
wild. Sometimes, like when me and Ape, like you see when me and Ape interact with each other, when we talk shit to each other, I can talk shit to him without having to worry about him getting sensitive. You know what I'm saying? I can't talk shit to some people. Come to say, I wonder if I'm gonna have to fight this dude, or he's gonna bitch and moan about me talking shit. Like,
that was definitely gonna be a topic for another show.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a good. We're gonna save it because it can be very awkward, but it can be very funny. Like I said, like they didn't know how to talk shit. It just, but I had to work my magic. Me and the co-video editor had to work our magic to figure out how we was gonna do it. Because when I was talking to her, I was like, "Yo, how are we gonna edit this and make this something?" Because they don't really know how to talk shit like that, man. But it's funny when some people know how to talk shit and they just know exactly what to say, man. Like this one dude was like, yeah, he was just like, only thing Jersey good for is making Jersey beats. And then I put the Jersey beat right next to like I grabbed the clip of the Proud Family movie of them dancing to the Jersey beat song. I edited that shit so well. Like I was like, yeah, like some people just don't know how to talk shit, man. Some people do, some people don't.
We used to it down here because y'all probably know a pork chop.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like I live to watch him like talk shit. It's the funniest shit ever.
He comes to our local a lot because he's an Atlanta guy.
Oh my gosh!
So he talk crazy.
He talks shit and he constantly looking for a money match.
Yo, it is. It is funny, man, because even when I'm playing, right? Even when I'm playing, like we done turn what I went through at what I went through with No Fly Zone into like a meme at our locals. It's so funny though because I was playing against somebody and dude was like, "Damn, man, No Fly Zone." The youngin that I played against was like, "You don't say that around Palm. He'll get PTSD." I started dying when I was playing. I started dying, yo. Oh my god, yo. That shit had me rolling. He said, "Don't say that around Palm. He gonna catch PTSD." I said, "Yo, you gotta chill, man." Even like the one dude Mars that like that paid for me to go to like Arcade Brooklyn. He sent me a picture of the Fly Zone. He's like, "Yo, who's this guy?" Yo, it's so funny.
I was so mad for you when he sent me that video.
He said, "Your man about to get cooked." I was like, "Oh."
I was like, bro. I was like, Tom, please bust this nigga ass, yo.
I couldn't, man. I couldn't, man. Like I want a rematch. I'm gonna go out to the Don's Arcade out Cali one day, man. Cause I met Chill. Let me make sure you edit this out. Make sure you edit this out. Make sure you edit this out. I met somebody out there. I met somebody out that live out there that came to Frosty. She mad cool. She was like, "Yo, you gotta come out to LA to the Dunn's Arcade." And I was like, "All right, I'll come out there." And then I seen No Fly Zone be out there too. I'm like, "All right, I gotta go out there because I need my rematch regardless." Like that shit. Oh, I was mad. Like I got cooked the way that I got cooked, man. Like, whoo.
Yeah, level up NYC in the chat talking to you, Paul.
Who was it? It's probably Slat, right? You got this. Yeah. What'd he say?
You better say that's your demon right there.
Yeah. Dog, I was getting No Fly Zone, man. That shit was like, oh my gosh, man. After every interaction, No Fly Zone. New York,
that's him, bro. That's him, bro. When he sent me that video, I was like, "Yo, Palm, please, whoop this man's ass."
Yeah, it was like, listen, man.
He's good though. I can't.
Nah, he's good. He's definitely good, man. But I was not trying to give myself an OS, but I was used to playing on a Korean lever, and that shit tight. So when I played on a regular arcade machine, I'm jumping by accident. I didn't want to use that as an OS, so after that, I just got a regular arcade stick, and I just play on the machine now. That was my fault. Now when I play against them, I'm gonna do a whole lot better because I've been playing against a Hugo at my local, so I can't wait to play it again. But I definitely got No Fly Zone. I respect it, but it's like, damn, every interaction, No Fly Zone.
Yeah, he be doing that. I couldn't imagine sitting there, right? He gets you in the super. He's already getting up doing his dance, and you're like, you just have to sit there and watch.
You have to take it. I had to take like he's doing a regular SPD, No Fly Zone. It wasn't just the super. It was after every interact, No Fly Zone.
I'm gonna say you.
Yep, you just gotta take it. Pause. You just.
All right, Slant saying he said you gonna smoke him.
I just had to sit there and just be like. I was like, it was so bad. I was so upset with the way that I played. I couldn't even enjoy the event. And that event was it was the biggest one of the biggest Third Strike events of the year. They had the Japanese players there. Half of Fight K was in there. The who's who was there. It was people that I was so fucked up on how I lost. Like I couldn't enjoy it as much as I would like to, man, because I was like, damn, I got cooked by Bubbles, one of the best reviews that I got No Fly Zoned. It made me a better player though, because after that I leveled all the way the fuck up. To the point where I played people 2 weeks after that. That was at Arcade Brooklyn. It was like, damn, like, oh, you got a lot better the last 2 weeks. I was like, yeah. I had to, man. I had to. It's either I was gonna quit or get better.
I don't know what it is about basically getting your ass, but it just make you want to just level up super fast.
I had to, man, because I thought I thought I was fraudulent. Like I thought, like, damn, maybe I'm not as good as I am. Like I went through a whole mental breakdown. Like maybe I'm not as good as like I thought. Maybe I'm not as good offline as I am online. I started to think that like maybe I'm not nice at all. Maybe I'm just trash. Like this was going through my head, but I sucked it up. Pause. And I got to it. I was just like, you know what? No, I'm gonna practice and I'm gonna get better, and I did. So I won my first local after that. I ain't go 0-2 since then. I have not go 0-2 in a third strike tournament since then. I leveled all the way up. I had to.
Trevor, I know that feeling. I'm like, I felt like shit when I was. What was that dream hat? When I was.
I seen it live. I was there. I was like, yeah.
I know. I thought I was one match away from making it out of pools and Guilty Gear Dream Hack, and I was just like, I'm going back to the hotel thinking about that shit. What did I fuck up there? I'm like the whole night. I'm just thinking about like, God, if I would have just did this, I would have beat him. But for whatever reason, I didn't do that combo. I tried to be flashy,
Yeah.
and I should have just basically did the simple shit.
Yeah, like I'm gonna be real with you, man. Like I should have just been playing on a regular arcade stick the entire time, knowing that I was going to Arcade Brooklyn, knowing that it was gonna be the best players there, knowing that I was gonna go to. I like that was like a wake up call because I'm like Frosty in 2 weeks. So if I didn't, I needed to take that loss. I needed it. Sometimes you need it. Sometimes you need to take that extreme loss and to see if you really built for it. You need it. I needed that shit, and I've gotten way better since then. Way better. I needed that. So shout out to No Fly Zone. There's no beef enough, and shout out to you, man, because you are the reason why I got better. He's like, I miss it too. I wish I would have been going to Arcade Brooklyn early on. I wish I just didn't have the time like that. I wish that I'd have been going because I definitely would have been traveling out there a lot. Because my homie Mars be going out there, and Mars started playing. Mars Gotti is one of those in ST. He be going out there and he be winning in ST. And he was the one that sponsored me to go to Arcade Brooklyn, and he been coming out to our locals and playing Third Strike, and Mars is not even a Third Strike player, and Mars is actually it's wild. Mars Gotti is one of the best guiles in Street Fighter 6 right now. He's one of the best guiles, and we have him at our locals, and he's one of the best guiles in America in ST. So it's just like, yeah, so it's just like he like at our locals, he was winning everything the first year. Winning everything. Mars was different. Mars is still different now. Even in Third Strike, he's playing Remy and he's leveling up, and he done beat the shit out of me a couple of times. We go back and forth, and he's one of the people that inspired me. That told me like, yo, like your passion for the game. Like he was like, I miss people like that. I need to be around people like that. And some people in Arcade Brooklyn was telling me the same thing, is that they feel like I'm gonna get far just because of my passion. They didn't even need to see me play. It was like because of my passion and because I really care, like that I was gonna get far. So it's just like you need people like that. Like I love the like when I went to New York, I loved the experience of that because it felt very old school, but it felt cool as hell too because it felt like everybody was together. Everybody talking shit, but everybody was together. That's what it felt like.
I'm not gonna be doing any traveling probably till next year.
You're not going to CEO?
Nah, not this year.
Damn.
The plan is to go where that hat Rose got on his head for next year.
You going next year?
That's the plan.
All of us is gonna be there next year.
We all have to go.
I'm gonna be there next year. X gonna be there next year. Yo. I'll make sure Juice get there next year. Ace gonna be there next year.
Yo, it's one of the funniest dudes I've ever. Yo, I woke up right. Mind you, X came in that night. I was there 2 days early. X came in the night before. So he gets in by like 10, 11. I'm thinking that he's gonna be shot the next morning. So I get out of bed, I look over to my right. This nigga sitting on the chair. What up, nigga? I was like, yo, how are you awake right now?
He's a ninja, dog.
Yo,
He's a ninja. He's really an urban ninja. I be calling him that. He is a ninja, dog.
He looked at me. What up, nigga? I was like, damn. I'm sitting like, I can't even open my eyes right now. How are you awake?
But not the plan is to go to combo breaking next year. Even though I'm stressing it because it's a 14-hour drive.
Bro, wait, is a 14-hour drive for you?
Mm-hmm.
When me and 8 went the first time, it was like a 15-hour drive.
He got to drive through North Carolina and South Carolina. Good luck.
Yeah.
That's a long ass. That's long, man. But yeah,
it said it's about 13 if I go through the toll booths. So I'm just like,
I'll just take a plane, bro.
I'm taking a plane.
I took a plane. That shit was 3 hours going there. And since they made me switch my plane, it only took me an hour and a half to get back to New York. And then I was able to drive from New York to Connecticut.
I take a plane straight from there. I take a plane everywhere. Unless I'm going to New York, I just take the bus. But I
know, because the wife will be with me and she don't really like to fly.
Oh.
Damn. I said if I do it, most likely if I do it, I'm probably gonna leave out Wednesday. Cause at least I could drive halfway down there, stop, get a hotel, sleep, then get up the next day, get there Thursday. So I already be there Thursday, Friday.
Yeah.
And probably leave out like Monday morning sometime.
It's gonna be a fun time, man. Because the last time when I did go to Combo Breaker, the first time I did go, it was fun. It was very fun. It was very fun. Just I'm gonna be real with you. He asked me the worst question that he could ever ask me. That I was disrespectful. I felt disrespected, man.
Ooh.
This man gonna ask me, do I like Martin? Like I'm not cultured. He's gonna ask me, do I like Martin? Like I'm not cultured. Like that's disrespectful.
It's not even because of that. It's because
I'm gonna give you hell for that all the time.
I had an employee. I literally asked him, I was like, because he saw me watching Martin on the computer.
Yeah.
And he was just like, what show is this? I stopped. I paused and shit and looked at him. I was like, what? He was like, what show is that? I'm like, you're black. How don't you never watch Martin? So it was my first time being Palm, so I was just like, I'm just gonna ask, just so it won't be weird. Do you like Martin? And he was just like, he looked at me like, yo, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? He's like, are you serious right now? Yo, I don't know what it was that made me ask. I was just like, because I was like, I love Martin.
I do too.
Martin.
This is like,
I was just like, how could this man say to me he don't like Martin? He literally, I looked at him in the eyes. I had to pause and looked at him like, yo, you don't like Martin? He was like, I don't even know what this is. I was like, you lived on this earth longer than me. How the hell you don't know what Martin is?
He gonna ask me that.
But I said he said he didn't know what living single was.
Bro.
Like Rose had the audacity. I was like, you had the audacity on you to ask me this question. Yo, like I'm like, what? But and then the funniest part was that song that was being played in the car. I was like, yo, turn this shit off. I could not hold that shit back. It was
the dumbest song. I was saying, like, what is this bullshit that we're listening to?
I couldn't hold back.
I didn't say nothing about it. I was just like, you know what? I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm already smacked. I don't want to say nothing. I'm just chilling. Let the music rock. This man Pop said, yo, what the fuck is this bullshit that
I couldn't hold it. I couldn't hold it, man. It's gonna be, trust me, with all of us, it's gonna be a fun time because you have not seen how every time when me and Red are together, some funny, weird shit always happens. And then when we were at Combo Breaker, you gotta bring Ape too, man. Because the fact that
Ape has to come, yo.
He has to.
The funniest thing is when he first met you, he was like, why are you talking to me like you're trying to steal my bitch?
That shit was crazy.
He's like, why are you talking to me so smooth like that? He's like, I take my girl.
That shit was crazy, man.
But nah, like I can do it because I drove the CEO. It's like
Yeah,
okay, that's 6 hours. And
yeah, like
I don't went to work at 5 in the morning, got off at 5 in the afternoon, and drove the CEO.
It was a blast, bro. I won't even lie to you.
yeah,
That was some of the funnest times I've had like at any tournament. Like the first combo breaker was amazing. The second one was amazing. How Coach Steve came up to like me and Red, and we were sitting there, and this man was drunk off his ass, yo. He was just talking crazy the whole time. I'm saying, he's like, yo, this person's ass, yo. They're on stage someone was getting smoked on stage, and he was just like, yo, that nigga ass, yo.
that's yeah.
Yo, Coach Steve was lit, yo. But he's a funny dude, yo. He had me crying, yo. There was some fun times, bro.
I can't wait. Next year I should have my camera, so I'm definitely gonna be recording and just asking certain questions and just edit like just the entire experience. But it's dope that everybody's gonna be there next year because when I went to Combo Breaker, I had so much fun. I laughed a lot. Same with Frosty. Frosty had so much fun. Me and Shisu, like I was drunk as shit at Frosty. Like I was happy as shit. Everybody said the drinks at Combo Breaker this year was really good.
No, the drinks, I won't lie.
I was upset because last year it was trash.
Was it like the drink? Well, the drink place was it like an old west looking bar thing?
Nah, it was just like one of those it's like a little booth that they're just sitting at with like their mix machines and they're just mixing drinks on the top of the joint.
Yeah, you know the one that said the one that used to be at CEO. That's like I don't know if they changed. I know it used to be as soon as you come out the main hall, it's like right there to your right.
I haven't been to CEO. I went to Frosty. Frosty had one that kind of looked like that, as far as like a Western a little bit. They had two different bars. Because they had two different sides at Frosty. They had like the main side, and they had the the other side that had like a lot of the anime games.
Yeah.
And they had the old school room with all the old school games. So it's just like they had two different spots, and their drinks was really good. And being as though like I ran bracket, I had like a voucher, and then I got some bread, so I used that voucher to buy a drink, or just use the money that I made when I ran bracket to buy a couple of drinks. The drinks was really good too, man. I had me a Red Bull and tequila, man. Shout out to the shorty that put me on the Red Bull and tequila, man. I hate this man, yo. Yeah, but I'm definitely looking forward to meeting you, Chris, because I ain't meet you. I met Rose in person, so I get to meet everybody in person. And it's like, damn, I met Rose, I met Abby. I finally met Rose. Rose was running around meeting everybody else from my locals, but us. That shit was ridiculous. But yeah, so
I went up to Philly. I was just like, damn. I hit them up. I was like, yo, where y'all at? I'm about to just come over to you guys. I think it was like an hour drive from where I was though.
I think if you gonna come to Philly, you gotta come to time where too many games is happening at convention. I know you would enjoy it, and I know that your lady would enjoy it too. It already passed, but I'm saying like next year if you choose to go, or a year after that if you choose to go, I think you should.
Whenever it is, I'll just drive up there.
Yeah,
I'll come up.
Yeah. I mean, my wife, she asked me about Philly. I said, man, because sometimes we just like to travel. Like, yeah. I ain't never been to Philly. Oh, let's just go out there.
Yeah, it's a very gritty city, but a very artsy city at the same time. It's a lot of things that you could do in the city, especially now. Like they got it's a whole lot of concerts that be here, some free concerts, bands be playing. Downtown, it's a lot of different places to eat. They have like open mic spots if you like music and poetry and stuff like that. It's a lot of stuff in there. They have a comic book store downtown that I really used to love going to. I might actually go in there to try to read some comics. It's a very artsy but yet gritty city. Yeah. I love Philly.
But she's gonna do the typical person visiting. She want to get a Philly cheese, an authentic Philly cheese.
Oh, I know where to go to. Do not go to Geno's and Pat's. Don't go there. Like I know exactly for you to go to. Don't go to those spots because those are just tourist bullshit spots that give you cheesesteak with whiz on it. Nobody from Philly eats a cheesesteak with whiz on it. Letting you know now. We me and my homie Red X, we gonna make sure that if y'all come down here that y'all eat a real authentic cheese
When's
steak.
our next monthly?
Who,
Yeah,
us?
have no
For Gopher Broke, our next Gopher Broke monthly, I think is, I don't remember. I'll let you know when the next monthly is, because they closed down the one local host spot that they closed down the spot that they were running locals at, so they had to move into a whole different location. But I definitely let you know when the monthly is.
All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need a real Philly cheesesteak. Cause we have some out here. We have some good ones out here, but I want one that's like
authentic.
Really, yeah, I need that. I need to try that.
I got you.
Yeah, because when we go places, we like to try. If they famous for certain stuff, we like to try the food at.
Yeah.
Supposedly, Connecticut is like one of the spots that have the best pizza, which I don't know. I'm from Connecticut. I'm just like I've had some fire pizza when I went to New York. When me and Gabby go to cons and shit, we be going to this I forgot what the pizza spot's name. It's like a little spot that's underneath the hotel, and we just go around the corner, and I'm just like, bro, their pizza is fire, and they're talking about Connecticut has fire pizza.
I was in Tallahassee. My sister was down there. I was visiting her. She took me to this authentic, like, New York style pizza, and I'm like, ever since I had that pizza, I've never had a pizza that tastes as good as that, no matter where I've eaten it at. And I'm like, God, I just want it.
New York pizza is, it's one of them ones, man. I could definitely say that. I didn't try. It's wild. We went to Chicago, but we didn't even try the deep dish pizza at all.
Yeah, we didn't even get their pizza because Chicago's supposed to be known for pizza. Yeah, we didn't even go for any pizza spot.
But that barbecue spot we went to was pretty good though. That bowl was good as hell. That little barbecue bowl, everybody else fell asleep. I didn't, but that shit was good as hell.
You didn't?
No. When we was watching Top 8, no. That night I fell asleep first. Yeah.
Bro, that night you were slumped on that couch.
Yeah, that night I was knocked out. Yes. I had the sake and I went to sleep. Yeah, I was knocked out. But I'm saying when we was watching Top 8 the next day, it was me and Shisu that was up. Y'all was asleep.
I knocked out.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna lie, I don't like going to the venue on Sundays, man, because that should be sad. Like for me, because it be about to be over, so it's like I don't want to see everything getting packed up.
Yeah, I haven't been to CEO since they moved to the new place.
Yeah,
like I was there the first 2 years. The first 2 years they Street Fighter 6 was there.
Yeah. This is probably gonna be my first and last time because it's just so expensive. Yeah. It's like I of course I found like an affordable hotel, but everything was like very expensive because the area that they have in Orlando. But yeah, this is gonna be my first and last time. I want to go to Frosty again because you can't beat 4 days. So it's just
so Frosty's 4 days?
Frosty is Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Like Thursday, they usually just do nothing but run like either team tournaments or you just run as much casuals as you want.
Yeah,
it's Frosty. Even though it's the coldest time in January, it's definitely one of my favorites. But I'm gonna skip out on that and just go to Combo Breaker. I wanted to go to Frosty and Combo Breaker next year, but I think I'm just gonna go to Combo Breaker next year. That and I'll probably go to because I wanted to go to 3SO, which is like a third strike event, but I just need to save bread because going from CEO to 3SO in October is gonna cost too much. So I just need to save my bread. But like
there's 2 tournaments I want to go to, which is definitely Combo Breaker, but the one that we got up here in Atlanta that just started up, Max Mode.
Yeah.
I want to support them because I know those guys up there in data, so I try to support their tournament as much as I can too.
Yeah, and this one out Colorado that I want to go to that's looking really dope. I forgot what it's called. It's like Minnesota something that looks really dope. That they just started, I think, last year. So it's like that's one that I do want to go to eventually. But for the most part, I'll say this: if you are at Combo Breaker, if you want to find me, I'm going to be in the arcade room. That's where I'm going to be.
The arcade room is. Listen to this man when he tells you the arcade room is fire. I avoided. I didn't.
I don't know why you went there the first. Like, it's wild because X told me that you had a whole different experience. I was like, yo, I took him to the arcade room one time. Your mouth was floored though. He was like, oh my god, this is amazing. He just didn't touch anything.
But they didn't have anything I was really like excited to play. So we went back there. They had the Tatsunoko versus Capcom. We got on that cabinet. Then they had the Street Fighter EX. Then
y'all got to come to DreamHack Atlanta. Like their arcade is literally like an ice rink, and it's just all arcade machines in there.
Yeah, I have it. Yeah,
like any fighting game you could think of, they had it in there. Like we got a barcade up in Macon. It's like 20 minutes from where I'm at. Like they got all the old fighting games: Tekken 2, 1, 3. They got like all the old fighting games. They got them in there.
Yeah, I know we got 2 barcades in the city. Yeah, you would enjoy it. We got two barcades in the city. The one down Center City, I think is like the best one because just the lighting and how it's spacious. And I love my city, man. As much people with like, yeah, it's gritty as hell, but I love my city, man. I love what it became. I love what it is now, just by everything that it does have. But yeah, like I'm just looking forward to it, man. And then I treat going to these tournaments like a vacation. But I think a lot of people should treat it like that too. Treat it like a tournament, but also treat it like a vacation and just have fun.
Yeah. Roselle knows like when you got your lady with you, it's like I want to stay here and just playing, but I know I got to go do stuff that you want to go do too. So
I have to because she'll sit there like at the last con we were at. She'll sit there for like a good hour while I'm still playing with these dudes, and then she sat through the tournament, and then she was like, "Your tournament's done. You're out." I'm like, "Yeah, yachty," and I'm just like, "Fuck."
But that's what yeah, like I could understand that, but I think that's. But I also think like it's dope to have somebody that supports your dreams and your aspirations too.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people, like I said, a lot of people don't get it. Like I've dated women that don't get it, that probably wouldn't support me, or probably act like they want to support me because they like me, but you ain't really into it like that, or you don't really want to support me.
Sometimes it can be annoying though, because she be talking mad shit. It's like I be seeing her, I be sitting there. And she knows I fucked up on something, she'll look at me and just be like, just shaking her head. What the hell are you doing? And I'm just like, all right, bro, you got it.
Nah, that DOA shit was.
All right. We're not gonna talk about
that shit was wild. I ain't gonna lie, man. The way how y'all set that up, that shit was god. Like I'm not gonna lie, man. But what happened? We're not gonna discuss what happened. No, we should discuss that picture. That first picture you sent, though. We should discuss that. What the stick up?
No, don't do
that. No. I just want to know what happened to make you do that. I need to know.
I
never seen you.
Like Gabby was doing a shoot, and I was just sitting there chilling, and they were like, "Yo, you want to take a couple photos?" And I was just like, I didn't really come here for that, but all right. So he was like, do something. And I was just like, I started doing like these other poses, and then that one was holding up near my neck. And then he was just like, come on, dude, you'd be more hyped than that. And then I just grabbed my stick and just put it in the air and started screaming and shit. And he just snapped the photo, and I was like, all right, yeah.
I was like, yo, it was God, like, because I was like, yo, who got this man popping off like this? What happened? I need to know the context. Like, as soon as you said that, he was like, Pop, don't say nothing. I was
like, yo, when I said, I didn't realize, I was like, I was talking shit.
It's funny. It's funny. He was talking shit to me. It's funny. He was like, look at you trying to be an FGC model. I'm like, yo, chill. I'm like, come on, man. Oh my god.
No, but she. Damn, we don't hear.
That's literally our fault.
No, it's good. But yeah, I definitely want to do more of these right here. Just kicking around, just talking shit, just talking. Not having to be so super buttoned up and serious all the time.
No, I'm down. just have to let me know.
Yeah.
Cause if we keep it around like the same time, we could just meet up around this time and we could just chat. I'm down. Cause I usually, usually on Saturdays I don't work, but I had to work this weekend. So usually if I work on the weekend, I'm always out by like 12 or 1. That's why I said we could keep it at 3. It would be good. But
yeah, because Saturday and Sundays I'm off. I'm always off on the weekends.
yeah. So
Unless something happened to where they make us work on a Saturday, but that's real rare that they have us do that.
Yeah, unless my job brings back what is it? They bring back the mandatory Saturdays, which hopefully they don't. I'll be here. I'll be free.
All right, but now we can definitely do this again. I just gotta think of some stuff. I don't know. Well, I can just look online because the FGC got so much shit going.
Yeah.
Well, I definitely appreciate y'all joining me today.
Definitely.
Like everybody that was in the chat. What's it? Slant, Jeshua, Retro Woe. I think he was in here earlier.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna end it right there, guys, because I'm pretty sure everybody want to get some sleep.
Yeah.
I'm probably just gonna chill anyway. So I appreciate you even asking me to do this because I don't really get asked to do this much. The last time I think I did the interview with you last time, and the last interview I did before that was with the Just Frame Boys, and shout out to Palm and them for asking me to do that.
Which I'm still mad about that poem.
Like it was. I'll take the bullet for it because like I had like a lot of personal stuff going, so it's like that like it like I'll say that it was on me. I'll hold that, but I do think when we do return, it's definitely gonna be amazing because we have a whole lot to talk about, man. It's like everybody's doing their own thing and everybody has grown a lot. Like I'm proud of my guys. Like I'm very proud of them. You know what I'm saying? On how like they've gotten better at not only in the game but just how much they have grown as just people and as competitors. I'm proud, man, just to see what my homie Red X is doing in Fatal Fury and how he's still gunning and how he's like focused and this is the game he want, down to what Juice is doing in a bunch of different games and down to what Ace is doing with both like Street Fighter 6 and whatever fighting game that he wants to play. Like I'm proud of everybody. I'm and everybody here too. The fact that everybody's like not just us, but the people that's in the comments too, and how everybody that I have talked to, how they continue to go and thrive. Y'all all inspire me. So I want to thank all of y'all for keep going. Cause as much as, I know that I may inspire y'all inspire me too. So it's like, I appreciate y'all.
Like, Rose, you got anything?
Just shout out the homies Retro for stopping by.
Yeah.
You guys for even having me involved in this, and I really appreciate it. Shout out to the Just Frame Boys for even supporting me. Shout out to everybody that's in the 3C Discord that helps me out with all the fighting games that I play and help push me to be better.
Yeah.
It's what's that? Ace is in the chat.
Shout out to Ace in the building, man. Shout out to shout out to his Alex, man.
That's shout out to the wifey for always supporting me and helping me with the first of 5 and helping me bring that thing to life. And sometimes when I can't make those flyers, she makes them for me. Yeah, I'm just happy.
Don't cry, man. Don't cry.
I'm not gonna cry.
It's not tear. Like, don't cry.
I'm grateful for this.
Yeah.
I don't get to do this all the time. I don't get to do this every day. But I'm not like a big streamer. I'm not a big fighting game player. But I do it because I enjoy it. I do it because
not yet.
And then not yet.
Yeah, not yet. And we gonna get you a booth, man. We gonna get you a booth.
I'm gonna make sure I get the drawings ready for all that. But
yeah,
I appreciate the support, and I hope we could do something with this because this is fun, Just to have like a conversation with the homies and talk fighting games. Just talk shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm good.
Yeah, this was fun, right? I missed just not getting away from the FGC bullshit and just actually just being able to just chill and just talk fighting games and stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to put y'all stuff down in there so they can follow y'all on X, Instagram, and your. It just lost my mind.
TikTok?
Twitch.
I
don't know why it just my mind just blanked when it came to the streaming platform.
Yeah.
But that's gonna be it for us, guys. We'll talk to y'all. Well, I guess probably maybe next Saturday, the Saturday after next.
Whichever y'all want. If y'all want to do like an every weekend thing, I'll make the time.
Well,
for
not
it.
the Saturday after next because I'll be at.
Oh
CEO.
yeah, because you'll be at CEO.
Yeah.
So,
But we could. Damn, I gotta see because I think this Saturday I actually gotta compete at one of my locals. So it's wild because I might actually enter in Marvel Tokon because I usually compete at Under Night, so I'll be competing in Under Night this Saturday. So I might do Under Night and Tokon, but it depends on what time I get on because they normally start the tournaments early. So if I get done early, which I'll probably just do Under Night, then most likely I can make it, but it'll probably be later on. It won't be at 2, it'll probably be at like 6 p.m. if everybody's free at 6 p.m.
No, I could be free.
If you're talking about you talking about at 6 p.m.
Yeah, or is that too late?
No, I'm good. The only reason I said that is because I had to do I have to do the tournament. But if you want to do 6, I'm good. Usually on the weekends I'm free.
Okay. Like I said we'll discuss it all behind the scenes.
All right, we'll talk about it.
All right, I'm down.
All right, y'all. Appreciate it. I'm just gonna move y'all to the back.
Deuces.
All right, guys. That's gonna be it. Hope y'all enjoyed everything. Appreciate my guests, Palm and Rose, for coming through here. And I guess we'll be seeing y'all next week. Y'all be safe.